Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. At this stage, we are so much of a Shadowbringer that we have currently killed more Light Wardens than how many are left. We're bringing the ever-loving fuck out of that shadow. It's going pretty well so far. But instead of bringing any more shadows today, it is time for a little bit of a chill out, and we're going to do some role quests. We have got whatever combat ones we're going to do, which we'll start with that. We only started with Crafters and Gatherers last time because we're unlocking it. But whatever is left of the 3 role quests for combat, I guess those ones are just role quests because the other ones are Crystalline mean quests. So when I say role quests, I mean the combat ones. We have those role quests. 1 healer and finish physical DPS. Pog. Awesome. That makes life easy. So we're going to do that. We're going to do the Crystalline mean up to level 75 is the plan. There seems to be a crafting recipe for all of them that, pardon me, you're provided the materials for at 75, so we're going to do that. And then we finish them in the next one. Ah, my hair is getting everywhere. And then after that, we will return to Raktika, because there are all of the blues in Raktika that we didn't do. Because MSQ for individual zones is so long in this that we can't do the Aether Current quests in the middle of it until we have to for later on in the expansion. But don't worry, it will be fine. So anyways, we'll start with that. One thing that I do have to show off. I have wife. We're gonna do Christmas today. I'm gonna be streaming this game on people's Christmas day. So do we do Christmas events then? No, that's an MSQ stream, so it'll be long as shit, so no. We should probably also do Starlight today. I'm going to be streaming this next week, and I was discussing it before the YouTube video started. I'll probably be streaming this on my Boxing Day, / people's Christmas Day. So I could do it then, because it'd be appropriate, but also that's an MSQ day. So I probably shouldn't do it then, because it'll already be 9 hours of doing no side content. My wife has been my wife's 3rd form has been turned into a marketable plushie. Of course I bought this. I think on the day that we completed Raktika, I asked, hey, does my wife have a minion? And she indeed does. So there's that. My wife has been turned into a marketable plushie. Yet again, this happens to her a lot. It seems to happen to her a lot. Anyway, first we're gonna roll the gambling, because we've got to see Faya all in non-king form. Hey, Faya. Gambles. That's level 90, but it's not what we're after. Boring and boo. Alright, what else we get? I have all of my retainers at level 90 now. I actually have 4 retainers at level 90, so... This is the 3rd time I've gotten these! Not the worst recurring trend for it, this is true. That's the thing, that's what happens. Every time Stola dies, she uses up one of her lives and comes back, and the life that died gets returned as a plushie. It's like a Catgirl version of Doctor Who. This is the 3rd time I've gotten these gloves. I have gotten these specific gloves now 3 times. I mean, I do want to use it for a Scholar Glam, so it's cool that I'm getting it, but I already have them. For those who need reminding, the specific boots that I'm after is the Lunar Envoy's Boots of Fending. At this stage, I have gotten, I think, the headpiece, the chest, the legs, and one of the accessories for fending Lunar Envoy. Because the game is being a fucking tease to me, and not giving me my goddamn boots that I want. I could also do with Imperial Boots of Fending. I've now learned that they're the boots that I want for my Dark Knight. Imperial Boots of Fending are what I want. I don't know what that first word is, but it's not what I'm after. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know it's not what I need. Alright, what else we got? What else is the gambling bringing us? A stuffed alpha. Well, you know what? That's adorable, so I'll take it. Oh, they're slutty? Slutty? Pog? They're slutty? No, I doubt you're the first person to ever say a sentence. It's like a Keko version of Doctor Who. But it can't be a large number. Are these slutty? Oh, fuck yeah, they're slutty! Hell yeah, let's go! Fuck yeah! Younger Rugal legs, where you've come back in another game? Oh my god. Fuck yeah. I can clearly see that the picture for the image shows the male version where they're just normal pants. And then for the female version, they're just like, what if we removed the thighs? What if we just put in aggressive thigh windows into these normal pants? Okay. Anyways, we have role quest to begin. Is what we're actually here doing. No, sorry. What we're here doing is ignoring the music. Don't worry about it. You think there are problems happening in the Crystarium? No, there's not. They're fine. Nothing's going wrong. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. Spring bottom icon being regular pants, but then turning into shorts when I put them on. Fucking, there's also, it's either, there's some level 80 gear that does that. I can't remember if it's like the Newish Guardian or the Exarchic stuff. There's some level 80 gear that also does that, where I'm just like, oh, these look like cool pants to put on. Why are they grandma bloomers when I put them on? Okay. 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 Anyways. Damn, Crystarium's quiet today. Nothing is going on here. Everything is so chill here that nothing is happening. Impressive. Anyway, we'll begin with healer. If we're finishing physical DPS today, we'll end on that. So we end on like a big thing. So let's start with healer. It's gonna be, might be a quiet stream sometimes, but it's alright. We shouldn't be in the Crystarium for a massive amount of time. Yo, was your grandma a warrior of light? I have to ask. I have to, well, maybe, I guess they're Ellison. It could just be mother. Was your mother a warrior of light? I've seen her in a number of flashbacks now. What's going on? Nothing has been mentioned or brought up about that. I've never seen that person outside of these flashbacks. They're not even there on the source when the Warriors of Darkness show up. What is going on with you? It's very confusing. Anyways, the dwarf is healer, right? I mean, yeah, I turned into a healer and I can accept the quest. So I am correct on this. Hey, Giat. One healer, right? Yeah, one healer finished physical DPS. The lost and the found. Giat appears to be consuming ale with even greater veracity than usual. Fuck yeah, love me a drunken dwarf. Gulp, 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 gulp. Lally-ho! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. Yes, I am. I'm also a drinker, Giat. As the yellow quest chain in Lakeland too. Of course that is now appeared, because they're gonna appear after all the time. We'll do that after we do the Rectaker ones. Though we're not even getting music for this. Oh yeah. We're not even getting music for talking to you right now. That's awkwardly silent, but don't worry about it. Everything is fine and normal in the Crystarium. You got a serious to look about you, as usual. I got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research. But that moron bloke hit me out right out of the cabinet of curiosity. And then he banned me for life. Spilled just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chased you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. The man could use a drink if you ask me. I feel like Gia is the embodiment of alcohol being the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. I feel like Gia is just meant to represent that concept as a whole. It's the 3rd time he's banned me for life. What's the glare for? It's not be siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. Hey, look, I like alcohol, but I also like books. I can be an alcoholic and a nerd, Giat. And after I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophocene, drank so much, sat with those dusty times until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. So, did you find anything? Now that I went there at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. You're surprised how much overlap there is between the two. Anyhow, I think I have some new information from a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine. Serpent was recently seen in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around and thinking is getting us nowhere. Research can only take us so far. So why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but Silver should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I've fought it before and come away fine. Mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow. Then we go a pummeling. I've never had a straight man before. It's kind of neat. Oh, that is... Oh, God. Quest accepting music also counts as background music. Oh, that is... Oh, that's eerie. I think the lack of music and the no quest accepting is more off-putting and concerning than this music that's playing here. I think this music playing is less concerning than seeing quest accepted with nothing else happening. I think it's actually more worrying. Also, Minifist would never say having a straight man. She wouldn't know what that means. Unless you've been Gia. Hey, Rena. Hey, Gia. Hi, everyone. Gulp, 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 gulp. Ah. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for the surfer scene before. I don't know if everyone in Silverbell, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, but with worship in the darkness and all. That doesn't seem that odd when you consider the world right now, really. Quest accepted or not, whatever, I don't even care. Once you get to know them, share a few drinks. They're not bad folks. Make a fine wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Oh god, I hear only like getting wine at limited locations, and all I can think of is the bug line. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoyed the local spirits. Since the surface ain't shown itself in the blind forest of Yxmaya, needs to be. Let's get out there and slay a few Sin-Eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. How do you get into Yxmaya? How are you allowed in Yxmaya? Or is the power of alcohol that strong? That even the V's are just like, ah, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I literally have named the stream title Lahi the Sequel, and it still caught me off guard. The V's always fire a hell of arrows, 10 at a time. It's like there's two coming from each bow. Ah! Sin-Eaters! Shit, I now have to... Oh god, I have to kill him. Ah! Attack! Oh god. Oh god. What's this? What's the action spell thing that increases cast time for White Mage? Which one of these several pictures is that? Which one of these pictures is speed up cast times? Is it the wings? Is it Temperance? Calm Minds? Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Because my brain was thinking, oh yeah, light speed. And then I'm like, wait, that's Astral Legend. Shit, which one is it? I have been playing White Mage recently. Unsynced in Bottom's Metal, but still. I've been playing White Mage. I really wanted the White Mage weapon from Bottom's Metal. Not for this outfit. This outfit has this awesome as fuck stuff that I have here. But I wanted it for my wedding outfit, which I can show that off right now, because it's one of the ones over here. This outfit, I have like a gear set now for my proper wedding outfit. And so I wanted this weapon from Bottom's Metal, because I think this suits the wedding outfit really well. So I was running Bottom's Metal unsynced as White Mage to get it. I got it after like my third try. It looks very pretty. Either way. Oh, by the way, I now have like proper macros for all of my fashion sets. All of my fashion sets now have macros that also have their own titles. Because I care too much about fashion. Presence of mind. Can't mind this Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. We have an ability that can increase our special attack and special defense. Hell yeah. Oh shit, scorpions. Arse size. Quick, minor fist, increase your arse size. Or accept what size your ass is and be comfortable with the one part of your body that you're insecure about. No, that's not happening? Okay, well, I guess increase your arse size then. But you have two options. Right. Don't mind me, I'm just farming blood for the blood lily. Don't worry about it. That's the actual effective way to use it, right? Because I've seen people say that using the blood lily attack, Afflatus, Rapture, or whatever it is, the big one, or Misery, whichever one it is. Triceratops. I've seen people say that it's like, oh, it's not worth doing that because you have to use 3 of these, and these are global cooldowns. So, like, you're doing 3 of these instead of 3 glares, and then doing another global cooldown. You're wasting your time. That's why you just use Afflatus Solus between mob pulls, or in transitional phases. So you're not wasting any GCDs, because you can't use them anyways, and then you can do this. Clearly optimal. What a fun expansion for all white mage skills to change from nature to light. Yeah, it's kind of weird that that the nature theming of white mage has really, like, fallen away the further we've gotten from Gridania. That it now happens here in Shadowbringers. Pop them between pulls, skill issue. Exactly! Exactly! Pop all your Afflatus Soluses between pulls or in transition phases, so that you can still use your 1,200 potency attack without wasting GCDs for glare. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and heard the Serpent is feeling charitable today. Alright, this will very much go well. Very much will definitely go well. Question is this solo instance a normal solo instance? Or is this solo instance an echo solo instance? We've had our first echo for this, right? We've had our first echo of seeing Lamie, right? My brain is saying that we did. Oh yeah, because that was other Eddie's most babyish. Yeah, because this seems to be the first person that he met out of the screen. Where is it? I'm nearly out of line. Yeah, because she was still wearing the helmet at that time, I think. There we go. Don't forget, we're still going to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching. Not just Walker. Normal soul instance. Watch closely. Wait for it. There! Why doesn't it fix the other one? Well, it makes allies easier, I guess. Charge! Take down the weakling first. Our size! Attack! Oh shit, Serpent's attacking back. Oh no. The Ale Forged? What a fucking amazing title. The Ale Forged is so sick. I love that title. Which is regen. That's skill 3. That is party-wide regen. That is not what I meant, but it's fine. Oh, this is waiting on Slip to get off cooldown. That's what it is. Never surface. Oh, shite. Oh, no. Oh, shit. How's it do it so fast? It is waiting for Swift. Divide and conquer then. You take surfacing. Alright, I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Sanctified stone. Alright. Sanctified stone. I'm gonna... Never mind, I guess I'm not. I'm spending too long cast. I'm doing glares. It's fine. Self-heal time. So I can keep at it. Ah, shit, you're curing yourself. Fuck. Don't do that. That's mean. Sanctified holy? Oh, that's a worry. Let me heal before that. Okay, actually didn't do that much damage. Though I should probably benediction you. There we go. There you go, you're all good. See, you're fine. You're fine. Stop bitching. No. I was gonna use the big one on you. I was gonna use misery on you. So Solace is the single target, I believe. I actually forget whether Misery or Rapture is the AoE heal or just the damaging one. I actually forget which one's which. Did we do it? I can't say skill names anymore. Misery is damage, yeah. Ah, shit, you healed yourself. You can't do self-reses, that's cheating. Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. How do you do self-reses? Oh shit, she had Spirit of the Remembered on! Oh, it's both! Is it Blackwind? Oh, not again! It's gonna be both. It's gonna be both. Okay, so you got a few people by this point. Wonder Rise here? Silver's here? So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lemmy? Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. Oh my god, it's fucking... Oh my god. It's fucking Google Library! It's Google Library! Oh my god! We'll follow your lead, Lemmy. Wait, why am I in the lead? Okay, I guess I'm in the lead. Okay. Ronkenstone 2. I'll keep it busy. Okay, so Silver's tanking in this one. The Codex of Darkness. Is this? Yeah, Medica. Yeah, okay. It's some Medica, as in hits everyone. Perfect. So, Medica 2 is the region. Attack! Please tell me your student can fix this. Oh, Renderai, okay. I'm about to say, who got hurt? Oh, Renderai. There we go. Much better. And now I take my revenge. There we go. I can use some help. Oh, God. That's... Nicely done, everyone. Oh, yeah, I'm doing so well. Medicas. You know what? Fuck it. I'm paranoid. Spamming a second Medica. I know it's coming, but it can't be good. Alright, get ready to heal up bit after this. Well, I mean, it's a very bad conjurer. I have none of the mitigation skills. I only have heals. Oh, shit! Doom! Okay, that's bad. Yeah, Doom's a rough one. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Unassumable Doom. Of course. Gotta do a bit of heals there. So no more, just get everyone in place. Oh, you're okay, you're doing good shit. Okay. Get some medicas out. Okay, you again. Nope, that's an Asuna. I would keep my heals at the top, but you know, that's just me. Fuck it, benediction. Fuck it, benediction. Hell yeah, limit breaks. Alright, get some medicas out. Is anyone poisoned? Oh, the boss is poisoned. Okay. Oh god! I'm getting hit! No! Get away from me! Oh shit! I gotta cure myself of Doom first. Go, 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 go! Attack! Yeah, we killed it! Bye, Owl! Yay! Woo! We did it! Hell yeah. I did healing! I played healer! I played healer! I did it! I fucking did it! Everyone alright? All's well? Well, let's get what we came here, for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka. Oh, so you're using, like, an extra special spell that Ronka discovered. Interesting. It's interesting to see the Ronkan Empire in this, in terms of, like, what magic skills they had. Because Nielbert also had Ronkan spells, right? So we don't have the divide between white and black magic in this world. Of, like, because we have Amtapur and Mark, respectively, making white and black magic, so they very much specialized in their own elements. Whereas Ronka here, we've still got our Ronkan spells for healing and stuff here, and stone. But then there's still all the Ronkan spells that Nielbert uses. All the magic seems to come from Ronka, given the spell names. Yeah, like they've actually just got all of the spells in this world. Sup, Rose? I'm cosplaying as a Lala. Sorry, a dwarf right now. Fuck yeah. Welcome. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silver. This is it. And my only path is forward. Oh my god, it's the medallion that we used in the story. Oh my god, it's the medallion from the story. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Shiny. I was going to Ronka Town just for using Goofle Boss. Lamit. Hey! I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister! And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Yelbert, and then we'll see you home. Okay, so this is like... Okay, so this is after they've met everyone. Okay. This is after... Because when we did... Because doing Nielbert's solo instance was when we met. Like, when the group met Nielbert. Because then we had Brandon's, which was afterwards as well. Because I'm pretty sure Nielbert was there when we fought off. Like, the leader of the, Bobo people. Well, not the leader, but, like... Well, like, the priest people there. Hey! Achieve inferior beardliness! Eggface! Hop daughter! Get it together for Stone's sake! We came out of that one smiling. We came out of that echo smiling. See, in the past I stricken all, but could you maybe... Oh, I don't know. Wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Sorry, the same thing happens with Nielbert. Driving ever seen away without pulverizing you into the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me would both be dead right about now. I don't have control of when it happens, sorry. Maybe you'll learn something worth the trouble, at least. I've got a Ronkan spell to save the sister. Salamit was after a spell from old Ronka. That could be the secret of Surfacine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. Anything on how we can confirm what you saw? Maybe find out what that magic actually does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No mead. No. Ale first, then mead. Start with the light! Teleport him back to the stereo. fucking time. Every fucking time I forget. Everything's fine in the Crystarium, don't worry about it. Everything's fine here, nothing is wrong. Everything's chill. Everything's cool and normal, don't worry about it. Everything's chill and normal. Hey, Gia. What? Nothing goes down so well after I fight the nail. I know higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those. Oh, there goes Gio, waxing philosophical about the ale again, eyes. Doing this for your own good. Explain you never had proper education. I'm a drinker. Heavily. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course. We've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hobson to go stick his head in a forge. Oh, I can at least appreciate you knowing the knowledge to have hard liquor when you want to tell people to go and fuck themselves. I appreciate that. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to let my sister overlook through my village's old annals. I don't think I can get my hands on some historical records of Runka. Moran be damned. Don't know what you get yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to pick the right drink for the job. Let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. So I'm assuming we can't finish this next one even though it's available. I'm assuming that's what's happening here. Even though it's available, we can't finish it. Because people did say this does happen. All good. All good. They'll be done in due time, so. I mean, there's one more role quest stream after this, and then the stream after that we do like one quest, and I think it is actually healer that we finish in MSQ, I think people said. But we can take the last magic, but can't finish it, yeah. This is just confusing like that. And this one we just completely finish. The Hunter's Legacy. It seems we have to speak to Lurik more. Lurik appears to have been struck by an epiphany. I've braved the depths party finder EX clears, and I've seen horror's mortal eyes cannot comprehend. Sup, graphs? Hey! I was doing party finder EX clears. Ow. Hurts. Listen, Blowin, my friend. Thank the gods you're here. I've some hard ways. I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone. Hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. So you haven't gone outside even for a bit. We can be such a smug dick to all the people involved in the role quests. We had a dancer who's standing still only during his opener and 2-minute burst. It lasts 60 seconds. It lasts 60 seconds. Not 120. Okay. Well, of course! Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish? But never mind all that. For it recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Runderai's past could hold the clues for which we've been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I'd heard it before. And I had! My owner also told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, the great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and they attempted to lay it low. Thus, the beast had a singular strength and the hunter a fatal weakness. And so in the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her, the sole survivor, to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Rundarai is the celebrated hunter. The hero I so admired in my childhood. The notorious Big Mug. B.I.G., I know. After that tragic day, Thunder resolved not to rely upon others and instead slew the beast by herself. So I found a way to compensate for her weakness. Well, I mean, at some point she decides to work with people. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Alvaro to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories. Moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Render being a hunter notorious marks in life and in death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But that is indeed the reason why she behaves as she does. The more we learn about Render adventures, the better our chance of predicting where she'll turn up. Only reason to get to see my former witness. Miss Elvira lives in Gatetown on Kalusha. Let us be off then! Everything's fine in the Crystarium, don't worry about it. Right. Try and remember which one's closer to Yulmore. I believe it's right. I'm totally gonna be wrong. It's kind of even, really. Pay no attention to the ominous music. Oh, right, I have to, right. We don't have gemstone trader here. I have to ride my bike. It's a little faster. Look, the ominous music is just letting you know. And that's the alarm that the Crystarium rings every morning to let everyone know that everything's fine. That's all that is. That's all that is. So there's nothing to worry about. I was about to say hi, Narafon. We're not in Lakeland. Never mind. Hi, Narafon. We're not in Lakeland. Hi, Narafon. We're not in Lakeland. Hi, Narafon. We're not in Lakeland. How many times can I do this before people tell me to shut the fuck up? I guess there's a difference. There's a difference between telling me to shut the fuck up and thinking it to yourself without putting it in stream chat, because that feels too mean. I guess there is a difference between that. I drive right past you. Hello! Hi, Elvira. Oh, hello there. Are you a friend of Riggs? It's a moment. This is Miss Elvira, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. But when I came of age, she was forced to leave. I have grown to such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little Rick. If I remember the name of the Stormblood enemy, I'd make a joke about them. Not in front of her, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Brenda Rye? Of all the reasons you could have it. Aye, those stories were of Brenda Rye. The greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's minds when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed into death. As sin eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mates still look up to her. We knew all her fates had swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you want to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it's true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had, to pest you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Elvira. This moment and I are hunting Andrea. I believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search. Namely, the one about the Great Horn's beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that... Oh, my little reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Brenda Rye's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing. From miles away, even, by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a stacked branch. Eventually, Brenda Rye would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice. And so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Norvrant, the Devourer of Souls, Balam Kit. What Randa Rai did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balam Kit, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she can only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades. Fled. Okay, so that's what happens. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. Look at them all. She's there in every shot. Every single time we see the group, Silver's there. Which, like, no one has mentioned that she's there. Nor was she there on the first. To them, she was a breath of fresh air. A vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew naught of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Rendarai. While in Kalusha, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Rendarai's ears. Balam Kietz, Scourge of Norvrans, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Scythia swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Ardbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. Perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart. The fear of losing her new companions, as she had her old. So it was that Rendarai ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam Kietz, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed she rejoined Ardbert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Rendarai, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. Strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the Scimitar I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me. And to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Alvaro, for everything. I promise I'll visit you again soon. So is some Lightwing. Remember that theory I told you about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? Vandrea's reenacting the journey leading up to a confrontation with Balam Kietz, the one that took her from armor rank to Kalusha. Then her next destination must be Raktika Greatwood, wasn't it? Right, that's where she laid the beast low at that last, in the Scythia swamps, to be precise. So that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people that don't know about Rendarai, or the world, for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe. Who's Blackman, was it? It was such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it's a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. I know it may be a bit exhausting at times, but do try to be patient with Reek. You can start this whole going to Raktika so you get here and then just sit by the gate to the forest. Okay, fair. Okay, so is he in Raktika? Okay, yeah, he's like down there. Okay. God, fuck. I know they want you to go through at least one of them, but Fuck, I really do consider all of these role quests. At least, not necessarily the Crystalline mean ones. But these ones about the Cardinal Virtues, fuck, I think you have to go through these for MSQ. Like, obviously you have to do one of them. The game does tell you that. Ooh! Nighttime theme for Raktika. I was prepared for the Lahi jump scare that time. And I missed it. Like, obviously you gotta do one of them, but fuck, I think you should do all of them. Lahi needs its sleep. To be fair, Lahi has been singing for 100 years at this point. Like, it's not even just, oh, these quest lines are good. They tie in so aggressively. Obviously, just more history of the world, of something that's super important to what the first is. But fuck the thematics. Fucking Christ, the themes of this. Like, how much all of them were just driven by a desire to help people. Like, all of them have something where it's just like, I'm just trying to help people. Either a particular person or a group of people, and then getting swelled up into something bigger that makes you just want to do everything that you can to help as many people as you can, and stuff like that. And just seeing all of that happen. And then, obviously, seeing what comes of all of that with the flood and everything. Like, it's so... It really does contextualize 3.4 even stronger, where you can understand so aggressively why they were hurting so much when they came to the first. Like, when Ardbert starts explaining about their history and story and stuff like that, you can see it on all of their faces. It's breaking their fucking hearts. And that they've gone through this much horrible shit that they really do just think that just putting an end to it all is the best thing, because it at least stops their suffering. They did everything right, everything they were supposed to. And still, it came to this. Like, it's... Fuck. Turning the job quests into something that is so important lore-wise for the MSQ of the expansion, and also is just so thematically appropriate. I mean, also, obviously, for mine... I mean, obviously, this is a thing that's going to be, like, fitting for a lot of Warriors of Light, but for Minor Fist especially, the whole thing about, like, just talking about Rundarai there, or how much of this is just about remembering the heroes that they were, and not, like, the tragedy that came after that and shit like that. Like, there are people in this world that, despite the flood happening, and despite everything going wrong after that it did, there are still people in the world who don't remember and don't judge the Warriors of Light for what their final mistake ended up being, but judging them by their actions and deeds, and who they were and who they wanted to be, and what they did before it. And for Minor Fist, a person who has come to define themselves entirely by their failures, and not being convinced of any level of, like, positive impacts they have on the world, because of their focus on all of their failures and all of the things that they've done wrong, and all of the people that they've let down and all the people they've let die. And not, like, the decisions they've made, or the things that they've done that are the things that people look up to by just going, look at this shit that you've done, look at the people that you've helped. Very, very thematically appropriate. When I was little, Miss Elvira seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself out even now bespeaks confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once. And keep your weapons at the ready, my friends. By the time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. Oh, shit. What, now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. All of these are going to happen when we're in danger. I think one of these happened when we weren't in immediate danger. I think the one for Brandon happens when we weren't in immediate danger by Takaya-san. All the others happen right as the Cardinal Virtue shows up and is ready to attack us. My hair keeps falling out and sticking to me and it's very irritating. I wish you were all here with me. But I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard. This time I'm ready for your tricks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, what a fucking solo instance to give us. Oh, what a fucking solo instance to give us. Oh, this is awesome. Ah, we have interrupt. I see the trick. We have interrupt. Hey, do you know how bow works? Because you're going to want to know how bow works for this. There's some of these skills I don't actually... We just have Refulgent Arrow just there. Well, I'm hit! Vengeance this day will be mine! Okay, what's the difference between these ones then? Oh, it's okay, Refulgence is on a cooldown. Okay, I see. Refulgence just on cooldown instead of being a thing that triggers afterwards. Understandable! Yeah! Darling arrows, fuck yeah! It worked! Now I've got you, you bastard! Renderai, why is your headshot? Okay, what is this? Why is your headshot? Okay, it just hits everywhere. Why does your headshot on GCD? Oh, I have this back. Oh, Refulgence even no GCD, okay. I'm just gonna use, yeah, okay. Hunter's Prudence, nice. She's just built different. Worse? As a joke? You'll pay for taking them from me. Yeah, I feel like we might just want to use the heal on cooldown if it comes back every 30 seconds. Like, hell, you'll roar again. I've got plenty of arrows left. Yes, yes, just like that. Yeah, I think we just heal on cooldown. If we get every 30 seconds, there's no point just waiting until, like, oh, we're nearly dead. Assembled incorrectly. I guess that's a trade-off. Her headshot isn't on global cooldown, but Refulgent Arrow. No, sorry. Headshot is on global cooldown, but Refulgent Arrow isn't. So, I guess she's just spec'd a little bit differently. I've got the chasing attack. Alternating current. Oh, electricity everywhere. Bam! That's my fault. My failure. That's why I have to do it alone. He's taking a lot of hits. Going at it for a while. He's not even halfway dead yet. Like in the storm back then, he'd still be alive. Even during the entire fight, her mind is so preoccupied with, like, all of this that's happened. You can feel it, can't you? The pain, the fear, serves you right! Oh, shit. Ah, shit! Stack back up! No! Yeah! Yeah, let's go! God, Terrorender! Man, the nick of time, I see! Yo! Fucking squad! Cover! Yeah! Go, Brendan! They're all... Oh, God, this is so good. Holy shit! Oh, God! Lone Wolf just had to do it on her own terms. Ah! They were there! Alright, well, I was never good at indulging foolishness. Don't tell me you followed my trail. Oh, fuck, god damn it. Tell you about us, we kill this bloody bastard, eh? Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, Solo Instance is making me tear up. Shrugging off our attacks? Oh god. Come for me and Render. Keep your distance. Let me, you're running to Brandon, what are you doing? Oh, fucking goddamn. Ah, shit, run in! Let me, no! Let me, no! You gotta get out of the you gotta get out of the AoEs. Oh, God. Gather around, Neilbert! Light of your strength! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you won. Gotta hang out a bit closer to everyone for when that comes in. I can run away when we get hit. But like when we get single targeted. Bronkin Medica, yeah. Artback, get out of the AoEs! Artback! Okay, I barely damaged him, so I guess it's fine. Go, go, go! Get Aurora again? The hells you will! Yeah! Plenty arrows left for you. Well struck! Keep it up. Mortal Blast coming again. Rungs go. Focus, everyone! Ow, 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 that hurts everyone. Oh, Jesus! You doing all the shit together? Ah, yeah, we all dodged that shit. Oh, God! Oh, God! Let's go! We're doing it, we're doing it, we're saving the day. Render, Gilbert, assist Levy quickly! Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts a lot. If we're on the range of the Medicus, actually getting the heals. Get now! Go, go, go! Damn, God, this is a tough bloody bastard. Holy shit! Motherfucker's got so much health. It's basically a trial. Like, this would have been one of the trials for their party. Summoning its strength for something big. Finish it! Oh, enrage. Yo! Damage of auras? Wait, what? Healer just puts down an aura of damage up? Where's that on our healer? Where does White Mage get that shit? I want that. We cleared enrage! Let's go! No space on hotbar? No, I want it. That'd be such a cool thing to give to a healer. Heh, tough old bugger. Everyone alright? I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? We've been here from the first, would have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tried to claim countless notorious marks that I know around. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on violent things. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot, and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easy to live in the moments, you know? The next town, the next job. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I've lost those closest to me before. I don't want to live through that again. Are we not comrades? Through thick and thin? It's the line that Uppert said when he was talking about Alfred and Alice. These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pains you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You'd saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? Without those keen ears of yours, I never know what bollocks Brandon and Yelbert are whispering out behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. And he ends up with a joke. I love it. Oh, God. God, I love it. This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides. Or you won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh God, it's not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear Balam Kister's demise. Till Albert's drunken snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. Renderai, I trust that the next time we decide to hunt Deadly Game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs. Selfish as it was. Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof for the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. The entire head. Hey. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? Now they can all go get their spotted Spencers. Why did Silver mention the crystal specifically? Is that the first time? It may be in the canon. That's like the first one that appeared. The other ones who got, because when the other ones got their crystals, it was after. Oh, actually, no. Njelbert's would have been first. I think Njelbert's would have been first. Because Njelbert got his when the group had first, like when he had first met the group. Because it was when he decided to use the crystal to save the mountain as opposed to his friend. The friend that we ended up just pulling out. So I think that one would have been the first one. That was like the only thing that Silver said that entire cutscene. Like it's so weird. She's here, but it also feels like, I don't know, she's not talking as much as the others. She kind of just feels like she's there. It's really weird that she's just there and not talking much for a character that we've not seen before or heard about being a part of this group. And also isn't one of, like, the cardinal virtues that are going on right now, or one of the Warriors of Darkness that, like, came to the sword. Why is she there? Like, the game is clearly wanting me to work out that it's weird that she's there, and that this doesn't make sense, but I can't work out what the fuck is going on beyond that. Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has got a chance at slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. What? Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. Ah, yes. Very much what I learned from the memory that I just had. Doing it on your own. That's how it works. It's past time I told you to piss off. Just tell him if he does it, he'll get himself killed. Good luck with that. I'm not gonna tell him to piss off because I want to be that mean to him. Good luck with that. Can't do it without me and you know it. When I return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment and we will be free to go our separate ways. God damn it. God damn it. So I think that's all of the roleplay solo sequences. Need bike. That's all of them done now, isn't it? Nah. That's all of them done, I think. I think, right? We've played as all of them now. Yeah. There's going to be something we can do at some point where we see how Ardbert got his. There's no, like, we haven't done anything that's like an Ardbert retelling. And we don't know how Ardbert got his crystal either. Like, I know we're being shown it and seeing it and everything for the other characters, but I'd like to say for Ardbert too. Unless that just ends up being part of MSQ, because Ardbert's involved in MSQ. That could just be something that happens in MSQ. Or maybe you get to a point in the MSQ where the game's just like, hey, this is where you need to have done one of the other role quests, and you need to do the role quest, so then you can have the same thing basically happen for Ardbert during MSQ. And it's like, hey, so you actually know what, like, this echo memory of playing as Ardbert means, and him getting the crystal, you can, like, you gotta do one of the role quests so you can see that this is what happens with his friends. Would it cook you in a cave? Maybe. Sorry, my nose got fucked up from the crying there. Give me 1 second. Where's my fucking thing? There. There. That. Damn video game making me cry. That's the best solo instance out of all of the, four though. That one's the best one. It's another one of those great moments, like, early on in the game, like earlier expansions, it doesn't do it as frequently, and it's one of the things that I do, like, it's a legitimate criticism I can levy against earlier parts of the game. At this stage, it's happening more and more frequently, so it's fine. The storytelling through gameplay. As much as I love this game and love and adore so much about it, there's definitely elements of earlier parts of the game where the gameplay and how the gameplay works, or even like what duties you do and stuff like that, or how the duties function, it kind of feels like a non-canonical quote-unquote take on what it actually would be in story. Like there are some moments where you get like a sense of a character's power or scale from the duties. Something like Thordan does it well, because Thordan, you do see him having all of the Heavens Ward with him, how much power they gather when they're all there, the fact that you survive it, and then after he does, like, Judgment Cut end on you and you just fucking live, he can barely fight you and he just does, like, flailing auto attacks for the rest of the fight for how much health he's got left. Something like that, right? Like, there's storytelling and gameplay there. And Stormblood has more and more moments that coming into play. Obviously, everything with Xenos, everything with Xenos is storytelling through gameplay and stuff like that. The Yotsuyu fight has one of the greatest examples of it with Gosetsu, because that moment broke me. That one was amazing though. That one was amazing though. Like, it's so fitting and appropriate, because obviously the whole thing is Render Rai believing that her weakness is her connection with other people, because when they die, she gets sad about it. And no, her being with other people was her strength. And stuff like that. So, to make that come across in the solo instance, by just giving you a stack marker, is really good. And then you cooperate with the rest of the fight to do over it. She overextended and she almost got herself killed. Someone else has to come in to tank the boss. Someone else comes in to do cover to make sure you don't take further damage. Healer comes in specifically to heal you. And then for the rest of the fight, you gotta, again, do those teamwork mechanics to show the bonds that the friends have. Like the way they do shoutouts, depending on what mechanics are happening, to like split attacks between certain people. And like they've done that element with all of the other ones. Like there is always the shoutouts of, hey, you can tell that these people are working together and like know each other well enough, like well in combat and stuff, that and like they're good friends because of it. For all the other ones, because those types of shout out and like they know strategies and know each other well enough to execute those things shows up in the other ones. But that moment when they all jump in to save you because you decided to do something, because Renderai decided to do something on her own. Oh god, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Oh fuck. Oh, that shit's fucking amazing. Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Rikinus and Blown in the same breath. Yes, never again. With that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Rick's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. But they say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. Also, by the reason I didn't want to tell him to piss off. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. Only if you can find in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over. Then come and see me. Oh, take this for your troubles. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna give this to Sid. Fellowship restored. Alvaro, can I help but worry for Ludwig's well-being? I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Rick has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think he may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystalline myself to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you'd gotten my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Oh, the Crystalline, where everything's cool and normal and nothing bad's happening. My favorite place. Theme of everything's normal and fine. We're gonna fucking continue the MS cure, and it's gonna turn out that like the Exarch just dropped his toast on the ground and it landed butter side down. And that's what started the music. Like, that's what's going on. That's gonna be what happens. It's gonna happen. I swear. Oh, his customary seat is empty. Whereas on this Jesse has occupied it recently. I mean, his seat's over there, but his table's that one well over there. I know why we're looking here. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. God, he's already dead? Dalfort! Did you see Lurik? Lurik, the Mr. Lordling? We can't at his usual table, then I have no idea where else to look. Helpful, thank you. I might touch. Very normal music. Looking for Master Rick, are we? Dare say you're the only one. Word is Mommy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last time he was moping about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. Jesus. You're in an outfit. Can't judge actually, that's different to mine. Kalisha, right? Your Lurik's partner? I was with Lambert, remember? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're one of them. Was out of stress. Because after we left you, we headed straight to Raktika. But Andrea was there, and then Lambert wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. So Lambert fall. And when the eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my coward has saved my life. Look at what I still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Lambert rise to his feet. Let everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took out the weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles. And not one of them was returned. They just meant Lou Reek to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You meeting him there, I presume? Good luck, friends. But I have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Everything's going very well. Everything's going very well. So how many goddamn Senators are we gonna have to fight off now? If like Lambert's entire party is there? How many of the bosses is it gonna be? It's a little concerning. It's a little worrying that it's gonna be. Just ignore it, the Lahi can't hurt you. Hey, Lyric! You're looking despondent. Have you been stabbed by a Sin Eater? I hope not. I hope not. What's up? Listen, Blatwing. Why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she's... I'm trying to have a conversation with you and you're doing it again. And he leaves again. I was about to say, we already had our predesignated number of flashbacks that we had to Rundarai, so it can't be that. Rundarai! If all of you remains, then hearken to my words. One day we'll get by some big medication. We need. I was about to say an Adderall. That's not it. We need an Advil badly. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Balam Kids a century ago on this very grounds. Lurik, no, that's not how it went. Oh shit. Lambert? Oh, gods, no. So, the Cardinal Virtues have the ability to turn other Sin Eaters into their kind of Sin Eater as well, where they don't transform. They just get kind of body possessed. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. She's gathering a party like hers. Because she didn't come here and do it alone. She came here alone and then her friends came here. So she was here waiting to get another crew like her own. Don't tell me. You got a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours. I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. Believe me, I was just as surprised as you were. I mean, I wasn't, because it happened every time I'd seen the others, but don't worry about that, it's fine. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I wanted to convince you of what I saw. Chin Lambert and those other hunters into Sin Eaters like ourselves. A Hugh Axman, a Galjan swordsman, a dwarven healer, and an elven mage. Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? So she's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Barnum Kids. Miranda Rice slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. She actually didn't. That was the memory that I had. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? She would have died if she tried on her own. God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I even think I could do this alone? I hope you're going to find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said isn't like me. I've regretted my behavior ever since that day we parted ways. Early this afternoon. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. Not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. That's fine. Water under the bridge. You've not really been encouraged to have proper friends your entire life. I understand if it's a little difficult to come around to the concept to begin with. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I call you that. Hey, what do friends do other than piss each other off, eh? Right then. Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Barlam Kits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. You know, I may have had our differences, but I don't wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserved to be laid to rest. They all do. Friends of Ryan most of all. She is my hero. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. This is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone. And I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friends. What say you? Yeah. Yeah. Ha! I asked for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, I'll send to Gate Town and let Miss Elvira know all as well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Stop! It still gets me, is the problem. Is that I get so invested in the, I get so invested in the story that's happening. I get so invested in the emotions and the feels that I'm being given by the game being really fucking good. I get so invested in all that shit that I forget about the Lahi! God, these rock quests are so fucking good. God, they're so fucking good. Holy shit. Again, whoever was the person who, first suggested turning job quest into this deserves a fucking raise. And a cake. Hey, it's Santa! Yo! Fucking Santa, let's go! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, Santa! Hell yeah! What's up? What's up, Santa? I see your present has a Moogle on top of it. Ah! Oh, you gave me a Spriggan! You gave me a Spriggan for my presents. Santa saw what you did with Stola. Instant naughty list! No, I'm getting coal! No! No! Aww! No, come on, come on! No, I'm being given coal? Why am I in the naughty list? Come on. Oh, alright. Bye, Rudolph. Being able to play a game with people in chat is the best experience ever. I owe her so much. Then and now. Here's some black wine. What a pleasure it is to see you again. In the company of Little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? 1,000 years naughty list? Sex doesn't put you on the naughty list! Why does sex put you on the naughty list? That's unfair. That's unfair. Yes, we indeed have patched things up. I should like to think so, yes. That's all thanks to you. Has you implored her to give me another chance? I might still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad feelings. And you, my friends. I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I'm glad that you did. For Silvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being. But she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And when you start blabbering about how you wish you could probably reward us in Blackwood, as far as I can tell, you're about to. Know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. But that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we've claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall! But united, Reek and Blackwood are unstoppable. Is what I would like to say, but I know my limitations better than anyone. So be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to that you're ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed. One well worth the effort, my friends. While the squid ink may give this dish a somewhat outlandish appearance, the other ingredients are remarkably simple, and the various flavors combine beautifully to create an unforgettable culinary experience that must be tasted to be believed. Does the squid ink actually change the flavor of it, or is it a pure color thing? I imagine it would have a flavor to it, but I know sometimes things are done for pure aesthetics with food, and it doesn't actually change the flavor much. Risotto Onion and Risotto El Cid. That one's a lot grayer. I do hope you continue to remain good friends from now. Oh, one thing I gotta mention. Slight glam change to every job. Though it's not visible on most jobs, but I noticed it in a cutscene. Notice a difference that I'll go into G-pose for so you can see it properly. Okay, okay. Without the screaming. Okay. That was really fun. It does actually have actual flavor, a lot more salty. God damn it! Okay, G-pose, I don't know, let's hum. Hum will work. And then I can pause the motion. How do you pause motion? How do you pause in G-pose, or can you not pause in G-pose? Wait, it's over there. Oh, L2. It's different to the fucking buttons for portraits. Look here. You see this? Minifus has a new ring on. That I can't get close to without the game unblurring. But Minifus has a new ring. This is, I believe it's called a Lazarite ring? The headcanon is that it was given to her by Stola. The headcanon is that this is a ring that Stola has given to Minifest. Not as like a wedding proposal ring or anything like that. But as just like a, hey, we've been through some shit. I've been away from you for several years. It's not a marriage thing, but here's like some gift that's like some form of commitment. Thing like that. Felt appropriate after like the polyamory arc had been resolved last time. This ring actually works out pretty well effectively to choose it. One, after looking at Stola's Shadowbringers render, on one of her hands, I think it's actually on her left hand, but it's fine, it's on Minifus' right hand, don't worry about it, it's fine. She actually has a ring that looks kind of similar to it. Next to her pointy finger spiky thing, one of her other fingers has a ring with like a little purple diamond in it. And this looks similar to that. It's like a longer, taller purple diamond, which also is fitting because Minifest is like twice the height of Stola. The other thing is that this ring is actually sold by a vendor in Raktika. Not by anyone in Slitherbow, because there's no merchants in Slitherbow, but in the V's village, Fanel, merchants there actually sell this ring. So it's like, hey, Stola could have actually gotten this ring from Raktika, and it's similar to one that she has. So it feels like, and the polyamory arc also concluded. So it feels like a fitting gift for Stola to give Minifist. You can't see it on most gleams because most rings don't show gleams, but these gloves do. So there we go. Minifist now has one extra accessory on top of her Shiva bracelet, which you can never see, her Sky Pirate necklace, and her Oshvan earrings. We've now got 4 out of 5 of her accessory slots. You also get Lazarite and Raktika? Yeah. Yeah, this ring comes from Raktika. I'm pretty sure it's called Lazarite. It's on her right ring, right? Yeah, Lazarite, yeah. You buy this, you mean the mineral for like gathering, yeah, you gather the mineral in Raktika. So it's like, it's fitting and appropriate where she is. She could have gotten it. It's the color purple, which looks like her ring, and also, Shola's got like the purple accents to her outfit, for her Shadowbringers outfit. Like it's the color of her neck pendants, the color of her staff and stuff like that. So, it feels really fitting and feels really appropriate as like a gift. Again, not necessarily like a proposal or anything like that, because again, I don't really think Minifist would be the marriage type. Her not understanding of traditional standards of how relationships works, I think marriage is a bit actually above her head. Ignore the fact that we had a wedding episode in stream. But, as like, here is a symbol of commitment after everything we've been through. Also made a minus symbol, which you could say is mage-like. There we go. See, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's a perfect ring for Charlotte to give to Minifist. It works out very well. Courage born of fear. Lurik wishes to confront an confront an unconfrontable truth. An uncomfortable truth. Slightly different word. Slightly different word. Go symbol out with my friends. My partner. I trust you already? Good. That's very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I've never fired a bow and arrow in my life. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, that rather pales in comparison to yours. I mean, that part I knew. Have you fired the bow and arrow before? That's the main thing I want to know. Do tell! Do tell, I can't possibly imagine how that would be the case. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. My deepest regret that I allow you to live under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. In my defense, I must say that when I realized that an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, in all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come, have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. I think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers. Before we might have to only contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. For my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. Perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Renderized's greatest strength and weakness? Her preternatural hearing? We can reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it'll surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you've been engaged in the hunting of Sin Eaters, in gross violation of Yulmor's most sacred values. He commands you cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. Well, you can tell Daddy to shove his fucking allowance up his asshole! You may tell my father and my mother the following. That I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters, but I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Olvara, who show me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Serpent's just like, bro, I'm just here to get paid. Whatever you want to argue or do, I don't care. I'm just here to get paid. Can you write that down? Fuck yeah, Lurik! Fuck yeah! Dude's here to do a job. Does not give a shit about the score. It's just like, okay, sure, whatever. I'll do that, I guess. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let's consult the craftsman and the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Mr. Bletwin. Although I'd see the day when he mustered the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mommy, Daddy, go fuck yourselves. Thank you for being a friend, Tariq. Longest time he struggled to find his way, but ever since he met you, he's carried himself with a new sense of purpose. A renewed understanding of who he is and who he wants to be. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. What was I doing? Crystarium. So there's one thing here. Where it almost feels like we're setting up a new group of Warriors of Light. Ignore the music. Like, it almost feels like we're assembling a new squad. Like, if you count the person who's going with us through all of them, it almost feels like they're gonna be, like, the new batch that comes in. But none of them interacted with each other. So my brain's just, like, hoping for a Tribal Quest-esque collaboration of all of them together to take down the final thing. Or maybe that's when we get Ardbert's flashback. Maybe we get Ardbert's flashback of when he got his crystalline stuff, like, in a allied Tribe Quest-esque version of all four of them are done, and they've got one final thing to take on. I don't know whether Ardbert would have, like, his own Cardinal Virtue, because I'm not even sure if it's, like, actually the souls of the others that have been possessed, or whether it's just their bodies, because, like, they did die and separate their body from their soul to come to the souls in the first place. But still, either way, even if it's not about specifically covering, like, a cardinal virtue of Ardbert specifically or anything like that, it would be cool to have something along the lines of all of them coming together. From my time in the Crystarium, I don't recall visiting the Crystalline Mean. Nevertheless, I'm sure there's someone here who can assist us. Music's normal and fine. Well, what's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. Wish to commission a product of a device that can generate tremendously loud sound. Must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, I'd wager we can make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind. You'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's one particular beast in Anticalusia where it's got a singular diet that leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grass native to Raktika. Oh, it's a minor from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. So wait, I'll need to travel to the far corners of North France and back? Oh, this is rather more involved than Baby's first poop fetch quest. No more excuses. I'll do what needs to be done to see this through to the end. This doesn't feel like the level 80 quest, it feels like the level 78 quest. My friend, I'll not impose these tasks upon you. And since you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Oh god, we're gonna be here for several weeks. Alright, where are we? Okay, we're gonna go back to the pub and wait. Okay. While we wait, let's go have a fucking drink. I completely agree. Why is this the spot where everyone stands for crafting? Why is it specifically this far away? This stand is totally something later. There's no one standing here? I'm going to assume at some point later that becomes a thing. Because it's always in front of that specific empty stand that everyone's standing to do all their crafting when you come here. They're not like in front of like the lead quest counter. They're not like in front of the Crystalline main doing their deliveries or anything like that. They're always sitting in front of that empty stand. Music is totally normal, don't worry about it. That's script people appear later. Ah, okay. Da-da-da. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences. At the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. Waiting for poop music. Dun-dun-dun. The gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt paying for his labor, he was nonetheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it's been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, can't wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. But let's put an end to her tale, my friends. And so doing right the opening of ours. That's Evrikanus and Blywin, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and glory awaits. Aren't I meant to be avoiding the glory thing so people don't work out that I'm the warrior of darkness? A goal that I'm definitely doing very fucking badly at right now. There's no way that there's not at least some people who don't realize exactly who I am. Us trying to hide it just does not seem like it works when everywhere we go is where darkness happens to return. Also, we're also hunting all the cardinal virtues at the same time. And we keep speaking with the Exarch about everything. Special fate? Weather? Umbral winds. I'm looking on the map. It wouldn't appear on the map. What am I doing? Check party finder. Any fate things up? No. No. Raktika just got that magic weather. Oh, okay. Raktika is just like that. Okay. I assume special fates like that do still exist in this. They've gone harder with fates in Shadowbringers and prior expansions. Which I think the fact that they've gone so much with the fate system in this game, in Shadowbringers specifically, to try and amp it up, it does show that the devs aren't willing to just drop content if people don't immediately like it, and they will like work on it to try and improve it in the future to make it something that people will like. Like, there's not a ton of ideas that have just gone, oh, people didn't like this when we introduced it, and we just dropped it and never brought it back. The closest to that is guild hests and combat leaves. That's the closest you get to content that has just been tried once and dropped forever. Like, even with the Crafter and Gatherer relics, they had an idea for that in ARR. It's the Lucius tools. And then they turn around, and the next two expansions they didn't do it, but they're back here. In fact, I believe there's two versions of them in Shadowbringers. Because there's the Resplendent stuff, and then there's the Sky Builder stuff. So they kind of made two of them here. The Heavenswood large leaves. So I've not even done leaves in Heavenswood enough to know what you mean by that. I don't know if I've ever touched a large leaf. I mean, so I don't think it's necessarily that people disliked fates or anything like that. It's just, for the most part, unless it's one of the special bonus ones, there's no reason to do fates. They're terrible XP. They usually don't have special drops. It's just money and seals, and you'd get more money and seals doing basically anything else. You could run a dungeon and get more. GC leaves really a lot of GC stuff just becoming not important after ARR. But some of the GC stuff was introduced post-ARR, right? Weren't higher tiers of, like, the Grand Company introduced post-ARR? Like, they haven't done anything for it for a while. But I believe elements of what we have as the GC stuff now was introduced post ARR. And at this point, I'm also just considered GC stuff as more or less finished, as opposed to abandoned. Like, because it's still decent for turn-ins for experience on a daily basis. I got my Gatherer up to level 90 by doing it. And, like, you still get all the rewards for that. We'd have more ranks, but they said it's only they have a good reason. Don't want more ranks just to have a higher number. I mean, you can't go up to the top, because the top one for, like, all of them is, like, for the top one for the Maelstrom is Admiral. That just means you replace Moab's position. So the higher ones, going up to the top doesn't make sense. If I may make one small request before we begin. Please, for the love of the gods, please don't try to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. I'll do my best. I will do my best. Here we go. How do we deal with a party? How do we deal with a party? Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Fuck yeah. Excellent. We're going to tend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grounds friends to ride the peace a hero deserves. He thinks about GC seals here and there, but all the ranks are from AR. Oh, okay. I'll try them right with a noisemaker. Seize the opening to strike. Here goes nothing. So I'm just immediately doing all my burst on you. And then we're gonna sing a song and do all of this. And go, rah! And hopefully just dismantle the others with this. Are they defending her? Damn it, we have to deal with them first. Oh, that was 100% the plan. I figured they'd defend her. God damn you, Limbo. Sorry, Deb, you don't have to be such a bloody ass about it. Am I even hitting 3 of them? I am not. Okay. Alright, time to target one at a time, I guess. Keep your distance. Oh god, they're throwing shit at me. Get out of here! Go away and die! I am dying so aggressively. Feel like I'm doing something wrong? I didn't get poison on him. Rick is just running away everywhere. Okay. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, they're throwing everything at us here? Oh god. Rick, no! Die! I mean, use my other ones. She's my other ones. Reek is standing in AoEs. Just die already! Oh, yeah, there's oh, I thought I was targeting the healer. I thought I was targeting the healer. The healer is healing them, and I thought I was targeting the healer. Dom, ignore me. That's what I was doing wrong. Soul Voice! I forgot I had Soul Voice. Alright, I'm at 80 now. Fuck yeah! Could have made that better, but it's fine. I also forgot that it was an AoE. But it's too much shit to press. I'm bad at it. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Am I meant to protect him during this, or? Because he died there. Maybe if I just DPS the healer first, I can kill the other ones quicker. So we can just worry about the other ones a bit simpler. Just target the healer immediately and just fucking wipe them off the face of the planet. Where are you? Healer, there we go. Alright. Some of my skills are still on cooldown! What bullshit is this? I still have skills on this cooldown, what the hell? What I do deserve such attention. You're putting those in terrible spots. Yeah, DPS the shit out of the healer first. Then probably the mage. I imagine the mage does more DPS, overall DPS. My guess. But I'm hoping is accurate. Alright, someone down. Some to go. Hoping just DPSing properly and killing the healer and then doing the others works. Hoping. Desperately hoping. Oh, I can actually solve this now, can't I? You just gotta be at 80 for it to do max damage. Oh god, I love Army's payoff. Means I don't have to worry about pressing as many different buttons in between each weaving between GCDs. I don't have to worry about that shit. I just gotta worry about just doing my normal GCDs a little bit faster. Okay, don't know how to dodge that, because I'm running back as fast as I can to dodge that, and it ain't working. Alright, get the song ready for you! Okay. I mean, you're definitely dying. I think the goal is just DPS. You are literally playing the DPS job for this, so I think it's literally just do DPS. DPS jobs are just DPS the hell out of them, and then it's fine. I'll do that this time. I don't deal with your bullshit. There we go. I'm saving my soul voice for the next one. We'll probably overkill this. And also might be able to kill once, maybe. Two more to go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll handle Andrea, you handle the knight, okay? I'll do my best. The knight's handling me, shit! Well, I'll at least poison. So voice, there we go. Get all those. Bard has too many goddamn buttons. How does anyone play Bard? Has too many goddamn buttons all the time forever. Lurik, if you're oh dear god. Wrong aim. I'm gonna get hit by that very aggressively. Ow. Never used repelling shot before. I wasn't actually sure how it worked. Lurik, focus the knight! I'm not DPS! Okay, alright, cover time. Okay, that's not again. Oh shit! Now's our chance of being hit by a stack marker. That is not our chance. Ow. Fucking ow. Arrows incoming. I'm gonna run then. No, that is gonna hit me. Okay, I don't get a choice in that. I'm just gonna get hit. Me having this one bone stack is possibly gonna make this so I die. Scared and terrified. Sorry, the bone stack's about to go away. We'll be fine. Another second. Bot has too many buttons! I'm so bad at it. So funny that I played it for Stormblood. I'm so bad at it. Too many goddamn buttons. Motherfucker, do you want to yell sloppy at me next time you do this attack? Jesus. How do people play that? How the fuck do people play? Like, it's not even just, oh, it has a lot of buttons. It has, like, a lot of RNG that you gotta, like, react at the right time to when buttons become available, on top of having a billion fucking buttons. So, boys! Ah! Time for Rick Bone to write a new legend for the ages! Pop everything at once! Ah! Oh, she's actually like, okay, she actually took a lot of damage during that anyways, before this phase even started. So she's actually almost down. Ah, you're the weakest of them all! You just had people protecting you. You're actually easier than the rest of them. Die, rah! Oh, easy. Easy! All you had to do was DPS properly. All you had to do was DPS the healer, and then it turns out you win. There we go. Rest in peace. We did it. We did it. Oh, she's dead now. It's like a sad thing, but also a good thing. We won. And saying it and saying it hardly feels real. Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're... There she is. Oh, Rendarai. The real Rendarai. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Kids, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together. No matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort? Even knowing, deep down, it was worth but a few more moments more. You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrifice themselves for nothing. Becoming villains. Being forgotten. Thank you, Miss Merman. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Rendarai or any of the other warriors of light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. Made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for my part by helping to lay Rendarai's soul to rest. Miss Elvira's probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Colucia. I'll let her know we're all right. Fuck, Shadowbringers is so good. Fuck, Shadowbringers is so fucking good. So there's a specific thing there that Renderai was saying about how letting people in and like how it will hurt one day because it's impossible for anything to last forever. But you take that and you hold it in you anyways. You take that fear of losing what you're going to lose, which is inevitable. And you use that to care about the people you care about, to help the people that you can help, to do the things that you can do, to make this fleeting world that you're in better, more worthwhile for the people in it, and everything like that. And God, does that tie into the MSQ themes a lot as well. I mean, really. Especially now, especially after the Katana Ravel. After the Katana Ravel, you can really see how so much of the characters in this, like not just the Warrior of Light, the Scions, the Crystarium, the original Warriors of Light here, how so much of it is in the face of losing what you care about, holding on to it as much as you can. And it's by doing that that it makes it worth it, even though you're going to lose it. It's holding on to it in spite of that that makes it worthwhile. And when you compare that to Emmet and the Asians at large, who are doing all of what they're doing, destroying so many worlds, destroying so many peoples, for what they lost to come back. But the whole idea of accepting that everything will eventually have its end. Accepting that nothing will last forever. And that one day, the things you care about will no longer exist. But you still care about it. Because it still matters. Because until you're gone, you're still here. Until everyone you care about is gone, they're still here. And even once you're gone, and everything you care about is gone, there will still be others here. Who will be here in the wake of your absence. And so you do everything you can for all of them. And then you get the Asians, who will put those tragedies to everyone else for them to try and make sure that they are perpetual, that they don't have their ends, that everything else has. Like, you go back to what Arbor said as, like, the first voiceover when we first arrived in the first. Of talking about light and dark, the one true struggle. It's almost starting to feel like the one true struggle that we have is about the nature of our existence. About how things are guaranteed to one day end. And it's what we do in spite of that. Like, it's not even necessarily doing what you can in spite of that to make life worth living. It's almost like it's the sheer action of caring about everything in spite of the fact that it ends. That's what gives it its meaning. And now, I'm not saying this all ties directly into the song Answers, but I'm saying it all directly also ties into the song Answers, because I'm an Answers whore, and it just is. In one fleeting moment, thou must live, Diane, no. In the fleetingness that is your life, you live, and you will die. But to know why you're living and why it's still worthwhile, just taking that step and doing that means that it is worthwhile in of itself. To find your, dare I say it, answer. Can't wait to tell Miss Elvira everything! I should definitely use some of the bounty to treat her. My little Ree, Kirsten Blightwind. Congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Runza Riot to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too. It broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing that she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Runza Riot, the bravest hunter there ever was. And more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. We can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say return to the Crystarium and rest the glass in celebration. So she brought down Balam Kit's not alone with the aid of her comrades? May not be the story I was taught, but somehow it rings truer to my ear. Shadowbringers. Ignore the music, everything's fine. Everything's fine and chill in the Crystarium, don't worry about it. Everything is super chill. Yo, the banquet's back! Yeah, let's go! Banquet time! Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. I mean to ask you some Blackwood, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? How much can I tell them? Oh yeah, in another world that I come from, I saw them. Am I just spilling all the beans about where I come from at this point? How much am I telling him? Because if there's someone I can tell who will tell everyone else, it's fucking Lurik. That is so preposterous to tell that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross. Oh shit, we actually did tell him everything. Oh shit. We actually told him everything? What? Everyone's gonna know now! How is the first person that we've admitted this to on the first fucking Lurik? How is the first person that we've told this to fucking Lurik? What the fuck? No one look at me with a straight face and tell me a lie. It's that fucking insane, so I have to assume you're telling me the truth. Offering up their lives to first cross the rifts, then to halt the flood. Wicked white. Must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. Courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades. I don't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection. But I like to think that if you were in mortal peril, I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if our testers run where I were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and I've only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Isamblaman. Far sterner than me. And that is why I know I can never walk your path. I don't expect everyone to do what Minifest does. Because what Minifest does is the most ridiculous shit ever. No shame in that. Oh, but there is! I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I've traveled with you. You have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? You are destined for greater challenges. Whereas I'm suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvari used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I've decided I'll not be so. I shall return to Kalusha and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man that I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end. Or at the very least, a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Rikunis and Blauin, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusha, however, do come pay us a visit. And a whole bunch of material. Shadowbringers is so fucking good. Shadowbringers is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit, is it so fucking good. I remember in the back during ARR, people literally had to wait between runs for all their cities to come back on progging coils as they didn't refresh between wipes. That sounds like hell. That sounds like hell. Just having to fucking sit around and wait? Gross. Fucking gross. Okay. So, we do still have quests to do, aka the Crystalline Mean. Genuine question, what do I do about the music? What do we... Do I just craft with this music happening? Does it bother people? Or do we just live with it because it's funny? Because we're going to be sitting here for a while crafting shit. I mean, the music comes back during quests, so... I guess it's only while I'm crafting shit. Gotta be here for a while. Anyways, Crystalline Mean. I have all of my materials, hopefully ready for all the crafting stuff. The gathering we're still gonna do on stream. Like, I haven't crafted the things that I will need for each step. I've got what I need ready to make all the next steps that I need. At the very least. At least I hope I have enough for all of them. Oh, right. I should probably also change over to a different job. No armor. We do armor for this one. Well, this last time we did armor because we were making gloves. So we'll see how it goes. Isn't my one just the one I wanted to see? Okay, so we're gonna get cutscenes all the time. The music will be fine. It'll just be that while we're crafting. It's all happening so fast! Receive orders for more of those gauntlets you crafted. As I told you, Eisman's a knack for copying exacting designs, so I set him loose on the new commissions. After all, he needs to work for his wages. Makes a change from working for nothing. And as for you, I need another crafting miracle to impress our potential clients. The Maud. Have you been to Almarang? The Maud people have a city there, founded on mining and trading. I went myself to do some groundwork. But talking about new wares they might need wasn't high on the agenda. Now, the mods seem more intent on feeding me worms. A local delicacy, or so they said. You can barely chuck one down. You have to trade coin to be accepted by their society. It's how it works. Don't worry, I've eaten a lot of spicy meat. I can trade with them. Really? They started to grow on me after a while. Must have eaten a couple buckets worth while still waiting to get paid. I'm so sorry, Iceman. I truly am. That's fine. Well, I visited them all with something of a loss. Maybe you have some insight that we could build upon? The mortar, strikingly similar to the kobolds in appearance. Perhaps Beastmen and the Source make use of something that could prove equally beneficial to their armoring counterparts. Helmets. Metal worm jars or bomb incubators? Do we really want to start having a shitload of bombs also on the first? I guess the more aren't tempered by time. Bomb incubators. Help them build bombs. Legalize nuclear bombs. Let's introduce a peaceful mercantile society to Void Sun. Oh, I don't know if bombs are Void Sun. I don't think bombs are Void Sun. I think they fall into some category of like Sulkin or something. Is it void souls that come and possess the bombs? Incubators? For bombs? Surely you're not serious. Metal worm jars then. Maybe not bombs. Maybe not bombs. Something to keep their squirmy treats safe. Bombs are in fact void sent. Oh, okay. Because they talk about like making chemical like things to produce and make bombs. So I figured they would have been kind of like golems, where there's like some form of core that was given a rudimentary form of, I don't know if consciousness or sentience is the word, but whatever golems are. I thought it was that. I didn't realize. So wait, so when they do all the experiment stuff to like build bombs, what are they doing? Or is it just like a void sent comes and possesses the bomb after, like a void sent possesses the bomb after the fact? Because like they specifically make them. I don't know how the mod would react to that, but I suppose it's worth a try. Make me a worm jar, if you please. Mysterium delivery commenced. Make a jar. Da-da-da. This belly contains sphere of volatile gas and flame occupies the 11th rung of the Void Sense hierarchy of 12. Bombs must replenish their internal reserves of fuel in order to survive, and are drawn to consume any source of oil or fat that they encounter, be it plant, animal, or man. Grenades, and even more explosive species of bomb, are placed higher in the hierarchy, setting upon the 10th rung. Okay. Still don't know how that works in with the experiments that the kobolds do to make bombs, but okay. Metal worm jar. Unfortunately, I have everything made in high quality, so this is going to be like easy as piss and also deaths. Probably unnecessary to go this far with it, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Turns out this shit's actually really easy. I'm actually going over the top with this, but it's fine. Pog. There we go. Alright, make another. What if I just great strides by Echots immediately? Fucking perfect. But that was higher condition, so maybe that. But a mummy bomb and a tatty bomb. Well, no, because, like, you do the quests for the kobolds, and they talk about, like, gathering minerals and stuff to produce and make bombs. Or you have to, like, go into where the kobolds are making shit and, like, explode bombs to get particular things. The Kobold Paint Encyclopedia. Researching the chemical arts is going to support and enhance the kobolds' mastery of metallurgy. As part of this practice, the Beastman's experiments to imbue aura metal with the spark of life have led to the development of goblin and bomb cultivation, as well as advances in golem manufacturing. I'll be honest, it doesn't really answer the question. Oh, fucking another good one. Condition perfect. Like, the bombs that the kobolds make, are they making their own that are basically similar to Void Sense, but aren't literally a soul from the 13th that comes and possesses it? I didn't do Veneration. It's fine. Or do they have, like, bomb Void Sense that when they do their experiments, they give, like, that stuff to a Void Sense already to, like, charge it up further? It's alchemy related, I guess. Nothing seems completely clear. Aside from bombs being consistently referred to as Void Sense, they also consistently shown to be manufactured by kobolds. That's what I don't get. It seems like it's both. Like, maybe bombs are Void Sense, but also the kobolds have worked out how to reverse engineer it. Like, there are bombs that are Void Sense, but also the kobolds looked at the bombs that are Void Sense and worked out how to make their own that are more akin to goblins and stuff like that. I meant Chris tries originally. Alright, I was going over the top of this one. Fuck yeah. Don't get it. Oh, I already made the 6. Perfect. We're gonna know about the bellows, but your crafting prowess will make the difference. Alright, here we go. Wait. There we go. Deliver 6. Perfect. There being natural Void Sense bombs and lab-grown alchemy bombs is probably the best explanation. Yeah. Kobolds kind of looked to what they were doing. For the Void Sense bombs already existed and just made their own. Hell yeah. Am I gonna cap out? But am I gonna cap out on script? I realize I probably won't. And also, that it probably doesn't matter. I don't know what to buy with script anymore. Thank you. A container of this quality should keep this wriggling morsel safe and fresh. Not that I'd ever want to eat them. Also got level ups. Probably far under they didn't have the laws straight yet during ARR. Go back and fix it. I care. Right. Though my partner delivered your work to our potential clients in Motsu. Hopefully they like what they see. Ah, hello. This is the forge where the metal jars were made, yes? I wanted to talk to the makers. Welcome, welcome. You've come to the right place. What did you wish to discuss? For white earthworms, freshness is best. They fare poorly in sunlight. Death follows soon. They don't keep well. They do taste better fresh from the dirt, that's true. What's with you and worms, Eismon? Beginning to think you're a modern disguise. We never tried to sort earthworms before. When we put them in your new jar, they stayed happy in the dark. Safe and squirming and delicious. And since the jar is made of metal, it doubles as a cooking pot. Over the fire and dinner is served. Whoever makes such a wonderful utensil understands the mod. Understands worms. If you have any more jars, we would make you an offer. We have much to trade. Coins to buy. Hey. Hell yeah. Another happy customer. It's almost too good to be true. By the way, are you one of these worm gourmets too? No, I ate a bunch of spicy beef. I'm different. It has to be the white ones. They're meatier than other worms. And you've proven your crafting expertise once again, Isambaiwan. And thanks to the ability you've given us, I managed to convince an old friend to return. Hey, well, okay, one of them's back. One of them's back. I'm Kalana. You might have heard from my, Iola? Yeah, words. But I was working at the Bellows until I couldn't anymore. After all Iola's father did for us, Ben the Fortune has sat well with me. So I'm glad I have another chance to help the business succeed. We're going to be glad to have you. You can work with Iceman, crafting stock for all these extra commissions. Did you hear that, Iceman? There's plenty of work to be done, so I don't think you can take it easy just because I'm back. Now, the reason why earthworms are media has to do with how they survive the arid conditions of Armoran. What's this doll babbling about? Don't worry, he's still talking about worms. Anyway, now to the left is convince Sue Ren to return. I'll scout a new climb, and then you can amaze them with your artisanal brilliance. Yay! And I got blood tomato salad. Hell yeah. Esteem level increased. I am Bellows' hidden gem. Fuck yeah. Dramatic music. Resplendent tools, high cordials, king crafted material, and other random stuff. I mean, I've got a bunch of the stuff for resplendent tools. I haven't started making any of them yet, because I can't, because I don't have gear good enough for it yet. Because it turns out making resplendent tools is, like, really difficult, actually. Like, straight up script gear doesn't give me enough craftsmanship. Straight up craftsmanship doesn't give me enough of that. You know what my favorite JoJo stand is? What's your favorite JoJo stand? Stone cheese! Stone cheese! So fucking stupid, I love it. The Vespucci said they had no idea what they were doing, going to do with the Ascians of Heavenswood, and any essence from my era is not written with future lore in mind. Oh, okay. At least they've retroactively explained why La Habrea is so fucking insane. At least that one got an explanation. I was hoping you'd pay a visit to some level. At least we got that one. Artane's brought ages ago and I just kept forgetting to make the joke. It's Jazzy designed to sound like wildfire. I'm not trying to keep up with the demands. I have Kalana and eyes on hand the commissions though. So you're not going to turn our attention to bringing in new business. We have the jaws under control! There's one Kazane Craze sweeping through the Crystarium, and we stand to make a good bit of coin! Oh my god. Hell yeah, we've gotten everyone in the Crystarium to start eating worms! I will never understand the appeal. I think Iola is the one weird one here, actually. It may turn out that Iola is the one weird person here. Sure, let's see her in a bathing suit. But enough about worms. Let's discuss the next client, shall we? The Ondo! They should keep to themselves in their underwater settlements. Word from Galicia says they're willing to engage in trade. This is the first time we've seen any of them, by the way. Alphino mentioned the Ondo once, but we never actually saw any of them. Because we didn't end up doing the deal with them. Because what's his name ended up doing that. But hey, look! There's one of them right there. So Osman and I went looking for them. We must have trudged along the coastline for days before we found a chance to cross group spearfishing in the shallows. Did you know that Ondo hunt with harpoons fashioned from coral? Anyway, I was relieved to find that they were quite amenable to the idea of doing business with the bellows. Important research. Playing and splashing in the water. No. We're doing a special that takes place in Hawaii for our sitcom because it's thematically appropriate. We're not at all setting this special 3-episode extravaganza for our sitcom in Hawaii so the entire production staff has an excuse to go to Hawaii for filming on location. I don't know what you're talking about. Who would do that? All we need to do now is create an item the Ondo might be interested in purchasing. Anything come to mind? Metal trident spears. What I always told you, the Ondo sounds strikingly similar to the Sahagin. Perhaps beastmen from the souls make use of something that could prove equally beneficial to the Galushian counterparts. Bomb incubators. Just mention bomb incubators for all of them. All of them need bombs. Legalize nuclear bombs. Metal tridents. An improvement to those coral harpoons I mentioned. I think we're on the right track, but wouldn't the metal rust in the seawater? That would depend on the metal used. I know a few tricks and treatments to ward off rust. Let me worry about that part. My dear Kalana, rough edges aside, you always seem to have a knack for the delicate side of ironwork. Well, listen, Lowen, I can think of no other drawbacks to your trident idea. Grab us a 3-pronged masterpiece of the Ondo forking out coin and Sue Ren, begging to rejoin our forging family. Bomb incubators, no. underwater bomb incubators. The Sharon Deliveries list file has been updated. Alright, dramatic crafting music as we build more bomb incubators. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Alright, will this one be harder than the last one? Oh, ever so slightly. World's most powerful great strides. To buy God's blessing. Easy. There we go. I'm so good at crafting. I'm so good at crafting. Definitely not overpowered at all wearing level 80 script gear for this. I know what you're talking about. It's fine. Everything's easy and fine. I guess this one would have made more sense to do as blacksmith. We are now making weapons. This one should probably be blacksmith, but ah well. Ah well. Too late to change jobs now. I was about to say, am I going over the top with that? Looking at it, I don't think I am actually. Maybe I am actually. No, I probably am. Will great strides alone be enough? Oh, it's totally fine, actually. Didn't even need to do innovation. It's actually fine. Look, I don't craft using maths. I'm not going to look at the calculations and work out the numbers. I will craft based on pure vibes. If it feels like what I'm doing is enough to make it to the next step. I will go based on pure vibes, thank you very much. It's worked for me so far. Literally never punished for anything I've ever done. It's totally fine. Now watch me craft these resplendent tools and do it perfectly. The stuff with the resplendent tools is like marked as expert recipes, so it does scare me what it requires to make for those. I'm going to assume you need crafted gear to wear in the first place, and possibly also materia melder to even have enough craftsmanship to even attempt the bloody craft, but it will be fine. Thunder's boisterous return has brought a much needed fire back to our forge. I'm afraid eyes went out, so it's twice as hard to avoid being burned. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This is superlative work. The balance away to perfect. Well, you can take down a whale with this thing. Yay. We did it. I deliver the tridents to the Undo. Now we wait for their verdict. This is always the most exciting and terrifying part. I should like at least try them. Should be using 90 gear, but not sure. I kind of want to make it somewhat fair. I want to see how possible it is for me to get resplendent tools without gear over 80. Like if we put, because I won't even bother trying to do it until we beat 5.0, because we're also going to be doing relics for crafters post 5.0. So I want to see if I can get resplendent tools to that gear over 80. Because not even like I'm cheating with script gear. You literally can't do it with script gear. So I'd have to, though the script gear will at least eliminate the the earlier steps. Because I'm pretty sure that if you want to like get best in slot crafting gear, it's basically make this to 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 make this. And at least with script gear, I can probably skip the first few steps of that. And I'll just have to do whatever's at the end. I want to at least see if I can. Because we very much cheated with the Lucius tools. Is this the Iron Bellows? Certainly is, good sir. Have you come to pay the balance per chance? So you're the ones responsible for those tridents! Oh no, the same music's playing. Oh shit, the Undo are just in the Crystarium. That's what it is. It's their theme. Oh no, we've angered them. It's all their ancestors, not their traditional coral craftsmanship. Not to worry, that's why you keep a bruiser like me around. Kalana? I employ you to hammer iron, not our clients. Listen to well, landwalkers. My people dwell beneath the waves where fire does not burn. Bomb incubators. And we have no skill with forging tools of metal. We recognize mastery when it's delivered into our very hands. Compared to our coral spears, their tridents are stronger and sharper, yet show no sign of rusting in the ocean's water. They'll serve us well in the hunt. Such is our joint satisfaction that I can be compelled to cross the seas, swim along rivers, and trek over land to heap praise upon their maker. I think you should give your thanks to Sublime out there. It is she who first proposed and crafted the piece in question. Master Artisan, once more I commend you on your carefully considered work. On behalf of the Ondo, I deliver our endless gratitude. Here's the coin we owe you. I look forward to your next offering. Well. Things appear to be going swimmingly for the Bellows these days. In fact, I almost believe my expertise was no longer required. Theme of asshole. Theme of smug prick. Surrender, you sneaky bastard! How long have you been there? This is my one, was it? I managed to glance at one of your tridents straight with the Ondo, and I must say I was quite impressed. His skills are on par with Iola's father, and he was a man of no small talent. It's reflect badly upon my character, were I to accept my former position now, only after business have taken a turn for the better. And I cannot pass up this opportunity to work alongside an artisan of your caliber. Fuck Catboy said to the chat. Ban him! At least time him out. Motherfucker's even wearing my glasses, the smug piece of shit. How you don't understand to be away from me? I've got your pegs, friends. Now, I'm not saying that Ephemero telling a catboy that they're pegged reminds me of my character in any capacity and my personal horniness or anything. Okay, fine, you play female role, so important rule. You can't just run up to catboys and yell that out. No. See, you know why it's fine? You know why it's fine? Because here, the Femro's the one with red hair, and the catboy's the one with grey hair. The roles are reversed in my scenario. So, you know, it's not an exact mirror. It's not an exact mirror. For the moment, I shall content myself with duplicating your wares in an effort to study your techniques. I assume my assistance will not be turned away. Kalana, peg him right here and now. This profession does seem to attract the peculiar types. Still, we should be glad to have Suren back at the forge. If you look past his pretentious manner, you'll find a seasoned craftsman lurking underneath. Even my father put stock in Ren's unmatched speed and precision. Just look at all that we've achieved. With your help, we secured another mark in the Undo, and lured back my other lost employee. Can't thank you enough. Could I say you stay in my employ just a little longer? Hiring my artisan's a costly endeavor. We'll need every coin in your new creations brings in. Oh, Popoto Zakratin. Hell yeah. I think we're doing one more today. I am the ace in the hole. Damn, is that what she calls the strap? I mean, what? I think we're doing one more? Yeah, because the next one has intricate sensor materials. So it's given to you. And I think stopping there makes sense. Because also the final one also has the same materials. So then the next roll quest stream, we did the last two together. So we'll do one more for this. The Struggle Numo. Oh, it's an actual quest. Iola appears deep in thought. Yeah, actual quest, yeah. What to do? Oh, it's a moment. I could use it. I could use an ear if you have a moment to listen. Now, between your craft and my negotiations, I managed to secure a contract with the Zund, the Mort, and even the Undo. Compared to our previous client list of one whole customer, business has improved by leaps and bounds. It's just, after paying regular wages to IS1 and putting up the coin to hire back Kalana and Surand, the Forge's Golf is close to empty again. I think of two solutions to this problem. One, we seek out a new client with large-scale commission and a fat purse. Or two, I start paying IS1 less than he's worth. Let's keep expanding your client list. This is probably the best option. Thank you, Sublime. If I'm being honest with you, I actually had a candidate in mind. The Numo of Ilmek. They're supposedly on friendly terms with the people of Vobo. While the kingdom getting existed at least. As for brokering deals, trade fairly with them and they'll trade fairly with you, it is said. Main concern is the dangers posed by simply entering the domain of the Pixies itself. Well, it is an escort to the bargaining table. Someone whom the Pixies already know and trust. I don't suppose you know anyone like that, do you? I am known to the Numo. This one sounds very fancy. I am known to them. What? You? Come with the perfect master for the bellows was under my nose this entire time. Well then, let's not waste another moment. I'll put my traveling pack together and meet you on the road for Ilmek. Hell yeah. Weathering. Okay. Why weathering first? Okay. I'll stop her. I guess, yeah, she doesn't want to enter Ilmek without an escort. Fair. Fair. Actual normal music, let's go. Not ominous music of Terrapog. Next day, next time we do this, we'll learn why the music is so terrifying. Next time we learn why the music is so terrifying. I can't wait to do the next MSQ quest. And it turns out that like people are being actively stabbed everywhere in the Crystarium. And we've just been walking past all the bloodshed and the murders and everything while we've been doing all of these quests. Like every single one of these cutscenes just has 4 or 5 people in the background just being actively beheaded by Yulmoran soldiers. And it's like, yeah, but I gotta make this spear for the under. Ilmek lies just ahead. Perfect might try to scare us off. My will is iron. Once I've chosen a path, there's no stopping me. You unprofitable clients, here we come! I ain't see Ilmek, there's immediately a new leaf at the front. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Berbertenberg. Basically at the front of there, cool. No, 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 no. No. I always forget Platinum has one. Always forget that Platinum actually has a thing. No. And where we go. Whee! So given that we're now doing quests that actually require traveling and leaving the Crystarium for the Crafters and Gatherers, I believe... Oh no, I always still have 5. I think people have said there are going to be some of these that we may not be able to finish until we're further in, or like possibly post 5.0, I think people said. So we probably won't get all the crafting and gathering ones done before we beat 5.0, but they'll be like soon after 5.0, which I don't think is that big of an issue. Like, I'm willing to interrupt MSQ for the Cardinal Virtues. I'm less willing to interrupt the MSQ for let's go fishing. Ah, someone touching my face! Get it off! Get it off! Quickly, Sublime, we have to reach the Numo. Run! Oh, hell yeah. Hello. Hi. Sup? I like your golden horse. Yeah, 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 let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the Kirin? Because I might actually just have that. I might just actually have the Kirin mount. I think it is just the Kirin mount. Off the top of my head, it'll be gathering fish we get stuck on. Okay, fair. There it is. Yeah! Yeah! know you. You won the scepter from the Elder. And this young lady is a friend of yours? Yes, I've come to trade. Your people once served the kingdom of Vobert, and I hope to provide goods on which you spend your stash of Vobert gold. You do have gold, don't you? Ah, you desire an exchange. Tis the normal way to barter one thing for another. We will not part with our golden treasures if you have naught we deem equal in worth to the coin. Is that iron I smell? You're workers of metal? Then maybe you have something to offer us after all. Since the fall of Vobert and the scattering of its people, we've been hard-pressed to obtain new sensors. Sensors? We can forge sensors. I am bellows will craft you the finest sensors you've ever seen. I mean, once artisans decide upon a design. I guess I'll do it. Wonderful. I shall come to you upon completion of the first piece. Right then, Mr. Blowin, we should get straight to work. Back to the meme we go! I think a master piece of craftsmanship would be worthy of Vobert gold. I'm curious to see what you can create. I will give you the best one that you've ever fucking seen. You're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, ah! Because you'll be like actually scared by how good it is. Ow. Oh no, the music's back. Oh no. Music of terror. It has returned. Alright, what are we making? What are we doing? Welcome back, Miss Malone. Now, I've heard stories about the Nemo. That was the first time I'd seen one in the flesh. A little more intimidating than the adorable puppy people I imagined. Still, if all goes well, we stand to rake in a sack or two of Verbatite honors. I check the pressure off of Bellows' finances for a good long while. Let's put together one spectacle sensor, shall we? If you find yourself needing more materials, Asmon will provide. Alright, synthesize an intricate sensor. Alright, high quality. Has to be high quality. I only gotta make the one though. Alright, simple. How do we do this? The same way we do everything. Oh god, you're gonna give me high quality shit? Crafting is so easy. Easiest thing in my life. Easiest thing ever. I don't even feel like I'm that... I was about to say, I don't feel like I'm that overpowered. I'm in script gear. There's like several stages of level 80 gear. And script gear is definitely on the high end. So no, I am actually overpowered as fuck. A doggo even. I was expecting a small puppy, but it was a heckin' big pupper. A doggo even. See, in general, I don't like participating in the discourse of the difference between generational gaps and stuff like that. I try my best to avoid being my own boomer in terms of, oh, these Gen Zers, look at their TikTok. TikTok is so much worse than what us millennials had, completely ignoring like the era of YouTube poop being so fucking similar to like the stuff that people complain about on TikTok. Or the way that people will just go, oh, look at Zoomers, and they talk about Gat and Rizzler and stuff like that. And they should die a painful death because they do that, which is just one, ridiculous, and two, probably racist. Wild guess that I'm going to assume that that's African-American vernacular. And so when they criticize Zoomers for using it, they're actually mainly just criticizing any African-American vernacular that they use. So it's also just racism and stuff like that. Like, or just saying like, oh, they grow up with like the bad TV shows. Our ones are good. Like, I try to avoid all of that because I don't want to be a fucking boomer. And so many millennials are so heavily embracing being a boomer in the last like 3 to 4 years that I've noticed that it's fucking depressing. But I will say, if Zoomers don't say papa and doggo, then they are worse than millennials. That is the one thing I will clarify. If Zoomers don't call a massive dog a big heckin' papa, then they are worse than millennials. That's the one line that I will draw. That is where like that's where the generational divide truly is. I want to plug the whole I've dug enough finances. This arrangement with the new Mo has to succeed. Bring the best sensor you can possibly craft. It's of exquisite design. So exquisite, almost tempted to keep it for myself. A client will be pleased indeed. If you kept it, probably not. Now let's wait until Neiman arrives to us about the sensor. Fancy a game of cards? No. No, after the last game of cards. Not even triple triad, the fucking one that we had to do in the honeybee. No. Oh, so this is a Crystarium. So much life and commotion. Why is that like dragon dialogue talk? Oh. Oh, because the Foxy showed up. Quick, someone picture of the flyer of flyers! Either I'm dreaming or that's a flying, talking pig! I promise you, you're fully awake. It is I, Niman, and this porcine fellow is my familiar. We no more bound strongly to the magic city El Meg. Straying beyond borders is unnerving, to say the least. Hope you don't mind if I insert the sensor by proxy? Or by proxy, I should say. The design is unfamiliar, but entrancing. And the more construction should render it quite durable. This one also would have made more sense for goldsmithing, but alright. Yes, those nasty pests are in for a smoky surprise. Nasty pests? Are you suffering from some manner of invasion? I don't imply any is a humid place, and it attracts swarms of gnats and the like. So many winged nuisances, in fact, that the buzzing is distracting us from meditations. With a sense like this to fill the air with scented smoke, peace and quiet will soon be ours once more. There's a problem we would have taken to the Vopatides once upon a time. Now we have no artisans nearby with whom to trade our shiny coins. So you're saying those gold pieces are just piling up in the corner, taking up room? I'm sure my forge could offer you a way to rid yourself of some of that clutter. Your concern for our domestic tidiness is touching. Assuming you can provide more exceptional goods such as this one, then we should be glad to feed your golden hunger. Until we meet again. And it works on pixies, so there's a bonus. I think we made a favorable impression with Niman. I seem to assume them and your crafters and seal the deal. Within a moment, our clients, I can on the Iron Bellows the way we used to. No more worrying about wages. Everything is back at its rightful place. And that ring you mentioned? Okay, maybe not everything. But I have to get this place running for my artisans. No waste money on some sentimental trinket. We went away when things got tough. Left her to rebuild the bellows alone. It's about time we returned the favor. Trite but true. Maybe there was something we could do. I'm ready to put the next stage of my revival plan in motion. If this goes well, then any lingering fear that bellows will go belly up can finally be put to rest. Surely they have to make at least some different designs. Like, surely the Nommo will get to a point where they have enough sensors. I'm assuming they're durable enough that they'll take a while to be replaced. Right? I already have the client picked out. I need to make a few preparations first. I'll share the details with you soon. Bunch of crystals, fuck yeah. Da, 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 da. You cut off the victory music with different victory music. Anyway, we will cut Iola short there. From what I can see here, yeah, there's 2 sections left. So we make one thing and then we do the final quest one there. So I think leaving that for the final stage is appropriate. Like, we probably could finish some of these now, but these ones I'm willing to space out. Like, we're doing as many as we can all the time for the combat ones. These ones, if we did that, we would have finished most of them last time, I imagine. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. So space them out a little bit. Anyway, Fiona, I should probably do Weaver for this. Leatherworker makes sense because of the leather stuff there, but I should probably be Weaver because my leatherwork is already level 90 and I'm not getting experience from it. And this is a decent chunk of experience. Ah, it's Marwin, good to see you. Just give me a moment to clean up. We're in the midst of analyzing left of the bits of the material you crafted. Analyzing, aside from record keeping, I also excel in analysis. Impressive, yes? Because restoration draws upon techniques from multiple fields, it's important to understand how certain materials and chemicals react with one another. Over the years, I've handled my fair share of materials, and I honestly say that yours are a cut above the rest. It's no greater proof than the superior final products they produce. I suppose I'm truly blessed to be able to learn from you. What was the first thing we did for this one? Was it the painting? Low Soul's probably the smartest, even though doing it as a matching job is fun. Yeah. Again, yeah, matching job is fun, but need experience. If none of them were 90, it'd be fine. Still playing around with that floating rust ball, I see. Biz identified as, oh well, the facet of crafting. What is it? What is a rust ball? Painting associate. Why do you make stuff useful for a change? Make something useful? After all this time ignoring me, those are the only words you have? We're not playing around, I'll have you know. With so many clients already, and there are bound to be more folk out there with cherished items they want restored, they simply don't know who to ask for help. What's more, we have the vendor artisan on board now, who repairs the materials we need. There's some light one here. Her skills are at least the equal of Master Harik. Skills are no, but of ways of precious resources. You do what open your eyes to reality. It's all around you. What is a rust ball? That was oh well. Might not seem so much from that exchange. We used to be close. Both lost our parents at a tender age, you see. And a man named Harik took us in as his apprentices. Master Harik was a restorer. It was he who inspired me to become one too. When I was a little, I had a doll. It was a memento of my late mother, and I treasured it like life itself. But old as it was, one day it fell apart. Back then, we suffered from far worse shortages than we do now. Everyone at the main struggled to do their work with limited resources, and no one spared a glance for a broken toy. No one save Master Harik. He found me crying alone, clutching my doll. No need for tears, he said kindly. And he took the doll and made it good as new again. There's more such items at the Crystalline, Miss Moore. Items that serve no practical purpose. That won't help us survive. Yet mean the world to someone. They wouldn't have found a place among a refugee's scant possessions otherwise. They're irreplaceable treasures. I can't bear to watch them crumble away. So Master Harik mended my doll, so would I mend the ties of others. In many ways, you remind me of Master Harik. Not only are you capable, you're kind and dependable. It's a pleasure working with you. And I hope that our partnership continues for a long time. Oh, and thanks to the Thaltol singing our praises, we've seen more restoration requests. Most are straightforward enough for me to handle alone. I have a task here that promises to be quite challenging. For this, I hope to rely on your crafting expertise. The client is an elderly Dran lady. She's apparently descended from Verbitite's nobility. The item to be restored is an antique Verbitite jewelry box. Formerly occupying the land now known as Ilmeg, the kingdom was destroyed by Sin Eaters following the flood. Due to the fact that the nation ceased to exist a century ago, it is difficult to source the materials their people once used. In particular, trying to procure suitable fabric for their upholstery, and that is what I would ask you to prepare. And thanks in advance, Season 11. Fabric! The Weaver is correct. Now realizing Facet of Crafting is kind of the one that I now have to do this, because my two jobs that are 90 for crafters are fucking Leatherworker and Carpenter. So I have to do Weaver for these ones. That works out well. Ignore the dramatic music. Upholstery repair materials. Hell yeah. All of my effort to make everything high quality before today's stream is paying off by making this very easy. Because then I just do this and everything is pog. I mean, I'm still taking 8 steps to make everything, and I probably don't need to do that many, but it's fine. Better to be safe than sorry. So I don't even need to do fucking... I don't even need to do manipulation, do I? I don't even need to... I'm not doing enough steps that I actually need to worry about manipulation. Why am I bothering with it? It's another step that I'm doing that I do not need to do. Can I get away with two, whatever this one is? Great, whatever it's called? No, no. It's either do 3 of these or do a, Veneration, and then that. And Veneration is slightly faster and animation. So that one is worth it. Buffs in this are quicker. Having made my own macros, I have learned you need to, if you're doing an action, like an actual synthesis or thing like that, you need to wait 3 seconds before a macro will pick up the next step. But if you're doing something that buffs you, you only need to wait 2 seconds. So, buffs are slightly faster. I may have like a 15-step macro for crafting. I may have made a macro. Damn it, I should have done anything. I may have made a macro that instantly makes certain collectibles that are like the level 81 collectibles. I may have made a macro to instantly make these at max quality. So I can make a shitload of these to turn them in to get levels. I may have made a macro to do that, so I can just instantly get max level. I just let Teamcraft do my macros. Yeah, but I gotta do something myself. Macros for the Ishgard Restoration turn instead I use the ground to pull my crafters. See? I just haven't been bothering with Ishgard Restoration because I'm lazy. So I just do it for the normal collectibles. Actually, also at this point, Ishgard Restoration is 80. So all my crafters are already at 80, so I don't know if that would actually help. I have 6 things for you to hand in, Okay. After this, I'll need to buy something with my script, or I'm gonna overcap. I'll just buy a shitload of demi material. I'll probably need demi material for my own crafting log at some point, so I should probably get some of it at least. Oh my, the quality is amazing! We said a work of art in its own right. There's a comment that we can do an excellent job with the jewelry box. Fuck yeah, levels. So I'm kind of thinking I'm not gonna bother trying to get any of my other crafters up to level 90 just yet, because just doing Crystalline mean I'm going to get a decent number of levels, so it will save some time. Oh god, she's exhausted the hell out of herself. You can go right up here and fall asleep. But first things first, I'm pleased to say that Jewelry Box has been restored to its former glory. I'm especially pleased with how the drinks turned out. They're as beautifully vibrant as the day they were made, and it's thanks to the quality of the materials you supplied. Now then, I'll say it's delivered to our clients. We can linger a while. I'll return soon with word of our impressions. Listen, Myron, this is Rosine, our client. She's so pleased with the jewelry box, she wanted to come and thank you herself. Fiona tells me your contribution was instrumental to its restoration. For that, I offer you my heartfelt gratitude. My daughter. She will wed soon, you see. The jewelry box is to be my gift to her on her special day. Why such joyous news? Congratulations. With my husband no longer with us, life has been hard. There's nothing grand I can offer my daughter. Yet humble though it is, the box holds special meaning to our family. It's been with us since before my ancestors fled Vobert. While most of them sought refuge in Gilmore, my great-grandmother and her husband chose to begin anew at the Crystalline. The box came with her, laden with the memories of her lost home. It was passed down to my grandmother, then to my mother, and eventually to me. It's a treasured heirloom, our connection to a time long past. We've taken care of it as best as we could. Alas, the years inevitably began to tell on it. Now time has come for me to pass the box to my daughter, but its condition was such that I was embarrassed to do so. Thanks to you and Fiona, however, I can pass it on proudly. No words will suffice to express my gratitude. I'm forever in your debt. Such a special connection I have with your family and homeland. No one like me can only dream. I'd love to visit your homeland one day. Will you promise to take me there? Oh, I'm merely jesting. No need to look so troubled. Hey, if I can tell Lurika of all people, surely I can tell Theuna. I do have a homeland. Glory be to Allah. Long may she endure. Yeah, about that. About that. Everyone joking about homelands. Meanwhile, she's sad and depressed. Oh no. Oh no. Yay! Restorer of cherished memories. You get these titles here, but they're not real titles. You can't actually do anything with them. Shit, if that's where script turned into... Oh, script exchange. Here we go. I can at least do some level of script exchange. Okay, clearly more shit's going to appear next to you as well here and over there. Let's look at how alive all our parents are. Hey, Manifest's mum isn't alive. Manifest has one dead parent at the very least. Who knows what the fuck has happened with her dad by this point, but, you know, one dead parent she knows of. He's gonna buy a shitload of mozzarella. So all of this, I have like 30 of all of these, which is optimistic. If you craft everything perfectly, you only need 30 of each of these materials, but every craft you fuck up, you need a lot more. So I have 30 of all of these ones for the Resplendent tools, which is optimistic. It's very optimistic. Serena still lives on the Carol and the Stab, being one of the survivors of the stuff happening in the Stormlight Warrior questline. There we go. Alive dads, dead mums everywhere. Let's go. Fuck. How many Kingcraft demi materials do you need? A lot. Okay. Actually, not as much as I thought. There's actually not that much stuff here that requires Kingcraft demi material. So, for example, how much do you need for each one? So that one, yeah, that one needs like 5. Fuck it, I'll buy 99 of them. Fuck it, I'll buy 99 of them. How about... Okay, there's no other... Okay. Kingcraft, there's no other demi material for 60. There is Mastercraft demi material. Do you need this for anything else other than these ones? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. There's actually a couple of things that also use Mastercraft demi material. I'll buy the one. And so Shadowbringers glowing weapons and they're not out yet. But it's like 8 per weapon. Fair. Fair. Ow. Ow. Sorry, my thing just hurt. Right, so if I go to my... Where is it? There it is. No Kingcraft demi material. All this stuff? Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't recognize what some of them are, but I can recognize the Fey ones. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, you need like billions of them then. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at this being like, oh, that's actually not that many of them. I didn't realize that the recipe list divided it by, which crafter used it. Oh, okay. Yeah, other crafters, yeah, because it's split across all, okay, so you need like a shitload of Kingcraft demi material. Like, you need billions of it. Okay. Understood. Cool. Well, actually, well, well, here's the real question. Is this a... Is this one that gets marked off, or is this an expert recipe? Oh, like the book ones that don't get marked off. It's in woodworking. So I go to woodworking. Is it under master recipes? Yeah, it's under master recipes. They're master, so no check. Oh, never mind, you don't even need it. Oh, by the way, here's the resplendent stuff. Here's the resplendent stuff that you need. And this is why it's hell. I get them to sell on market board. Ah, that's fair. But yeah, like, look at this shit. 2,600 and 2,500 for craftsmanship and control. In perfect script gear, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. At least I don't think I do. 2606 2457. Yeah, 2620 and 2540. I almost have enough craftsmanship, but I'm about 100 or so away from control. And the thing is, script gear, no materia slots. So you can't use this to get those. Because you can't melt them at all. Balls. Again, I'll do research on my own to try and work out, and we'll worry about it post 5.0. I'd like to do the Resplendent stuff on stream. It's just a case of working out what I need. Like the process of getting the stuff I need to make the expert recipes. I don't want to subject that to you. Though even then, that's like, I think 30 crafts per job. Even subjecting that to you on stream is probably excessive, but we'll see how it goes. That's another one in the books. Whew. Crafting, especially now with Shadowbringers, seems to have its own entire, much more involved endgame than before. And it's just very hard for me to keep in my head a track of all of it. Because keeping a track of what you have to do for crafting and then gathering endgames is like across several different menus. And it's very hard for me to keep in my brain a track of, wait, what do I do? How do I do this? Trying to keep a track of all this shit for crafting and gathering is just very difficult for my brain to do. So if I want to do it, I have to put it all into my spreadsheet. Which I need to find a start point to do that. So what I had to do for Luminary Tools. Everything for Luminary Tools was just like fill it out on a spreadsheet. And doing Luminary Tools is much simpler. Because it's just a shitload of the same thing over and over again. Not like, make this to make this to make this to make this. Tell me, Simone, what do you think is the difference between repair and restoration? In my mind, the aim of repair is to make something work as intended again. In contrast, the aim of restoration is to return something to its original state. That being the case, in order to do a good job of restoring, it's crucial to know what materials were originally used and how. This requires a great deal of research and analysis, and that is where Noddy has been most helpful. Noddy is the most helpful node. Now, an item may bear what appears to be imperfections, be they scuffs and scratch or peculiars in the wood grain. While we may instinctively want to remove such marks, we must be mindful that they may hold special meaning to the owner. Of course, if there's clearly damage that impairs function, we must mend it as best we can. These decisions we make through consultation with the client. We see through his eyes as the item as it once was, and then strive to recreate it. Now, hardly needs saying, but restoration never can only be as good as the materials used. I hope that cherished memories can continue relying on you. Thank you, Simone. Right, enough chatter. It's time to get back to work. There are currently 3 outstanding tasks. Of these, 3 are urgent. Time to get back to work, indeed! Do you have time to assist me with another task, Isabella? That's what I'm here for. Wonderful! The sign of the client is a Zone Amaro handler, and the item is a set of Amaro barding. A very old set. We got work cut out for us. Before the flood swallowed up their homeland, the Zone lived as nomadic folk. Amaro were a central part of their lives, and even something commonplace like their barding may carry great sentimental value. That being the case, we must give this no less than our best. Not that we ever do otherwise, of course. Now, as to the specifics, what I require from you is the material for repairing the barding's inner lining. As the part that is in contact with the Amaro, comfort is of the utmost importance. My thanks in advance, Susan Blackman. Wasn't there a thing about needing to know what materials were used? You've just told me it's a lining. You haven't told me much more than that. What materials are the lining? What materials are these linings made out of? Oh yeah, I don't have a Trusted Raptor high quality stuff. Anyway, time to do the same shit we always do. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, good condition, even easier. I should make a macro for specifically this combination of things that I'm doing here. But the time it would take to type that macro on stream with my controller is longer than the time it would take to do all of them without the macro anyways. Because the macro doesn't necessarily save a lot of time, it just saves me having to press a lot of buttons. But if I press the button, but if I know what buttons to press and I press them when I can, it's only a little bit slower. And honestly, given the wait times that you have to do for macros, it may end up being faster anyways. It's not that macroing is necessarily faster for crafting. It's more so just, it means you can do crafting without having to think. And that's worth all the time saved in the world. Oh, see, I could have saved time there by doing this one, but it's fine. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Oh, god damn it! So now I'm trying to press it too fast that I'm missing the opportunities to go even faster. Nothing will waste more time like trying to save time. That's just how it is. That's just how it is on this bitch planet. Wait, no, I can do it now. Fuck yeah, didn't. Oh, are you serious? I thought doing it without veneration would save me a step, but apparently not, because I'm one away. Video game, you're fucking me on this. Simply behold the body, one consents to love the Zumba for the Amara. We'll do that love justice, you and I. Let me know when you have the repair materials needed. Hell yeah, I do. Fuck yeah. Goodness, this is exemplary work. This material alone, you can see all the marks of a first-rate artisan. It's small wonder, seeing as you made it. I'll see to my restoration lives up to its quality. Well, very dramatic ominous music plays the entire time. Can't wait for every single post-manager of suites resting and talking to Arbert thing that we do for MSQ. This music displays, because everything's going to be fucked for the rest of Shadowbringers. So excited for it. Absolutely fucking hyped as shit. Mother? Is that you? Ah! I forget you heard any of that. It's done, it's when I was on my hardest task today, but the Amara binding is restored. Of course, using material, notice little details. Techniques you employ to alleviate the burden on the beasts. Such a thing would never have occurred to me. It reminds me how much I still have to learn. I mustn't keep my client waiting. I'll be back soon. Ow. Ow. Stretch body a little bit. Ow. Amaro! Anton. So, this becomes something of a regularity, but our client wants to thank you himself. May I introduce Zen Guanbai. Theodore was most effusive in her praise of you or something like that. I simply had to put a face to the name. Thank you for your part in restoring the body. Let me introduce the fine beast who will wear it. Hey, Amaro. Amaro detected. Proximity. Too close for comfort. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The crystalline mean is across from the Amaro launch. What are you talking about? Oh, I guess it's beneath it. As you may know, we Zun once lived as nomads. In that hard life, Amaro contributed as much as any man to our collective survival. We regard them as family, raising them as we would our own children. Sadly, full many of them were lost to the flood, and to this day we lament our failure to save them. The Binding Resort is an honored artifact. What the fuck is the Amaro doing? Is it getting ready to do a hip check? What the hell? Since ancient times, there's been tradition to bestow upon the finest Amaro and its handler each turning of the seasons. There's a sole connection to our old way of life. By restoring it, you've preserved an important part of our history, of our identity. I understand there are those who disapprove of what you do, but note you have the complete and unequivocal approval of Weezun. On behalf of my people, I thank you. Hey, naughty, don't be racist. Truly, there's no limit to the sentimental value an item can hold. Glad that we could be of service to the sun. Yay. Well, it gives me heart to have their support, as Zen says. Not everyone shares the sentiment. Oh, well, not least of all. A feathered reptile. Amaro known to spray water from their nostrils. Water and nodes do not mix. I'm not racist, I have a reason to be scared. No, it's not how it works. It's not how that works. A new quest is available. All of my body parts want to crack. Every part of my body wants to crack. And the neck? There we go. Sentimental reasons. The owner appears to be deep in thought. Is it for sentimental reasons that she's deep in thought? It probably is. Whatever should I do? Ah! How long have you been standing there? So deep in thought I didn't notice you. See, I've been pondering over what to speak to you with you about. Oh well. You should appear this moment as a sign. Please hear me. As you know, Owl and I were orphans taken in by Master Harrow. We were close friends, playing and arguing with one another in turn. And together we trained as artisans. The light changed when Master Harak disappeared. Young as we were then, we weren't told what became of him. But it's more than likely that, like so many others, he was slain by a sin eater. From that time on, Howell and I drifted apart, until we stopped speaking entirely. It was only when I announced my intention to open up my shop that he had words for me, and they were none too kind. You don't understand anything, he spat out angrily. Well, he's right in one regard. I understand why he detests my work. It goes beyond mere disapproval. He makes it personal as if I've done something to offend him. This wouldn't be a problem, so that Ola holds considerable influence at the mean. Bad word from him and we would get no more custom. Sooner or later I'll have to settle our differences, but the mere anticipation of it is nerve-wracking. What I wouldn't give for a stiff drink. I can make you one of those. One received. Instruction to Fiona. Proceed to the Wandering Stairs. I beg your pardon? Oh no, Nutty's gonna summon OL! Seems to be sooner than later. Mr. Marlon, I ask you to join me at the Wandering Stairs. I could use the support. I thought he meant Wandering Stairs for the stiff drink. I'll be honest, that's what I thought it was about. You're going there for the stiff drink. Something clearly happens here. Need a drink? I know a dwarf. Clearly something happens at this stand, because fucking look at how many people are standing here now. Shit is popping, as they say. Pendants. I always expect the stairs to have, like, an actual thing there. But it doesn't. This is the pendant. Is it throwing anyone else off to have this music the whole time? This entire stream is invaded by music of ominousness. It's very funny. It's very funny. Fortunately, there's a shitload of cutscenes, so it doesn't really matter. But still, it's funny. Oh, well, isn't here yet. Wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come at all. Fortunately, even the crafting and gathering shit here, basically every line of dialogue is a cutscene, so it doesn't matter. Oh, well, he showed up. Fiona, so you're the urgent business that I had to drop everything for. Affirmative! Fiona has a score to settle with you. What was that? Nothing. Quiet now, Noddy. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Shutdown initiator. Punk. Something I need to ask you, Ola. Make it quick, unlike you, I've got responsibilities. Alright. Not everyone agrees with what I do. I understand that. What I don't understand is why you're so angry with me. You want me to just ask that? Ha! Urgent business indeed. How easy life must be when your days are filled with play. What we do isn't play. We saw those items hold sentiments of value for the people of the Crystarium. Listen well. Thanks to the efforts of our ancestors, we've come to enjoy a semblance of a normal life. But shortages are still a daily reality. Shortages you do nothing to alleviate! The time you took to restore a single decrepit set of Amara barding, I crafted a dozen new ones. Master Harak gone and forced me to prop up the mean. Forced me because Master had to go off to satisfy some vain obsession. And you had to take after him. Node restart complete. Thanks, Noddy. Resuming suspended operations. Oh, not detected. Shall I fetch him? No, Noddy. Leave him be. Sorry I had to witness that as well. Oh, well, he didn't used to be that way. Well, I believe in what we do. Can't deny there's truth to his words. But go off to satisfy an obsession? Today Master Harak disappeared. He had ventured out to procure materials. The item he was seeking to restore was... It's a simple outline. I hate to involve you in my personal dilemmas. I need your help. Can I rely on you? I'm surely grateful. Let's turn to the Crystalline meet. I'll explain everything there. So I feel like this questline... I feel like the purpose of this questline is to confront the sort of thinking, I have not gone to the pendants. That is not the pendants. But I'm close enough to this one anyways. Like, so much of the Crystarium is focused on survival and the way people work together and stuff to survive. And I feel like that this one's meant to be a, not necessarily a counter, but another piece where it's not like, where it's like, surviving in of itself isn't enough. You've got to live. Surviving for the sake of just, like, being alive and not enjoying any aspects of life isn't enough. You survive, you go through all the difficult bullshit, you go through the hardship, you fight tooth and nail to make sure that you see another day so you can enjoy that day. And, like, obviously there has to be a level of resolve to survive in the first place, but you can't forget to enjoy your life while you're struggling to survive it. It's not easy, and people will call it foolish, but it's important. Again, the whole idea, those who come before, those who come after. A lot of the sentimental stuff is explicitly about that. It's about those who came before. The people who helped you make you where you are today. The sentimental stuff is to honor them and stuff like that. The game very much does have the idea of just like, I mean, with Shadowbringers especially, but also just like the whole, that line of answers. There is very much that element of just like, what's more important? Honoring the past or creating the future? Which one of those is more important? And it does very much feel like 14's answer is, they're the same thing. There's definitely elements of 14 where it's the same thing. You can't honor the past without trying to improve the future that the past went through to create. You can't create a better future without looking to the past to learn what they have and to take the lessons that they've imparted. They're basically the same thing. And I feel like that this questline for Fiona is... Oh, because a lot of it is focused on the survival in the now. Like, the I Am Bellows, it's about helping people in the now and stuff like that. Whereas this one is about that. And again, the whole idea of having a reason to live. Living for its own sake isn't enough. You want to do it to enjoy it and embrace it as much as you can. If cherished memories to survive, must do something to stem Owell's criticism. He's already done damage to our reputation, judged by the recent decline in business. Must win him over somehow. Convince him that cherished memories is a serious venture. Make him see the true worth of restoration. With regards to the latter, I have an idea. There's an item which, if restored, is bound to strum on Owell's heartstrings. I don't know as to how we might show him that we mean business. No criticism and let our work speak for ourselves. Prove the workshop's appearance. Keep the Rust Ball in check. Let our work speak for us, is what I'd say. Whether we Kubo holds too much influence, we have to do something to make him change his mind about us. Appearances of the shop? Hey, man, my shop doesn't have much draw to the eye. Perhaps there's something to be said for looking the part. In order to advertise their presence, shop commonly make use of signage. At the presence, Cherished Memories has none. Of course, a sign! Why didn't I think of that? Listen, would you be willing to fashion a sign for our workshop? In light of all the hope you've given us, seems like about that you have the honor. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. I want to see the finished product. Oh, and if you're out of materials, Noni will furnish you with more. Workshop sign! Mostly crafted by your good self. Alright, here we go. This I'll use manipulation for. I don't actually know how much I'll need to do. Again, I base it on vibes. Crafting is based on vibes. That one wasn't even necessary. For the Bio Gods. It was already at max. Craft on vibes. It's so easy, you don't need to worry about anything. Crafting is easy. My first work on the sign. Can't wait to see it. Let us make a replica to put up in our house. Now that's a fancy fucking sign! Ah, it has like the actual carpentry, weaving, and leatherworking all on there. That's cool. Blessed night, what a magnificent sign this is! Incorporates all the techniques of restoration work. A perfect representation of who we are. From the design to the details, everything about it is wonderful. Oh, the soundtrack customers will serve to remind me of my goal to emulate your skills. Can't thank you enough for it. With this, we can finally show our world that we mean business. I'll say to hang and sign up as soon as possible. It's bound to be the envy of other artisans. All that remains then is to embrace upon the truth of the true worth of restoration. On which front, there is something I would show you. Oh no, a loot. This loot was a gift from the exile to Master Harrick. Since he left us, it has lain there, broken and silent. Apparently, it was an enchanted instrument whose power had long faded, but its charm was no less beautiful for it. Master often played this lute at the tavern, and Owl and I would go and listen. Seeing how keen we were, he even gave us lessons. We loved his rich, soothing sounds, and we weren't alone. Whenever Master Harrick played, the tavern was always full. No matter how rowdy the patrons were, as soon as the first chord was strummed, a hush would fall over the place. The music resonated with them, filling their hearts with peace in both good times and in bad. Following Harrick's disappearance, however, the loot has been gathering dust. Well, that's because no one could restore it properly save Master himself. An instrument demands consummate skill. Right now, it was completely beyond me. Even now, I don't feel equal to the task. But I must try. Master will want to see Owl and I quarreling. Now, you'd want us to join hands and serve the Crystarium and her people. As it does for me, the loot holds fond memories for Owl. By restoring it, I'm hopeful that we can reach out soon. Listen behind. This time it's a personal request. I need your help to make this lute sing once more. Thank you. It gives me heart to have your support. I'll make ready for the restoration and let you know what I require. Fuck yeah. The loot's like entirely in color. What is Canthal Synthesis Mastery actually? I've actually seen that. You so rarely get traits for crafters. Oh, 180% as opposed to 150. Easy. Rapid Synthesis gets a 500? Jesus Christ. And you don't get many of those. You don't get many of those. So when one of them happens, I'm just like, oh yeah, that can happen for this. So, question. Gold Saucer's in 6 minutes. Gold Saucer is in 6 minutes. Also, I'm apparently a low battery. I'm apparently also on low battery. Culinaria. His recovery is proceeding apace, but there's still the matter of... It's a Batman! What a pleasant surprise. As I go and check up on Skip, as well as administer another dose of your medicine. Care to join me? Why is ominous music still playing in this cutscene? Okay, we have to skip to the next part of the cutscene before the ominousness went away. The worst is past, but he still has trouble eating on his own. Until he shows further improvement, I've decided to keep him on a mostly liquid diet. Needless to say, we've kept him well hydrated in our flavorful fare, such that it is, and somehow managed to keep up his appetite. The wounds are healing quite nicely, Skip. Still, he needs lots of rest. I'll feel better once he's regained the strength to walk. But it's not biggest belief that he's even here. And honest to God's Baruch, Skip. Even assuming some few escaped the flood all those years ago, their domestication should have left them ill-suited to survive in the wild. Obviously, Skip is proof to the contrary, but it begs the question. If they found sanctuary here in Norvrons, why would he leave? Was it a curiosity of people that led you to leave that? I imagine your horror when you realize the poacher's intentions. Manifest heart's breaking at the immediate thought of just like, oh god, what if it was thundering? But enough fretting. Skip is safe now. There's still much to be done to ensure a swift recovery. I must thank you again for that antidote. It's proven surprisingly effective despite how little we know of his breed. There have been no side effects from its usage. However, because Skip has needed so much rest, it'll be that much harder for him to regain his physical strength. I think it's possible you can prepare dietary supplements for him. Something easy on the stomach, but high in nutrition to help restore his stamina. Fuck yeah. Truly you are a saint. I'll leave you to your work then. See, all this is just gonna make people want to Baroob skip fucking Amara out. Give it to us, Square Enix. Nutrient-rich porridge. Wholesome and easily digestible food delicate for Amara stomachs. Alright, we go. This stage 1, so this is the easy shit. Fuck yeah. Easiest crafting of my life. So I think before we hand this in, we gotta gold saucer. Gotta see the draws live. If I end up becoming a Gillionaire, and we actually win one, I would like to win it seeing it happen live. Rather than just, oh, we turn it in a couple hours later and, oh shit, I happened to win. That's not as exciting, isn't it? No. No, it's not. Oh my fucking luminary tools. So I'm just looking at Minerva's hands and just like, I went to a lot of effort to get these fucking luminary tools. I'm an idiot. Can I get away with two of the great strides here? Fuck yeah, I can. Fuck yeah, I can. Only barely, but I can indeed get away with it. Don't even need veneration for it. Fucking clear this shit in 6 steps. Oh, I'm so good at video games. So good at video games. And by that I mean I'm making level 73 stuff with level 80 script gear. It's fine, don't worry about it. So good at video games. So good at video games. Best ever at video games. Ta-da! Is that all that we need? Yeah, 18. Perfect. Alright, we have about a minute or two. Let's quickly teleport between worlds to check my lotto results. Very normal video game. Very normal. Where's my gold suit? Which one's the gold suit? It's machinist. There we go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Catspot board. We made it in time. Wait, particle effects on and... Yeah! Yeah, let's go. Where's my thing? There it is. Hell yeah. Look at the explosions everywhere. Can't believe I need a target for those ones. Can't just fire a chain in there for no reason. Won't even let me do that. I can do this, yeah! I can do Peloton. Fuck yeah, Chocobo Santa. But you know what I can do? Once those lotto numbers come out. Once the numbers are appearing. Holy shit, look at all the Santas. There's a band! I can't tell what they're playing, but there's a band of Santas. Ah! Burn the numbers! Burn the numbers! Burn the numbers. What do we get? God damn it. Yeah, more flamethrowers. 5, 5, 8. What the fuck has been with the results lately? I swear to God. I couldn't work out what they were playing for so long. Couldn't work out they were playing for so long. And then I worked out what it was. They were singing about Gia and Lamit. Can I at least get 4th once? For fuck's sakes. Just give me 4th prize. Son of a bitch whore. God damn it. Don't think I'm asking for too much there. Bleh. Bleh. It's seriously gonna take like another 2 fucking years to get the high roller achievement if I don't get it, if I just constantly get constellations. There's 2 different songs going on here. I think there's a lot of different songs going on here. Can't tell which is meant to be which. There's so many Santas! The Santa Everywhere system! Santa Everywhere system's going fucking nuts! Anyways. Enough of the Santas. Go down here, we'll turn in our fashion report. Whee! Break the knees. Fashion is here. There we go. No outfit changes this week. Just dyeing colors everywhere. Go to style event sometime before the end of the month. Well, I thought my thought process is next week I'm literally streaming the game on people's Christmas, but it's also MSQ, so I don't know if I want to put a Starlight thing after MSQ, because it'll probably be long. So we'll probably have time for it. We might have time for it today. So probably today, because once we do the finish off the crafting gathering stuff we're doing now. We'll be doing the blues in Raktika. I think there was a yellow quest jam we're doing in Lakelands. We'll see if we have time after that. Or we will have time, and it will just be incredibly fucking long. And it'll just be another, like, 9-hour stream. We may be getting base Shadowbringers done in 11 streams, which is shorter than any other expansion. But they're going to be the longest ones consistently. And also, 0 fuck-arounds. Like, we'll tack on some extra things, but there'll be no streams where the focus is fucking around from the start, which we cannot say about any other expansion. Every stream is focused on role quests or MSQ and nothing, and that is the primary focus of all of them, with maybe an extra hour or 2 at the end of it dedicated to something else. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? So what am I doing wrong? Mesa, Rose Pink, Salt Black, Gloom Purple, Mesa. Okay. Kayoko's guide is not accurate this week. It's close, but it's not quite there. It's not quite there. It's not quite there. I got 11,000. Either way, I'll bother with it after the stream, but I'm gonna go and get new gear or anything now. I mean, none of the gear changed. It was just have every bit of gear the right color. So maybe that was just didn't quite work out. Gotta do our minis. I kept forgetting to do the minis. Minis are important. Oh, fog! Damn it. I mean, I've already got all the achievements from the mini, but it's still money. It's still MJP. I'm not just raising MJP at this point, like, I'm not just doing the cat spot and everything for, like, a title. I also do need a shitload of MJP to afford all the stuff that exists. God damn it. Yelling and screaming and everything. And everyone. Everything and everyone is being yelled at and screamed at. Anyways. What am I gonna wear? I'm gonna wear this one. Fuck yeah. Stylish outfit time. What gesture are we doing? I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna do a gesture. What's a fun gesture for all of you to watch while I'm gone for like 10 to 15 minutes? The Moogle dance. I can live with the Moogle dance. And one of my personal favorite gleams for Manifest that aren't like the standard adventurer ones. And out of the fashion glams, definitely one of my favorites for Manifest. Either way, we'll be back. We have finishing up Nourishing, then we're going to do the Gathering ones, which will take a lot longer than those ones because we have to go and gather it all ourselves, so apologies for that in advance. And then all the blues in Raktika, and oh dear god, it is going to be like another 9-hour stream. It's fine! Everything's great. Everything's going wonderfully. Fuck yes. Oh god, all these streams are going to be so long. Oh god. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And we are back. Life is dancing. Look at him. Look at him dance. Actually, you know what? You know one thing I can show off with this glam? I spent money. I'm dumb. I spent money on the Magitech set. So I could get these cunty as fuck gloves. I spent money on the Magitech set for this. Was that a mistake? Maybe. I don't know. I got paid a lot of money this week. Probably not enough that I could justify spending money on this, considering I desperately need to save money because I have to move soon. But my thought process was, when I did shopping earlier in the week, I was going to buy some food to eat for lunch at the same time, like from the supermarket, and I said, no, don't buy this food now, because instead use that money to buy the Magitech set. And that's what I did. So now I have these incredibly cunty gloves and this incredibly cunty outfit. I also have, actually, because I didn't just spend like however much money it was for those gloves on just the gloves. Because I am also using the pants on this set. I am also using the pants on this set. I had to get away from the trip pants that had like the belt buckles everywhere. So I am also using the Magitech pants on this. So I spent that much money on 2 pieces. I didn't buy food, I used it to buy virtual food in 14. I mean, it's not quite food, but when I see Minafist with the black nail polish, I'm definitely eating. So, you know, there's that. There's that. Anyways, we're doing crafting. We were cooking up some food. Speaking of virtual food, we were cooking up some food for the Amara. So let us go back to the Crystarium. You know, I was about to ask a stupid thing of, I've got my headphones out because they're charging. And they've been charging while I was on break. But will I need them again soon for any voice cutscenes? I'm like, are there any voice cutscenes coming up? And then I realized what stream we're doing today. No! You fuckwit. So I realized the answer is no. And also that I'm a fuckwit. We look for the stick button and left instead of letting them eat it. Look. Look. If I fed the bird before I left, I would have to check my lotto results after the draw happened, as opposed to when it happened. I would have to have waited like an extra few minutes to become a millionaire if I had won. So it was worth it. So we can get skip up and about the better. Counting on you for that supplement. Oh shit, well I hope you're my getting on me too much because I only just now delivered it. Yeah, there we go. Nutrient rich porridge. Wonderfully done, Mr. Blowin. I'm tempted to sample this myself. In fact, I think I will. Oh my word, this is absolutely delicious. No, that full to bursting with the nutrients. Yes, this will do nicely. 10 out of 10 veterinarian. Well, there might be some of my customers at work who buy their lotto tickets when they should be at work doing their hospital stuff. I serve quite a few. I serve quite a fair few healthcare workers. Surely at least once one of them has been late to work because I've been selling them lotto tickets instead. In fact, given how understaffed I am at work and I'm constantly like having long ass lines, it's probably more likely than it isn't. I'm realizing my fan's blowing the flags around, isn't it? Ah, it is! Damn it. I haven't turned too much. It's turning too much. It's... Why are you going back? My fan is fucked. My fan is fucked. Spend all this money on the fan, and the actual fan works fine. Like, the breeze that comes out of it is cold as fuck for a fan. It's really cold and I love it. But the actual computer system for it, it's a Dyson one. So the actual computer system, like you press the buttons on here to change it on there. It just doesn't work anymore. Like, the screen's just completely gone. So trying to control it is a fucking nightmare. And I think half the time it just doesn't even listen to the buttons you press. Were any actively holding medicine? I mean, it's possible. It's definitely it's possible. Given I could start work at like 8:30 and then they can come in before 9 o'clock. They might be on their way to something. It's possible. I'm going to assume it has happened at least once. Is what I'll say. Is what I'll say. It's just funny. I need a makeup thing. I don't want to like do makeup entirely for streams. I sweat way too much for that. If you're wondering why I don't wear makeup a lot, it's not because I don't like it. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of it. It's like whatever. The main reason I don't wear makeup on stream though is just because I sweat too much. Like, I would love to wear eyeshadow. Like, the main ones would be eyeshadow and lipstick. I would love to wear eyeshadow and lipstick on stream. Like, the whole everything else, contouring my face, foundation, everything like that is meh. It looks like this already. Makeup isn't going to fix that. So there is that. So I don't want to wear all that because that would get it even more in the way of sweating. Like, but I would like to wear eyeliner and lipstick for streams. It's just I sweat way too much, and I know that I will start the stream with it looking one way, and I will end the stream with it looking a very, very different way. So I don't bother. I just never bother. I mean, it's the same with my dress sense. The only time that I'm wearing just a band shirt is on fucking stream. If I'm leaving the house, I'm not caught dead without my jacket. I sometimes wear the jacket on stream, but I don't always wear it on stream because it's too fucking hot and I'll melt. So, the appearance that I have on stream is so different to what, I mean, to be fair, I don't wear makeup that much anymore at all because if I'm leaving the house, I'm wearing a mask. So there's no point doing makeup anywhere here. And also, between wearing the mask and it just making my face naturally hotter, and also I live in Sydney and it's fucking hot, the eyeshadow also runs into the same issue of the eyeshadow will start becoming messy if I do that. So I don't wear makeup very frequently at all anymore because it's just not really practical or worth it or anything like that. But I bet dress-wise, I look very different off stream compared to on stream. I present one aesthetic on stream, and it's not the aesthetic that most people who know me in person would know me for. This is more enough to see Skip back on his feet. Thank you. He'll be pleasantly surprised, I'm sure. Well, so if you should have time to pay him a visit. Oh, Skip. Whenever I look at him, I'm reminded of my youth. Despite my appearance now, I was a rather foolhardy in my day. What a time that was, diving headlong into the thick of battle, axe in hand, astride my faithful Amaro. Every job was carried out to the letter, by any means necessary. There was nothing I wouldn't do for a bit of coin. The headsman, they used to call me. But that's all in the past. I'm a veterinarian, motivated not by coin, but my love of Amaro. And as a fellow enthusiast, hope I can turn to you again in the future should I have need of assistance. We're slowly extracting the tragic backstory out of some of these characters. Some of them spill all the beans about the tragedy immediately. Including you, Iola. But for some of them, you've got to like really tenderize the quest line before you get to the tragedy. Look at Skip. Fuck yeah, Skip. Nothing, no dialogue, no words or anything like that. Just here's Skip. He's standing up now. Fuck yeah. You don't need anything more than that. Just, he's not on the ground going, oh, he's standing. Here is Burb. You have now beheld the Burb. Ah, you really shouldn't sneak up on me like that. Wouldn't do to live the Crystalline Amaro without their veterinarian. Bazinji here, would you care to join me on a trip to the rookery? I think you'd be happy to see how Skip's condition has improved. He's standing! Hell yeah. I just wiped that bit of hair out of my face. Alright, you know what? The hair's coming out of my head. He's not yet able to fly, but it's quite early to see him walking again. He can't fly. We're in the Crystarium. You can't attune to 8th currency to fly. Ha! We'll need to keep a close eye on him and adjust his diet as his condition improves. Speaking of which, Skip! It's time to eat! No, I don't like this. Still wary, I see. He refused to eat anything unless I, one of the stable hands, taste it first. Fucking Christ, he sounds like my cat. Well, my parents' cat. He's not in my place anymore, but still, fucking sounds like Tiger. What's up, Annabelle? We're feeding birds. We're feeding birds soup. Soup? I get porridge? Various liquid brothy things. Eat the dog's food so the dog knows that the dog food is good to eat. Why are you feeding bird soup? Because bird's sick. Bird is sick and bird needs soup to get better. It's alright, Skip. There's some Blightwind prepared this especially for you. Yay! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Bird eat food now. That's the way. Keep eating like that and you'll build back your strength in no time at all. Well, that his heart could so easily be mended. In light of his ordeal, I can understand his apprehension at the approach of our stable hands. But even the presence of other Amara leave him in a panic. It'd be foolish to return him to the world in his present state, but to continue caring for him here would prove no less difficult for him. Every day I feed him, I tend to his wounds. He refuses so much as to glance in my direction. But he's looking at me! What's up? What was this? He'd allow you to gaze into those limpid pools of raven black? Could it be he's finally ready to open his heart to us? To me? Come, Skip. Let's show us some love and the true strength of our friendship. Turns away aggressively after you ask him to look at you. Fuck, he really is Tiger. Well, it seems at least he's regained the spring in his step. Perhaps we should turn to the meat. There's still more work to be done. Ah, he went to look at us as we left. Grr. I have this feeling, because they keep giving Skip dialogue boxes of him not saying anything. It does make me wonder whether that, like, awakening thing that's been happening with other Amaro is going to happen to Skip by the end of it. I suspect you hear this quite often, but I cannot thank you enough for all your help. Were it in my power, I'd hire you as my personal apothecary. You can finally rest easy knowing the Amaro had quality fare. That's not to say we failed to take good care of them, mind you. But there's no denying the fruits of your work. As a matter of fact, your supplements have already done wonders for Skip's stomach. His appetite has returned and his bowel function is markedly improved. Which is why I believe it's time we move on to the next stage in his treatment. Having rested for so long, I expect Skip's muscles suffer from some degree of atrophy. So I need you to create a new supplement to help strengthen his muscles. Are you up to the challenge? Get some fucking protein in that diet. Assuming nutrients go by the same names and work the same in this world compared to ours. Oh, dramatic music, I forgot about. Fortifying soup. Comforting and invigorating vegetable and herb medley. Sure to have restorative effects on body and soul. Hell yeah. The fucking best soup ever. Carrot, water, mushroom, and salt. Best soup ever. Fuck yeah. Exactly how I like mine. Oh, this one's gonna be... Oh, because none of these can actually be high quality. Nothing I put into this can actually start high quality, so I have to actually make this how I would make the normal ones. Right. Well, the first protein is called Jalapeno. Nope. I mean, to be fair, crafting is still ridiculously easy, but, you know. It's about the mental challenge of, oh shit, I have to actually try. Almost a little bit, as opposed to not at all. It's a slightly different vibe. Ever so slight. I need to do like an extra 3 steps. I probably... Do I even need to... I don't. Do I even need to do fucking manipulation still, even at this point? I don't. No. No, I don't. I still don't need manipulation. Might be too strong. Might be too strong. Just maybe. Crafting is easy. Crafting is so easy. I can't believe anyone ever says crafting is hard. All you do is wait a couple expansions and make stuff with current expansion gear from previous expansions. Ta-da! Easiest shit of my life. That's all you gotta do. That's all it takes. Easiest shit of my life. Alright. I was about to say last craft of the day. That's not accurate. We have one more after this. Oh shit, they hit me with a paw. Oh no, if only I got good quality right as I was about to do God's Blessing. Yeah, there'll be the quest one that we have to do. But out of my pre-prepared materials, that's the last craft of the day. No, I'm gonna go gather a bunch of shit. Shouldn't be long before Skip is fit to fly again. Give myself once up and recover that much faster. Yay! How is it you make something so simple seems like such a delicacy? It's literally carrot and mushroom in water and salt. I believe this warrants another sampling. Oh my, yes, this is fantastic! It's as if nutritious as it is delicious. I have no reason to believe it isn't. Skip is in for a treat. This one I really question how we made this. One, a soup. 2, delicious. Really don't know how we did that with the ingredients, but it's fine. Should be more than enough to say skip to a full recovery. I'm growing quite fond of the mealtime, you know. I think that's mostly due to your handiwork. Did you see the way he perks up the mere mention of your name? But I wonder what will happen when you're gone. Another sickly Amaro is brought to the stables. But force me to prepare the medicine needed for their convalescence. Don't you usually prepare their medicine? What were you doing before I showed up? A part of me hoped you would never think to ask me that. Suppose there's no harm in telling you. As I mentioned before, I once enjoyed the companionship of Amaro. Back when I still worked as a mercenary. We were inseparable. So one fateful day when he was gravely wounded trying to protect me from sin eaters. Brought him back here to the Crystalline with all haste, but resources were scarce, and a caretaker for Amaro was unheard of, let alone a proper veterinarian. No, I didn't mean press circle. So I took matters into my own hands, using my personal store of medical supplies. It wasn't until he began convulsing that I realized the dosage was too strong. I could only watch in horror as he thrashed about in pain, screaming, pleading for help. Then suddenly he grew still. I swore then and there that no man or beast would die by my hands ever again. The next day I traded my axe for books to learn all there is to know of Amaro and their care. That said, I've always been of the belief that any medicine to be administered should be prepared by one adept in the arts. After seeing all you do and help Skip, I'm beginning to think I have more studying to do. Speaking of Skip, there's something I wish to discuss with you, but I fear I've taken up enough of your time as it is. Why don't you come back later, after you've had a bit of rest? Jesus. Speaking of fucking tragic backstories. Fucking Christ. Yeah. Eat the food, Skip. Fuck yeah. Tragic backstory obtained. Da 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 da. Where we belong. Bethrick has news to share with you. No doubt you're eager to learn how Skip is doing. I'm happy to report that, thanks to your efforts and the care of our stable handlers at Temenos Rookery, he's made a near full recovery. physically, at least. The wounds of his heart yet remain. He sits about the stables brooding, avoiding contact with me, Nem, even the other Amaro. Will there can be any deliberation on whether he remain here or to be released back in the wild? I must ensure he is sound in both body and mind. For that I must once again ask for your help. I'm loath to admit it, but you're the only one to whom Skip has shown any matter of affection. Not that I'm jealous, Babaka. Merely an observation. Poor boy barely even eats. Though I do recall he was quite willing to partake of the medicine you provided, and the way you gaze into each other's eyes as if he... My point is, I believe he would be willing to emerge from his seclusion for you. Would you try talking to him and see if he responds? Fuck yeah, can't wait for the echo to just like turn out that we can actually already talk to him. Fuck yeah. Whee! Who needs to teleport when you can break your fucking ankle? Whee! Hey everyone. You'll answer to your... Sure, but sorry, all my hair keeps coming. Very irritating. Thank you for coming. Your presence occurs seems to have a way of lifting his spirits. Hey, Skip. Hey, Skip. Purr? Purr! My goodness. To simply look at you seems to set his heart aflutter. Now that he gave his attention, could you assure him that everything will be fine? Oh, I have to actually talk. I have to actually talk. The longest dialogue option we've ever fucking had. It keeps on in my face. Everything will be fine. Make sure we spell it correctly so I don't have to retype it. Oh, fuck yeah. He's become a different creature altogether. He looks so happy, so carefree. Perhaps now I too can get through to him. Skip! Well, he didn't turn his entire body away. He only turned his head away that time. Marked improvement. So regards me that I see gaze. What have done to nurse him back to health. Why is it only you to whom he shows affection? So denying that it was you who prepared the medicine that treated his poison, and I have no doubt that Skip was aware of that fact. But surely there is more to his fondness for you than that. You can smell Amaro on me. Hang around Wallachdorf and also my own personal one that I have. How's it do with Amara's innate predisposition to magic? It is what allows them to sense the aether of others, though nowhere near as strongly as their ancestors. Indeed, so in tune with the Amaro have held with their riders that they were often said to be of one mind. I wonder how such a pairing from an early age would influence cognitive development, or if their breeder might. Where are you going with this? It's the second time you've done this. Where are you going with this, Bethrick? Ah, there we go, getting carried away again. What was I saying? Right. Skip's predisposition to magic. Perhaps he can sense your aether more strongly than ours, though we're giving him a greater understanding of your concern for his well-being. Despite the lengths we've gone to heal his body, without you, I dare say we'd never be able to heal his heart. Yeah, it still remains a matter of whether we keep Skip here at the Crystarium or return him to the wilds. I know what's best for him, but I fear my decision will not be in line with what he desires. Oh, Skip, if only you could speak to us. I know of an Amara that could interpret for him. You're acquainted with a talking Amaro? Truly? It would be still my beating heart. There is a name for such beasts in the Runcan language. Tupac Amaro, the paragons of their kind. I never dared to dream meeting one would be possible. There's an entire village of them. What a time to be alive! Please, Ismlawan, I beg you, take me now. Take me to Wallachdorf, to Amaro Paradise. Okay, do you want to deal with the pixies before you get there or not? That is to say, we must take Skip. Yes, we might discern what it is that he wishes to do. Of course, it means we must traverse through Ilmeg, home of the pixies. Do you suppose they would grant us passage? Don't be a dick, and maybe they'll accept that you're my friend. So it doesn't surprise me that you've befriended them. Still, I think it'd be best to err on the side of caution. Must prepare a tribute for me and Skip. Please just allow me. We are strangers to the pixies. The shadows wait for me to Skip to appease them. Sorry, I don't speak very rude. Thank you so much. I promise I'll make this up to you one day. Yeah, do they have different languages? Is there anything you need? Speak with them and she'll take care of the rest. Alright. Making a bunch of sweets. Colorful confections to excite and delight the fae. Alright. Real shit time. Everyone get ready to take a real shit. Does I think what I'm saying? Oh, I could have done bike instead. Doesn't matter. Never mind. Never mind. Everything is easy. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm so good at video games. Escape. Pet the Skip. Pet the Skip. Alright, Bethrick. Skip and I can't do a similar one. That is not what I thought I made. But fuck yeah, I'll take it. That's a dead man's chest full of, like, lollies. And teas, I think. Goodness gracious! Never seen such brilliant craftsmanship. Maybe time to partake before we reach our destination. No. I jest. And before we reach our final destination, we're to make a stop and lead a run. Yes? Fear not, Blowin. Skip is in fine health, and I have no doubt he would travel anywhere with you at his side. Let's be off then! To Ilmeg! We're bringing way too many people into the pixie place. We're gonna turn one of them into a leafman one day. One of them's gonna become a leafman one day. It's gonna happen. I mean, I guess the Warren soldiers who followed us we turned into leafmen. Though we didn't ask them to come, so it's a bit different. Frederick tells me he'll take Skip to Wallingdorf. Safe travels, friend. Well, first, to lead a run. Hog. Don't know where my brain's going. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Again, one day we're gonna go, oh, we're meeting this person in Ilmeg, and there's just gonna be a leafman. It's gonna happen. There you are. Pixies are quite pleased with that tribute. Everyone promised we don't have to take part in any of their games. Pixies honor, they said. Not that I don't trust them, but I'd rather not stay around over long in case they should change their minds. Why didn't we do that during MSQ? Why didn't we just bring them some candy as opposed to Thancred's looking through a bit of grass stroke? Seems like a much easier solution. Amara's everywhere. Hey, Bethrick. Oh, goodness. Tiredness has just rapidly hit me, which is concerning because there's still so much left to do today. Wallingdorf! It's much more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. I love how we're actually giving presents instead of, if we run really fast, they won't notice us, like with forging. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Lug. Why have you returned so soon? Oh, shit, they already know him. Lug. That must be Skip's true name. But wait, that would mean he was raised here, wouldn't it? Why did you not answer? Are you hurt? Forgive me for interrupting, but Skip has been in my care for some time now, and I assure you he cannot speak. He's been able to speak this whole time, actually, it turns out. It would appear a terrible trauma has caused him to withdraw into silence. If you don't alter what happened to him, I would hear it. I see. He thought perhaps he might offer us insight into what it is he wishes to do. I sense great turmoil within his heart. He has ever loved the children of man, but now that love gives way to fear. He had a companion once, long, long ago. Together they left their home behind and traveled the world. And it was that shared love of adventure that led them here to Northrend, sparing them from the flood. The light robs love of his home, and the passage of time, his companion. He wandered the land alone until eventually he happened upon Wolkdorf. We took him in, raised him as kin, and offered him guidance when he came of age. He has lived with us for over a century. The flood was a century ago. The flood was 100 years ago. And his partner died after the flood. What? Yet seldom does he speak his mind to me or the others. His reclusive nature has proven troublesome at times, but I know he means well. All these years and he still mourns the loss of his companion, of the lives they touched on their adventures. As to why he might have left, I can't but assume he sensed someone or something familiar to him, reminiscent of his past life. I think it may have been you that drew him away from Wolkdorf. Oh, look. You sought man's companionship, but instead found his cruelty. I thank you both for keeping him safe. But I must ask that you leave him here. We'll take good care of him, I promise you. Parting is such sweet sorrow. But there'll come a day when we meet again, Skip. Be well, my friend. I'll tell you back to the Crystarium. If we stay any longer, I fear I may never want to leave. Are you certain, Lug? You've been through a terrible ordeal, this is true. But there is still good in this world. I'd hazard you understand that it's better than most. There's no decision to be made lightly. Lug did actually speak to him at the start and asked him to stay, and asked him for him to stay here. Oh God. Ah! Ah! Oh, even though he wants to be around us, he can't bring himself to do it. So he asked to he asked the other Amara to just be like, tell them that it's best for him to stay here so he can look after me. Oh God. Oh God. Damn it, video game! How dare? How dare? How dare you make me feel emotions while playing a video game? How fucking dare you? The most amazing thing has happened. It's Skip. Lug. He's returned to the rookery. Wait, he's back? Wait, what? That was quick. What was I dreaming? Yeah, I suppose this would be some cool trick of the Pixies do. He's back? Oh, I so desperately want to see what happens next, but we're gonna save it for next time. Ah! Out of all of them, that's the one where I'm just like, oh, I need to see what happens, because we left it on a cliffhanger. Ah! Damn it. Damn it. Anyways, now that the crafters are done, time for the gatherers. Today's stream is going to be so fucking long, and I'm sorry to everyone. Keshi Rai! Oh, there you are, my friend. The reason you hear that Mel has finished his analysis. As we had first assumed, the peculiar specimen you recovered comes from no beast we're familiar with. Oh, our Skip's back. Bye. While we don't have conclusive evidence as the identity of its owner, we're certain that it's a tremendously large creature. A creature not unlike the Samuel. There's just one problem. By the time you found the claw fragment, it had already lain there for several moons. This means that its owner has likely left armor ring and the trail is cold. But be not disheartened, we're proud to establish Samuel's existence, and it is a Samuel-sized step in our quest. Moreover, we are promising new information. It comes from a sentry at the Ancestor Gate. According to the fellow, he was out on patrol a few nights ago when he felt a rhythmic tremor. He rounded up his comrades and they set out to investigate. And what should they find but nothing at all. Not even a lone field mouse. Just an oddly muggy gust of wind. Unnerved by the strangeness of it all, the sentries decided to beat a hasty retreat. Fucking Christ. Not even 5 hours into the trash, not be this time. Did you smell that, Usin Blightwind? It's the glorious stench of the Samuel right here in Lakeland! Time's the essence of go track it down. Then I want you to take yourself to Sullen and look for more evidence of the creature. Not any sort of evidence this time, mind you, but it's droppings. The fresher the better. Thanks. I know it's Blightwind, I know it, but it's for a good cause. A steaming fly-ridden pile of excrement is a veritable repository of knowledge. We just need to be willing to go elbow deep to extract it. So please, please, cut as much of the brown pungent stuff as you can. I can grab it. I knew I could depend on you. I'll wait your turn with bated breath, lest the stench make me queasy. Man, that's a real shitty quest. Okay, so normally when I can, I like to name episodes on YouTube after like a theme or an idea or something that comes up consistently. Either the big major thing that happens there, I can name it after that, or if there's like a theme across multiple things, I can come up with a name that does that. Unfortunately, the thing that has happened the most in this stream so far is quests revolving around someone picking up shit. An episode with multiple related fetch quests. So I don't know if that's a wise idea for this. Hi, Amazon. Hello there. Anyway, botany is more appropriate for it anyways. Anyway, we're heading to Sullen. Why the fuck am I so tired? I slept normal last night. What the hell is going on? What the heck? I should probably check my gathering log first, I should probably actually check. Oh, right, it's not. Yeah, it doesn't appear in here, does it? It'll just be somewhere in this. Oh, it's 9 dollars, great. I don't see anywhere there. Okay. What about here? Night peppers. That was the animal trace. That was the thing that we got last time. Animal droppings. Animal droppings. A steamy flyer and pile is a veritable repository of knowledge. Catch your eye. Okay, I was gonna go down here for Sullen. Apparently this counts as Sullen, even though this is the Forest of the Lost Shepherd and not Sullen. But thank you. It's possible for mining. Okay, okay. For mining, it's down in Sullen. For gathering, it's not. Sorry, botany. For botany, it is not in Sullen. That one may have been closer, but it's too late now. It's too late now, we're already heading this way. How do I... Okay, okay. Serious question. How do I wake myself up? How do I make myself feel more awake while I'm actively streaming? You would think doing this, you would think playing a video game and talking and stuff would make me feel awake. No. I mean, like, this happens a lot in the 14 streams. The 14 streams are just so long and exhausting that I usually do get, like, it's not, I don't know what it, I don't know if it's typical of other streamers or whether it's a more of a, it's how it affects me thing. I'm very much of, I'm fine, I have the energy to do a stream, I'm fine. And then all of the sudden, I feel it all collapse in on me at once. Where I just go, I'm ridiculously tired now. Though this has definitely happened earlier in a stream than typical, so that's a little I didn't check. How much of this do I need? I didn't actually check. How much poop do I need? I didn't actually check. $18, okay. I'm almost there. Hey, that's 6 lots of 3, which is similar to what you do for the nourishing one, so that would make sense. So yeah, like it's normal for the 14 streams with how long they are. And relatively exhausting. They require a lot of talking. There's also definitely that. I can also definitely feel that the streams that have less voice acting or less action, so I'm talking more frequently, are usually more exhausting. I can definitely feel that as well. This has hit me way early. Like I could fall asleep now, kind of levels. It's a little worrying. It's a little worrying. So much we learned from animals' droppings, from its identity and diet to its physical condition. Well, I could do the analyzing myself, but I wouldn't dream of depriving Yolana of the joy of having one's nose in feces. Don't get the joy of looking for it. Off to the thirstless shot you go, Wisdom Blackman. Oh, you said Sullen because I start. Okay. Okay. She actually does change where she says based on what job you are. Because I started this as a minor. Yeah, I was a minor beforehand. So that's why she said Sullen. But now because I'm the. Okay. Never mind. The game's actually being smart and I'm the one being dumb. The dialogue she says is actually based on what job you currently are. Might have to go far to find fresher, plumper droppings. Thank you for these beauties, my friends. Just seems to yell on his hands while they're still steaming. Can you stop using the adjectives for it? I'll be honest, you using the adjectives is the most concerning part about it. This apartment will sadden you to hear this, but we have no further need of droppings. Even as we speak, Yolana is compiling the results of her preliminary analysis. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Excellent timing, Chief. I'm ready to present my results. Mr. Blackman? I was looking at you too. Don't tell me the Chief has roped you into her obsession. Yes, she has. I'm doing this willingly. No, she has. No, she very much has. Chief, I thought I told you not to make a burden of yourself to other people. Remember, Mr. Blackman, you don't have to do this. You can stop whenever you like. What are you, my mum, when she finds out I do drugs? Not that that's ever been a conversation, nor do I do them enough in any capacity for that to, like, be a thing. Wild guess, my mom has done more of them in her life compared to me. Unless you're looking at alcohol specifically, because she's pretty lightweight. Chief is oblivious to the discomfort of others. You have to make it crystal clear when you've had enough, else oblivious she will remain. Oh, I figured she just didn't care. I just figured she didn't care. Because she was like kind of mocking us for having to deal with the poop and not her. So I figured she just didn't care. Right, the results. Through my preliminary analysis, the excrement I've established that it belongs to no beast we have in our records. There are traces of the shoots of Lakeland's tallest trees, suggesting the creature possesses a towering stature. That's all I have for now. But I'll conduct a deeper analysis in order to learn about the creature's behavior. Well, you're certainly ready and willing when it comes to some Blatwin. Excuse me if I'm a little jealous. Excuse me, I'm not wholly fond of those who aren't want to make a nuisance of themselves. Besides, there's a creature out there that is unknown to us. It is our duty to shed light upon it. Oh, finally having some fun, are we? I knew you'd come around. It's not exactly my motivation. At any rate, I'll be in touch again with the detailed results. Mr. Mom, I'm sure the Chief will pass the information to you before proceeding to send you off on another errand. Precisely. Until then, my friend, keep doing your gathering skills job. We'll have need of them. Yeah, we did it. I'm a chaser of the Samuel. Every part of what wait, so what's the crack? There we go. Fuck yeah. And fuck yeah. I don't know if you can hear the knees. They're very far away from that. That one you can probably hear. You've come at a good time. If this week Yolana makes her way here with fresh tidings. And this one? There we go. Apologies for the wait. I've examined some more details of the beast we suspect to be the Samuel. A deeper analysis of the droppings revealed that the creature has consumed vegetation found all across all of Northront. This tells us that we are dealing with a migrating herbivore. Furthermore, it swallows pebbles to aid with the digestion and consumes mineral-rich soil. Okay, not those ones. Of most interest, however, is the fact that said vegetation was largely composed of plants native to Ilmeg. Amazing work, Yolana. Thanks to you, we now know where to take our search. But Ilmeg of all places? That's reckless even by my standards. What? Does the name Ilmeg not strike terror into you? Wait, could it be? Rumor has it a dauntless woman recently set foot in that forbidden land. Could that individual be you? No, you're talking about Iola. She went in there. I went in there ages ago. Ha! I explained your utter nonchalance to the prospect of facing the Fey menace. Would you be willing to venture into Ilmeg once more for our noble cause? Wonderful, wonderful. For a moment I feared that efforts at Samuel's search squad would come to a premature end. But thanks to our brave captain, we may continue our good work. The Samuel search squad? You made up such a thing? Hi, Usabline is our esteemed captain, while I'm a trusty intelligence officer. You and Malad are both members, of course. Though I can promote you to deputy captain if you prefer. So, simple outline. This time we ask that you venture into an area known as Gaius in Ilmeg, and gather vegetation that Samuel is fed on. I speak of partially chewed plants, parts, and the like. I'm only scared of Ilmeg in the sense that they all might get mad at me for not visiting. Loud phone. Ow. Please deliver what you find to the chief. So she'll have some actual work to keep her occupied and out of trouble. Chief, I expect you to bring me the specimens without delay. Is that clear? Will we gather minerals and materials that the Crystarium needs to make shit at any point in this quest line? No? Cool. Tyrus, well, anyway. Tyrus Guinness? Realizing it's faster if I just go to this. Megafauna leftovers. Never mind, I forgot you can't press square on this to go looking for gathering method. I will look myself. I will look myself. It is technically 75, so it should be high up on it. It's not there. Check the next one. There it is. Megafauna leftovers. The Woolen Way. Cool. Far away from every Aetheryte. Love it. Love when Botany does that to me. Wait, whoa. World Boss Fay? Oh, shit. Is that a part of... Oh, I can't go there. Fuck. God damn it. Thing here for fucking... a boss here. It's in Diabolos too. But it looks like it's up here. I'm going to assume it's up the top here and not here. So it's actually a part that I can't reach. God damn it. Never mind, I won't do it then. Oh god damn it, also removes my other flags. There we go. Boo! Boo. I wanted to join in the fun and festivities, but I'm not allowed. I'm now realizing I don't actually know how these ones work overall. I went to the flag instead of the gathering points. Because I can't look ahead for the class ones. This is level 75. Will there be 2 level 75s for this? Like, there'll be a quest. But do I still gather something for that quest? At least I'm assuming there'll be a quest. like how the other ones had a quest at 75, as opposed to just a deliverer's thing? Or will it have its own gathering thing as well, maybe? Because the first quest that you do for all of them isn't part of the delivery. Like, you don't deliver anything. You do the first quest, and then it unlocks the first delivery. And then you do a couple of those. Oh, it's already at 100. Never mind. So I'm not actually, yeah, I'm not actually sure. Will this just skip a quest in between? Will there still be one, but you just talk to people? Will it require you gathering some other bullshit? Anyways. We'll find out in due time. I'm assuming it's still have a quest, at the very least. No scary music. He's gonna have to do that a lot today. Just don't worry about the terror and the horror. Catch you right. Samuel is beginning to transcend legend and take real physical shape. I want to see what else we can learn from plant parts that you find in Ilmeg. I got so many plant parts. Wait. I am full on script once again. Okay, now what do I buy for script for gatherers? What do I buy for script for gatherers? I know there's a regional folklore traders to token B. How many of these do you need in total? Let me actually look that up. Regional folklore traders token B. So I can buy cordials. That is true. I can buy cordials. How many of these do you need in total? 40. Okay, 40 times 3. Not many. 120. I think I have like 300. I remember one. I think I have about 300. Yeah. No, never mind. I've got 700 of them. Oops. So I might be slightly overboard than that. I don't need that many. I don't need that many. You do this for the regional folklore gathering, a thing that I've bought the books for in the last 2 expansions and I've not bothered doing anything else with, in terms of actually gathering them. Now that all my jobs are level 90, once I finish doing everything I need to do in Eureka right now, my next goal will be the gathering log and finishing that for everything that I've got here. No, I just maxed out and just, I think the last time I bought this, I just spent my entire fucking script amount on this. I don't need that many. I don't need that many, as it turns out. There's a lot of bait I could buy. I could buy bait. Yeah, high quota is probably the best, just so I have a massive stock of them at all times. Do I need any songs? No. Okay, I'm just gonna buy a fuck ton of cordials. Can you sell high cordials? No. There we go. I now have 500 of the bastards. Yo, the Heavens on Zombie looks too. Music, Ranko barding. Yeah. Yeah, I got all those ones. At least I'm relatively confident I did. If I go to regional folklore, yes. I have read the relevant folklore for these places. So that one is fine. So that is fine, yes. I have done that. Now I can hand in my stuff. I was about to say hand in my shit, but that was the last one. Oh ho! Whatever bit into this was ravenous. My coin is on the Samuel. An excellent find, my friends. I'll deliver it to Yolani at once. At once. Shut up my headphones. I need to get into the vibe of what Shadowbringers is right now, which is terrifying music that isn't fitting. Because we're delaying accepting how many people in the Crystarium are currently fucking dying. Because we have to do other quests because I insist on structuring the LP in this particular way. So let's shove these back in my ear holes. I love it when things are shoved into my holes. And switch over my output device. I love when I switch my output device. There we go. Thanks to you, we have all the specimens we need. Yolanda is carrying out her analysis even as we speak. And though she won't admit it, it's plain she's enjoying herself. It's no wonder. For we stand on the cusp of making one of the greatest discoveries the animal kingdom has ever seen. Or should that be never seen? Well, we've found ample evidence of the creature's activities. We haven't got so much as a glimpse of its scaly skin. This is in spite of its prodigious size. It's invisible! Clearly. I don't know how to explain it. I must think on it some more. I was a much faster handed. We didn't even speak to Yolanda for that one. We didn't even do that. There is a quest. Knew it. Ominous music, please. The fuck yeah, 30 high cordials. Let's go. Shedding light on the myth. As is her wont, Keshiro wants to discuss something with you. I thought she was not wanted to run from my promise. Yes, it's truly a mystery. We know that Samuel is out there. There's plenty of evidence of its passage. So why can't we find it? Chief, we have a problem. Yolanda, you should know better than to run at full tilt. You're an academic. You're liable to kill yourself. Never mind me. It's Mal. He's gone off to make the search for the Samuel. Alone. He's what? The other researchers, they blame him for putting the idea of the Samuel into your head. It's because of you who's chasing some full myth, they jeered. I couldn't bear their barbs. In his anger, he rushed off with little more than the clothes on his back. There's no time to waste. Let's find him before he runs afoul of the fairies. But Chief, what if we run afoul of the fairies? You're Ned, we'll not suck at PE. We have Isam Blight with us. She has friends among the pixies. Isn't that right? If you mean that my bonded is literally the king, yes. I see. It's so much short if you could ask the pixies to lead on the run about Mal's whereabouts. While you see to that, you'll land on a cast around by the entrance. Come and find us after you made your inquiries. Now then, let us hurry. As everyone runs at full fucking sprint out of here. We'll need... Now... I lost one. Throat is getting a bit that way. Definitely can notice these roll quest streams. How much more? Everything about everything is affected. Ah. I'm almost 100% sure that having the lozenge in my mouth does affect how I talk. And probably for the worse. But I need it or my throat will die. So. My thing is, I gotta keep it somewhere in my mouth where it doesn't affect how my mouth moves. Which is very difficult. That model's your friend, you say? Had I known that, I would have greeted him with a shove into the lake. Tee. Thanks. Thanks. Hi there, naughty pixie. What? A model's coming to play? Nobody told me that. That's not fair. I'm so bored. Bored. I want to play with him too. Mal's dead. He's fucking dead. This is gonna be the Leafman thing that I was talking about. The man with the big ears? Oh yes, I know the one. Was chasing him, as a matter of fact. Fortunately, I lost sight of him west of the lake. If I see him again, I'll turn him into a cute Leafman. Tee-hee. Peter's Malay somewhere near Long Mirror Lake. Can't take word to the others. Who wed you at Tim Gias. I thought this was an enemy. You are not an enemy. To be fair, if the Wath have got him, then he's extra double fucked. Oh, where are you, Mal? There you are. You ever learn about Mal's whereabouts? You mean his whereabouts? Truly? Thank you, Simone. You can never locate him without your help. Come, let's make haste to Bloomer Lake. Quickly and quietly does it. Look at the fairies start getting annoyed that I'm bringing in so many fucking outsiders into Ilmeg. People normally don't come here because they're terrified of what happens here. Oh, well, my Nephis has come along and she's friends with Feoul. And oh shit, Feoul is now king. That doesn't give you license to bring every single fucking mortal in here whenever you feel like it. Reverend wasn't a one. A beaver. Oh god, no, he's double, extra, triple, double, extra, triple fucked. If he's run afoul of the beavers, then he's completely gone. I think we're gonna have to kill him if that's the case. Oh, thank God he's not a fucking beaver. Whew. Close on that one. What were you thinking, lad? He could have been killed. Or worse. None of his teeth would be left. Nah, 2 of them would be. 2 of them would be. He's safe, thank goodness. It's a miracle he managed to come this far unharmed. Mr. Martin, I'm so sorry for all the trouble. So you should be. Villain's enough of a handful. I can't chase you down as well. But the others, they spoke ill of the chief. Couldn't just stand by and take it. I was reckless of me to come out here alone, but thanks to that, I was able to find an actual part of the Samuel. There's just one problem. In my haste, I forgot my tools. Mr. Martin, you seem to have yours. Did you do the collecting in my stead? Wasn't different, man. Get back in place, bitch. There we go. Unless you wonder, it's a shed of skeleton. Spot it in this area. Same guess. I'm noticing rub marks on the trees and rocks. Just here? It is not here. I did not find it. You're lying to me. Ancient animal skin. I think it's the ancient animal skin. Is it there? Oh my God, I didn't see it on the list. I just straight up didn't see it. Shed by was only to an ancient creature. Sure, his skin may as well shed light on the Samuel. Fuck yeah, I can gather multiple of them. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Will it appear again? Fuck yeah! I'm gonna hold on to these forever. Rare items that you can never get again. Can't even trade them. Unless they're just always available, but they don't appear on the gathering log. That might be possible. Hold on to them forever. Well, dropping's gonna much better creatures. Let's have cheap for an actual piece of it. Despite myself, I'm quite excited, I must admit. Spot the tree in this area. Tim, yes, after noticing remarks on the trees and rocks. Please collect it in my stead. So did you find the shredded skin? Hell yeah, I did. The rest are mine. Hold on to them forever. Oh fuck yeah, pull out the skin in the middle of the rain. The quest on that Stormblood, quest you can't even New Game Plus. These ones are even rarer. Gasp. Hold on to them forever. Well, it's a little on the shriveled side, so it needs skin from the creature. It was likely molting. A molting creature? It's one more thing we know about it. Can't wait to see what else the specimen can tell us. Oh dear God! It's a Loch Ness monster! It's a Loch Ness monster! Samuel, it's behind you! Fuck. I don't see anything. Me neither. That's odd. It was there just a moment ago. And its shape. I swear it matches that of the shadow I saw in Amarang. I don't know how, but it literally disappeared in the blink of an eye. Mr. Blackman, you saw it too, didn't you? It wasn't just my imagination? Yeah, I saw it too. Truly? It was right there and I missed it? God, of all the rotten luck. Tell me what it looked like. What's its color? Smell? Size? That's not the Samuel, that's just the normal Ilmeg magic floating teleporting dinosaurs. It did look like distinctly it was standing in the water. In a very deep part of the water. But its legs were at the top of the water. Jay, perhaps we should say the questions after we leave this place. Even if it's a blind, it may not be entirely safe for us here. Yes, you have the right of it. Wouldn't it have the fairies get their hands on our precious specimen? Come, let's return to the Crystarium. Yeah! Fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Fucking dinosaurs. What the fuck? God, that video is so fucking old on the internet. That's like so fucking old on the internet. That was, I remember that video being shared around by people downloading it on websites like before YouTube, I think. You know, the really old shit that makes me decrepit and like wither into dust immediately when you had to download the video instead of watch it on YouTube. It was certainly a harrowing outing, but it wasn't that fruit in the form of a piece of the Samuel itself. Hard to feel the scaly texture in my hands and breath in its mysterious smell. Pure bliss, I tell you. Oh, that's the honest snatch from me, if I could even have a little taste. Don't eat the animal skin. Well, for now, I'll just have to leave it to its husk. Sure, she'll have new information for us before long. So do not wander far. I'm wandering over to the facet of fishing now. I will wander as far as Frithric over here. I'm over here, Keshiro. I hope that's okay. But also, I'll probably be wandering, like, back over to Raktika Greatwood. And then, like, land a bit. And my guess is also, before I come back to you, probably also Armorang. Ah, it's a Merwin. I was hoping you'd stop by. I have the most welcome news. The Corset Eels we recommended the curators of the Cabinet of Curiosity have done what we could have hoped for and more. Some of them claim they can even read in the dark now. At any rate, word of this dream has spread throughout the city, and appears to have found its way to the ears of my compatriots in the facet of fishing. Unfortunately, most of them are convinced that I'm unfit to act as their leader, so as to Chirurgeons as Spagurix, there are any other diseases they've difficulty treating. So a lot of people come to them complaining of rashes and so on. A few of those patients have also taken to eating all sorts of strange things, such as coal and paper. Damn, they were on the naughty list this year. I'll focus on the Cabinet of Curiosity. Learn that these symptoms often occur to those who lack meat and dairy in their diets. First, I didn't see, and anyway, for the fashion fishing to help, but after a little more digging, found these types of food are often rich in zinc. You know what else is rich in zinc? Creamy oysters. Unfortunately, they can be hard to come by unless we go all the way to Kalusha. But being the helpful sort you are, you'd be willing to go and snag some, wouldn't you? Sure. Splendid! I'm sure the Chirurgeons will be thrilled once Spagurix is free from paper-munching patients. Is it a fish? It's a fish! Okay, I was wondering if it would tell me anything about whereabouts in there. Chirurgeons can't get enough of those oysters soon enough. Patients have taken 18 parts of the Spagurix itself. If any longer, there'll be nothing left of the place. While skin rashes and strange eating habits are far from life-threatening, I just offer us at their wits' end. Let's do what we can to help them. See, they'll tell you, hey, by the way, it's over roughly here. For the gatherers. For the fishing, it's like the rest of fishing. Fuck you. Work it out yourself, or... Which then I just have to wonder, why are you being so mean? Like... Seems unnecessary. Then I realize they're calling me a whore, and it's not actually being mean, and that's a compliment, so I take it, it's fine. Okay. I'm gonna go fishing off this pier. And if it's not there, then I'm gonna give up and I'm gonna ask Decker for help. Also helps if I have faith. Versatile lure, because versatile lure works for everything. Fishing quest, hardest quest in the game. nothing biting at all, or just a really long time? Really long time. South Galician cod. Not quite what we're after. Where do you normally get oysters? Where do oysters normally grow? I might need the help for this one. There could be like fucking 6 or 7 fishing spots. And even if I catch a bunch of stuff there, it's not guaranteed that it isn't there. That's why it gets random. Looking in the water, see if I can see any. To be fair, I could even have the wrong bait. Ondo kelp. Creamy oyster 14. Cheating. Cheating. Judge me. Wrong spot. Wrong bait. I need my Yobi shrimp. My Yobi shrimp. Do I have shrimp? Of the Miyabi variety. Miyabi shrimp, there we go. And we're gonna go over to this side. It says it's the western Galician coast. So just somewhere off there, I guess. We can go over to the wax seal meals, I guess. Not tomorrow, we can't fly here. Bike is faster. The thing is, there's a lot of aspects about the game that I enjoy. But if I had to be the one to discover it all on my own, I would probably stop enjoying it. Like, I like the concept of fishing in this game, and I want to get deep into fishing. But trying to be the person who discovers the big fish, and is just like, hey, this is where big fish are, and this is how you catch them. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like something that if I tried to do that, would drive me insane. I am more than... It's like being the person to prog ultimate raids or savage raids. Like, in terms of like world first, try to do it before others and stuff like that. That also sounds like a nightmare to me. I'm more than willing to maybe attempt those in the future. I'll follow other people's guides though. And try to learn what they do and then just execute it myself. My wife is drowning. Please get out of the water. You don't know how to swim. You're a cat. Damn. More bloody kelp! I can't kelp, but catch them all the time. I'm gonna need 6 of these bastards still, aren't I? It's alright, it's why we have IC. There's a reason why the first race is a big deal, so while the last couple being cheated sucks. Yeah. 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 I still don't have double hook on my fucking... I've got to fucking put double hook on my crossbow. I've got to put double hook on. I gotta get rid of the triple hook. What the fuck am I? Do not have double hook on my hopper, and I desperately need it. Get rid of snagging. What's snagging over here? I still got, to be fair, I still have to make my fucking hotbar properly for fishing. I think I have still not been bothered to do. I still have not actually done that and made my fishing hotbar proper. Again, I want to get into fishing. I'm kind of just waiting to like do other things first. Because I know once I start fishing, I'll be there for hundreds upon hundreds of hours. Because there's so much of it to do. Can I put one of these without ruining my IC? I think taking one of these ruins IC. Yeah, it does. Okay. It's pretty sure it did. Should have used the cordial first. Because if you want to IC double catch, you need 750. No, follow escape. So I don't think that one ruins IC. At least I don't think it does. That was not what I meant to catch. That was not what I meant to IC. I saw that and my brain was saying it was an oyster. And I think that's purely because I was looking for a fish and it wasn't a fish. I'm like, that means it's an oyster. But no, it's a bit of fucking seaweed. Damn it. Mind that fish, you can drink more than 2 boils of liquid in 2 minutes. Fuck, wait in your stomach to settle. I mean, to be fair, even for like the fishing like this, they're still changing your fucking macros. From my understanding, you want to change your cast macro to be specific to, well, you don't have to, but it makes it easier. If you change your cast macro, so it gives you in your chat bar the timer, because certain fish will appear at certain times. So if you cast it out and then the timer starts appearing, you know, oh, if this has appeared with this time, it must be this fish. So you can, like, double catch things blind and know that you get the right thing. Or like if you're using patience to try and catch some fish that are bigger, you can just like not waste one of your 50s, like 50 GPs, on a fish if you know that it's not going to be what you're after. I remember actually, yeah. That was 5, right? Yeah. I can count! Despite what people may believe based on everything I do in my streams, I can count. Not very well, but I can do it. I'm physically capable of it. Pollution flounder. At least I'm catching a bunch of fish that are just like new for the fishing log, because everything would be. Man, if you get your jeans wet, your jeans are getting wet. Oyster? Damn it. Show me oysters! Show me oysters! Show me oysters! Show me them. Fucking do it, can't. Fuck ya. So how's your day been? Mine's been alright. Spending a lot of time fishing and not getting 5 things. 3 fish you need on the glacier goes for cooking, and I hate all of them. Oyster! 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 There we go. I have 6 oysters. Don't ask me for 18. Don't ask me for 18. Hardest part of the game. Catching some oysters. Does every fishing hole have its own big fish? Now realizing I don't know how. Oh, there are. Wait, there's 3 fucking fishing holes in the Crystarium? What? I've never fished from the upper depths. Oh, that's not a big fish. See, I thought there was a big fish here. Doesn't say big fish. Oh, maybe this. Or does this fish guide not show it? Go to high seas. Okay, so okay, so it just doesn't mark big fish here as being big fish. Okay, never mind. I'm about to say, because I think there's a big fish in Limsa that I looked at. Oh, it doesn't actually tell me. You know, it's this guide that shows you. And no, even then, because this guide shows you some of the red ones. Oh no, no, sorry, red is folklore. I'm dumb. I'm thinking it shows you green. It shows you green after you fucking catch it. It doesn't mark it before you catch it, whether it's a big fish or not. It marks green afterwards. Red is regional folklore. I'm forgetting how this shit works. Can you tell I don't do much fishing? My fishing log currently has... Oh, I really thought it gave you like a total number of how many fish you had caught compared to how many exist. I thought it like told you that? Huh. I thought it like had a number. Last one should be the big fish? Oh. Either way, the primary question was, does every fishing hole have a big fish? Because that's what I'm concerned about. Is every fishing hole having a big fish? Certainly don't take creamy oysters like this every day. Well, I mean, it's keep them coming. No, they're annoying to catch. Really, any fish that's a specific fish you want me to get is annoying to catch. Oh, makes another shipment's worth? What's up with these spaghetti rigs? Hello! We come bearing oysters. Oh, you're just in time. Patients have already eaten their way through the last batch and were pestering us for more. Fellow was the most persistent in the lot, though he tells me he's well on the road to recovery. I am a praise be. It's a miracle, for I stand on my course of oysters. I did almost anything I get my gnashes around. Boots, candles, even a tatty old Amaro brush. Spent goodness knows how long picking the bristles out of my teeth. And I ate those as well. But thanks to you, I'm cured. Actually, the remedy is from an old book, so I think the author is the one worthy of your gratitude. I'm now master for Threk. There's no need to be so modest. As a matter of fact, you and Discovery Pursuit have become the talk of the Crystarium. First, the curators, the cabinet of curiosity, and now the patients here at the Spagyrix. Really is quite remarkable. I wonder, would I be so bold as to request your aid in another matter? Hell yeah! You have my thanks. Actually, I'd like to ask whether your time to mention any case where dizziness is accompanied by heart palpitations. These symptoms are fairly common in isolation. Cases of them occurring together have been rare until recently. Obviously, let's patient the rest as much as possible. Beyond that, as little as we can do for them. So we know what's causing it, a chance of a full recovery is slim. Please, will you look into all behind it? I'll do everything in my power. This might take a while, but I have a feeling I'll be calling upon your services again. Until then, keep practicing. We're just doctors! We can't possibly know what's causing our patients' heart palpitations. Quick! Fishermen! We need your help. We need your assistance. I'm a piscatorial pioneer. Alright, more fish to gather. I made an incredible breakthrough! How did you break through? The key to curing the mysterious illness lies in the bright mirror clam. Fortunately, they're not native to the source, so let's try further afield. Well, that's good, we're on the first. Ha! My tomes tell me they can be found near Long Mirror Lake, once part of the Kingdom of Oba. every single one of them, it just says, hey, go to Ilmeg. This whole area is part of Ilmeg. Most of us would sooner steer clear of it, of there if we can help it. Although, considering the dangerous places you've been to thus far, should we not scared of a few pixies? Well, Feo mostly seems fine. Mostly. Don't let her hear that I said that. You know, Feo? The rumors that Traveler befriended a pixie are actually about you. Am I right? Haha, you certainly are full of surprises. It seems I found the perfect candidate to go fishing for clams in Ilmeg. There should be some in a river called the Spoiled One, if the rumors are true. So you're up to the task. Fuck yeah. I say, you seem rather confident. As mission makers better think twice before they play any tricks on you. Fortunately, I won't be able to join you on this occasion, as I have things to take care of. And no, it's not because I'm terrified of pixies. Perish the thought. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Frithric's the smartest one out of all of them. All the others are just like, no, I have to run into Ilmeg personally. Frithric's just like, you know, fuck that shit. You're on your own. You know what you're doing. Anyway, we actually got like a location on this one of a river, which is nice. I don't know what river it is. Never mind, it doesn't say that. Most of these quests, it's like one and done. At worst, we might need to deliver the sensors, but the Polxies can do that. But if this was really have to keep going in to catch more fish, that's probably not the best idea. Yeah, how are they going to consistently get the fish from here? That's a really good point. I have no idea what this river is. Hey, I don't say. It doesn't say. It doesn't say where the fucking river is on the map. The Spoiled One. Huh? Oh, it's this? Here? It says it's somewhere here, and I'm very confused as to what part it's actually referring to. Because it looks like it's all on land, unless it means... Is that a river, actually? Is this a river? Is that part of a river? Either way to Wallachdorf. Either way to Wallachdorf. What was I catching? What was I catching? Bright Mirror Claim, because it's untradeable. Bright Mirror Claim is untradeable. So it's that one. Okay, fruit worms. I need fruit worms. I need fruit gummy. Bright Mirror Claim. Yeah, yeah. I started just clicking on all of them, just being like, which one is untradeable? How do you go fishing in this? This doesn't feel like somewhere to go fishing in. I'll be honest. If there's any slight trace of water, it counts as a fucking fishing hole, apparently. Any small amount of water is a fishing hole. The game insists. Cerulean Lurch. Can one single solitary fish live here? Then you can fish here. Wait, this says it's the jealous one. I might be at the wrong hole. This river says it's the jealous one. I might be at the wrong hole. Yeah, I'm at the wrong hole. Sorry. Hello. It's like you knew. Hello. What's up? Ah, I see you're wearing full indicators. So am I, technically. Oh, you got a dodo. That's a cute little dodo. I have a cat girl. Sorry, that's mean. Cat woman. Give me clam! 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 I'll be in the dodo for Christmas dinner. Oh no! No! Don't eat the dodo. They're endangered. Don't eat the dodo. There we go. Pop a high cordial. Cool, I'm only 200 away from being able to do another one of those same things. Actually, with the GP generation being as much as it is, that should be fine. Unless I just get another one right now. What do we get? I know, a clam. So I IC'd it. You should totally be able to IC and IC. It wouldn't break the game at all. It'd be normal and fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally should let you do it. Alright, whatever's here, I'm double catching it. We're blind double catching. Let's go. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, it was large, though. I did double catch a large, so I got 2 favors. Oh, no, well, no, not the favor. Angular art. Yeah, angular art. Favor is the actual skill. Yeah, there we go. So, no, I need one more. Shit. Shit, I actually need one more. No! Fun fact, there's a housing item for a Christmas stuffed dodo, which use special items you only get from housing by an NPC because the crafting items used to be from an event. And at least you can you at least buy them? Because then that's at least fine. God damn it. That's the thing. Crafting log, doing everything in the crafting log is a little scary. Doing everything in the furnishing log makes me want to scream, shout, and let it all out. I got so many clams earlier. Only from the housing NPC, and it's the only exclusive items they sell. Of course. Of course. Can I buy something from someone else's housing NPC? Like, if you have the NPC and I go to your house, can I buy something from it? Or is it only the person, like, the owner of the house and not, like, people who are renting? I can? Yay! Oh, I need to set up Moogle shop attendees at my house. I don't even think Moogle's one of the ones you can do. You can do Namazu if you hate yourself. Clam! Is it worth? It might be worth surface slapping. If surface slap works how I remember it does, which I don't think it does. Or just get an NPC for yourself because you have a house. Where would I put them? I have a small house. What? Behind the bar, so you can buy things from the bartender? Please, that doesn't make sense. Yay! I got my clams. I'm flying away with my clams. So is this a different river here? How many fishing holes does Ilmeg have? Because it's just these rivers. Okay, this is also the spoiled one. So these two rivers count as the same thing. That side and this side counts the same, but this is a different river over here. So that I don't quite get. Anyway, I caught the fish. Clams. More clams. Everything is clam. Da-da-da-da. And back to the meat. We're gonna go here because we mean business. I tried setting up an NPC for my house, but I want a lull for putting NPCs in lull, so it was hard on PS4. To apologize for asking you to travel hard to come back. A more convenient location for harvesting bright mirror clams. Clam! Oh, it seems like your hard work has been rewarded. Yay. We did it. Your primary clams are being distributed to the patients as we speak. Oh, that's right. Trivirgins mentioned they might be paying us a visit at some point, presumably to shower you with praise. Hi there, Virgins. Frithric, it's about win. The clams did the trick. How can we ever repay you? Let's not worry about all that now. The main thing is the welfare of your patients. Just a moment. Is that Lob? This is one of the many who's benefited from your efforts. Until recently, you could barely stand without experiencing dizziness and palpitations. Thankfully, the treatment worked exactly as you predicted. Still, the truth, you probably would have recovered even quicker if you spent more time sleeping instead of constantly talking about the facet of fishing. Now, I don't like to pry, but there's been some discontent among your members. Not to put too fine a point on it. If I thought of a facet member were to try one of your treatments, then, well, I'm sure you see where I'm getting at. I'll take it from here if you don't mind. Frithric, I'm not one to mince my words, and I won't be starting now. When he first started spouting off about balanced diets and nutritional value, I thought it was a load of nonsense. That was until the Trivirgins cajoled me into trying your methods, without my knowledge, I might add. Anyway, after only a few servings of primary clam, I started to notice a difference. Only they told me it was all your idea, and the scales fell from my eyes. As much as I hate making apologies, I reckon I owe you one. I'm sorry, Frithric. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you? Just say the word. Oh, it's quite alright, really. But if you're feeling up to returning to work, this feels sounds like, you can help with. Yes, we can use a lot more creamy oysters and bright mirror clams. Not just for the Spacky Rex either. Are we just gonna send him? Are we just gonna send him into Ilmeg? Is that the plan? If we're gonna encourage citizens to include them in their meals, perhaps some of the illnesses we've been treating will become a thing of the past. Yes, I couldn't agree more. So I best get the shipments coming in. It's interesting that this one is just like entirely about fishing. Like it really is just, is there any ailment? Is there any illness that exists? There is a fish you can eat to cure it. It's amazing that the knowledge in those ancient tomes could be making such a difference in this day and age. Let's just add a bit more weight to my side of the argument. Hey! Look at this one before! Let's set him up for fish. And he's a leafman. Ah, shit. Of course, one for your bravery and commitment, none of this would have been possible. No Lob is offered to assist us. Should be able to maintain the supply of existing specialties while exploring new avenues. Good luck. If you keep revealing in nutritious morsels, I'll see what information I can gather. Peppered potatoes. Popotos, sorry. We did it! I am Apex Angler! Soon I'm gonna be an Apex Legend! Let's go! Alright, quest time. Fishing for confidence. Further appears to have decided on his next project. The odds of involving fish are extremely high. Hey, Lob. There's a moment you're coming at a good time. Lob was telling me about a young woman struggling with the most unusual combination of symptoms. She's been having a frequent dizzy spells, much like I was. But that went bad enough, there's something wrong with their eyes. The whites have gone all yellow. As I can tell, the distance due to certain thinness of the blood. But discoloration is a sign of jaundice. She's been like this for a long time. She's understandably reluctant to go outside, which isn't doing her much good either. Something we can do for the lass? So your timeline has something to say on the matter? Look, follow me. I have a feeling we'll be needing your help, too. You'll show me to see your attack. Mr. Blackwood, you need to catch my arm replacer fish. The arm replacer fish will solve all of your needs. Don't you worry. Alright, it's the Cabinet of Curiosity. We have to learn about the arm replacer fish. That the people from the before times were really good at catching. This is just the music that plays every time I enter a library. There you are. Hey, love. Comes history of medicine, I'm all at sea. I believe the information we seek should be in this section. Would you mind checking it over? Bloody hells! So much for peace and quiet. Marvel, what a surprise to see you here. No picture you as much of a reader. Not even for my own enjoyment. And as for you, Lob, thought you had more sense than to throw your light in with these two. Well, for once in your life, would you shut up and listen? They're the reason why I'm up and walking again. Don't you see? Frithric was right. Is that so? But as maybe we should leave healing to the sick, to the professionals. They got their duties and we got ours. Are you fishes or not? That's why I'm doing all this fishing. You fish wet. Never was one for civilized debates. But only wants what's best for our people. At least what he thinks is best anyway. He's been around long enough to remember the days when starvation was an all too real a threat. Tom Melville and the rest of the old guard not allowed to agree with anything that might lead to fewer fish being caught. Younger ones will be more likely to support your cause, though. To be honest, I can't see how talk about balanced diets winning their support. But there might be a way to get through to them. Sure, there'll come a time, think about that once I found treatment for your friend. Pretty sure you're doing for it. Why don't you have the curators look for the information instead? In the meantime, we can concentrate on getting some of the other fishes on your side. I tried that before, but they weren't interested in any of my ideas. Can you blame them? They're not culinarians of courage, it's the fishes! I think they're a lot easier to persuade if you can prove you're worthy of being their leader. But you try catching something they've never seen before, like a calico trout. That'd impress them. Yeah, that might work. I mean, it's locate and catch one of the most elusive fish in the history of our art. It's no easy feat, that much is certain. And make matters worse, last I saw calico trout was in Ilmeg, which turned down, I've gone to great lengths to avoid. Perhaps you can come with me, Muse and Blackwind? Never mind, he is stupid enough to go there. Seems to be on good terms with at least one pixie. They may decide to leave us alone long enough for us to hook our prey. I love how much of these quest lines for the main today have just been, oh, the fairies? Fuck off. It's so much of it today of just people just bringing up Ilmeg like it's a fucking children's book story you tell that scares the shit out of them. Because it is that. Pixies. Rather you than me. Anyway, once you ask curious, lend us a hand with these books. Keep an eye on things in the main. Someone's gotta take care of the place while you're away. So I'll definitely not end up catching like 4 first try. So rare, because it just turns out that people have never actually tried to catch one. The House of the okay, that's wow, okay. You know, different people go different lengths or distances into Ilmeg when they first go there. Frithric has dived super far in. He's up here. What the fuck? Ilmeg, more like I'll fucking die if I go there. You won't die. You'll just be turned into an immortal yet immobile leaf man. That's only somewhat akin to death. It's not exactly the same. And here he is, already fishing. Hey, Artesia. This way is a lot more pleasant than I was expecting. I haven't had it costed by even 1 pixie thus far. And then they're playing mean tricks on us, do you? It's all same to you. Let's catch this fish as soon as possible and get back to the Crystarium. When we're going to get this done more quickly, we make it into a friendly competition. Because on character try to lob is the winner. I have not been told what the thing that I need for this is. Calico Trout. Yes, Calico Torret. That's what I meant. That's what I was aiming to type. I'd love to know where a Torret is. Calico Trout. If you're mad at me for cheating for this, I have to let you know I don't care. Whee! Mark for the quest, fishing for confidence detected. So that one tells me it's been detected. The other ones won't. I want to say they're all in Ilmeg because when you unlock main quest, but still. Like, it does make sense, but it is very funny. Having a very similar vibe to Crafters and Gatherers in Stormblood, just being like, you went to Japan? I heard they do things very differently in Japan. I would love to join you in Japan to see how they do things in that wacky side of the world. I did it. But especially weird in a Japanese game, yeah. It's very weird that the Japanese, like, don't get me wrong. There are a lot of the quests for Crafters and Gatherers in Stormblood, though, where I genuinely do appreciate the way they do that East meets West concept. Because a number of them do go about it in a way of just like, hey, diversity good. Sharing ideas amongst people and cultural exchange helps everyone prosper. And all different people from all different walks and places coming together is better for everyone involved when it's all cooperative and collaborative and everything like that. It's just that there's like 9 or so quest lines that are that. Good food can cure the old man's racism. Yeah, see, some of them are a little weird. Some of them want to establish a bad guy, and often the bad guy is bad because he's racist. Either racist towards Japan, or Japanese men racist towards the people from Eorzea. And they want to establish a villain, and they don't want the villain to have, like, any form of growth until the final step. So it's not like you slowly bring them around across the quest line. They get further and further embedded into it until you get to the very end. And then they all get magically better all at once. I hate this. Can you not hate it? Okay! What? You've already caught one? Thought I'd offer a bit more resistance in our little contest, but I'll be joining back in the mean after I've caught one for myself. I have a feeling I'll get a bite any moment now. Any day now. Any day now. See, here's the thing. We have quest lines. We have quest lines of good food curing someone's racism. I feel like there's at least one quest line. If it's not one of the Crafters or Gatherers, I think it's been somewhere else in this game. I'm pretty sure there is at least one quest line from Stormblood that goes a step further to say that good pussy can cure someone's racism. I'm pretty sure that happens at least once. Any day now. And FFXIV Man 2 now. Turns out all we're doing is just slowly populating Ilmeg with further and further and further Leafmans. So how'd it go? He's Leafman now. The beautiful markings and coloration of this elusive species, and only cause pangs of guilt when those who catch one. So before they bash it over their head and gut it. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I got a fish. It doesn't seem that impressive when you just look at it there. It looks like a fish. Like, if you ask me, hey, what type of fish is that? I'd look at it and just go, yeah, it is a type of fish. As I live and breathe, it's magnificent. Like, it's no marlin that's 3 times the size of fucking Minefist hanging off the fucking crow's nest of a ship or anything. Let's not mince words here, because we're here to mince fish. Well, I got one too! Of course, there's been nothing less from the head of the facet of fishing. I no doubt you will be firmly put in their place when they see what you've caught. I hope you're right. All goes according to Kakaku. Translated as no Kakaku means fish. We gotta get a few of the younger members to go after the rare species instead. We're just sending them all to Ilmeg. It's gonna become a fish's paradise, assuming you also like being a leaf man while you fish. Yes, now give me much more time to help me with giving the assignments to seeing to deliveries. Which is how I make it easy for you to show your face down at the source a bit more often. Most of these find it a lot harder to ignore you that way. Once they see you're taking care of the day-to-day running of the facet of fishing, well, I can lend you an ear, maybe even a hand. But for all that, there's a certain young lady in need of help. Maybe the curious to dug up the information we were after. Got a spear. But that all slipped my mind. I'm like, I have you here to remind me. Go ahead to the cabin of curiosity. But I'll send word if there anything that requires your assistance. I shall see you anon. Yay! And I get 30 more cordials. Da 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 da. So with that is every gathering quest line progressed up to level 75. Which feels like not that far, as it's only halfway through, but from what it looks like, all of them have one delivery at 78 and then a quest at 80. So it's actually only 2 steps compared to all of their 3 steps today. So if anything, it's actually easier than usual. So, Crystarium done for today, and oh god, it only took 6 hours. Oh dear god, we still have all of the blues in Raktika to do. Fucking end me. Cool, let's go. Fuck yeah. The Slitherbell. I will take actually another very, I say very short. A little bit of a short break beforehand, primarily to get my legs a stretch. And go bathroom again. Think I will need it before I do all of the quests here as well. If we're doing non-role quest stuff, we will go back to our totally not Warrior of Darkness glam for all of this. So we have 4, right? 4 Aether Current quests? Yeah, there's 4 here to do. There are 4 here to do. So, I'll have another short little break. It's probably also just a wise idea. When I stream for like 9 to 10 hours, I should probably have 2 breaks as opposed to 1. So I don't get to the end of the stream just completely and utterly fucking dead. So we'll come back. We will do all of the blues across various areas of Raktika. If we have time for stuff after that, also we'll try and do stuff after that. We're gonna do the next stage of the Pixie quests, more Dome and Restoration. There's apparently a yellow questline that has now appeared in Lakelands. We might be here, never mind, today might be an 11-hour stream. Anyway, to ensure that doesn't take that long, I'll go for my break now, and I shall be back in a second. We are back. We are in Slitherbell, in the Raktika Greatwood. We are sup, hello. Hey, sup. We got a wife here. We have one of our many wives here. We are doing a shitload of blues. So many goddamn blues. And by that, I mean 4. But also probably more than that, because some of them will probably be quest chains. So we're doing that. So we can actually fly in this place. The great to see, that one has a picture. I'll start with the other one. That has a picture, it means it's a quest chain. I'll start with the other one. I'll start here. What we do for family. Valthon is in a hurry, but not in such a hurry that he would deny a helping hand. You're the guest Master Matoy was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. Such high and low, but I can't find my friend Kindness anywhere. Things are out to Port Gun again. That's where we grew up. It was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoy has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's got into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you find him first, you'll want to tell him my password. Talk to him. He's a skittish sort. Don't delay in telling him, so he'll know you mean no harm. Getting this suspicious feeling that it's like a house cat or something. He's in a hurry. He's taking a breather and hoping someone will ask him to do his job for him. His friend's missing, but he would rather someone else looks for the friend as opposed to he having to do it himself. For fuck's sakes. I genuinely keep forgetting. Ugh. God damn. Keep forgetting. It's still my favorite Overworld music. Fire. Lahi. Oh, there you are. Lahi. Alright, secret password. Lahi. Oh, it's not that apparently. I remember us discussing, I think it was in the Discord at some point, about like our favorite Overworld music in this. And I was mentioning Armorang then. Of like, I love Armorang's thing. I love driving around Armorang in my bike, because then I mount speed up there. I love driving around Armorang, and I love its music there. This is the best one, though. This is the best one. This is better than any other, like, section. It's memey as hell, don't get me wrong. Lahi is memey as hell. But outside of memes, and outside of the fact that it immediately starts with Lahi, super loud, before the actual music kicks in whenever you leave a village here, it's genuinely a fan-fucking-tastic song. You're from Slitherbound. Martha must have sent you there. It's fine until that damn Beetle. Fucking they are racists! Telling a scratch from a sun feel numb, my vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I don't want to leave vial of serum somewhere in these damn woods. Can you find it for me? They were racists! I thought you were joking! But they are racists. Is this an actual language that's being sung, or is it a made-up language for the game? Hey, nighttime theme. No more Lahi for you. The tone difference between the two is amazing. Very, very drastic tone difference. Oh, hey. So you came back off? There you are. Did you find it? All-purpose anti-venom. Come among the nice blessed. Well, not for all types of venom, as we learned. My man, your green triangle is having issues on that wall there. Thank you. Should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking of coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to Varthon. For my father. Oh, it's also a question. Think of finding him. Give myself something that happened to him. Secret also question. In his memory. Kindness is desperately searching for something. I have to find a Varthon. My father's sword. So I can guide you that day when the city is attacked. He fought so hard to keep us safe. But I wish he would have thought to save himself. Not a day goes by that I don't think of his sacrifice. What little good I've done with it. I thought retrieving a sword from Fort Gone would be a start. I didn't realize that might start watching it. I should have been able to handle this on my own. There weren't even any sin eaters nearby, but I still ran away. I'm a coward, Varthon. A bloody coward. Keep your voice down before something hears you. Horrible asking after I dragged you out here to find him. But I appreciate if you could help a while longer. Can't stand to see him like this. Knowing him, the only thing that'll get him out of this sour mood is finding his father's sword. Would you come with me to look for it? Should be somewhere near the house, where his house used to be. Let's get moving then. Sorry. Hi, this is Zakubid. These should be somewhere toward the heart of the cinema. Stay sharp. There's no telling what's lurking about. Looks like mostly glossolalia nonsense, maybe with some inspiration from catching one another Indian civilizations. Okay. Escort Varthon through the ruins of Falcon. Should you fail to defend him, move too far away, he'll return to the escorts of Falcon. We may rendezvous with him again before crime. Oh! Actual escort quest. Are you following me? Or are you going on your own path? Like you're following me. Wow. Actual proper escort quest. Not been attacked by anything yet, so it seems to be a little easier. Oh shit! No! Atrociraptors! Balthonic, send out the AoEs! Oh no! Fortunately, you have someone who's level 90 here with you, so you're fine. No, that's not right. Pattern on the hilt is all wrong. You won't notice the difference. Oh, there's so many swords in this village. Running around destroying ruins, looking for weapons. What is this? Dragon God? Fucking love Atrociraptor's name, by the way. Oh no, it's absolutely sick as fuck. It is the coolest shit in the world. I love it. It is absolutely badass as fuck. I realized it was actually Atrociraptor when I was getting these skins. And I'm just like, Atrocio? Oh, it's Atrociraptor. Oh, that's amazing. That's alright. Pat on the hilt is all wrong. Pat on your hilt's all wrong. Not tomatoes! Again, if you want my help, the first rule is stand out of AoEs. So Dragon Guard don't check Twitter for half an hour before the sword spawns. Oh no. Oh no. There! That's it. There we go. Can't wait to see the look on Kana's face. I'm still gonna have to play that game like 3 more times, probably. Which deeply concerns me. Again, well, we still need to look for other mods before we start playing it again. I forgot what other mods we're going to install into it. Because infinite weapon XP and infinite health and one-shot killing enemies is still not enough to make that game playable. Alright, because we don't have one-shot killing aerial enemies. Yeah, that's what we needed. And infinite aerial magic. Gonna be so happy to see that sword. Can't wait to go back. Can't go back to that sword. I won't. Longsword showing early signs of rust. Feel stained blood. You presume to be the blood of sin eaters. By the blessed dark, you found it! Oh, this sort of feels like he's right here beside me. I remember that day when the sin eaters came. His father was one of the bravest men I've ever met. Showed every one of you to have this. Some money? Hell yeah. Pick their poison. Despite having his father's sword, he suspects Karnas is not yet ready to return. I just gotta explain how grateful I am. Thank you. Sorry I put you through all this. Kinda seems well enough to walk now, so I'll see him back to Slitherbow. Actually, there's one last thing I wish to do while we're here. If let's ever rebuild Falcon, something has to be done about the animals that wander about the ruins. Which is why I board maintenance to poisonous mushrooms and snake venom. Plan to place it around the ruins for the raptors to eat. Are you crazy? Master Matoya said... Master Matoya isn't here and no one ever goes to Falcon, so they'll never have to know. Go up the west side of the ruins, you take the east. No, that's my girlfriend. You're asking me to go against my girlfriend's wishes. I'm not doing that, fuck you. Infinite Dragon Magic Special Attack Mind Boom was the only one I remember. And... we also need one-shotting enemies, because certain weapons you can't. For certain weapons, you can't use the mind boom to get the weapon. That's right here. She is just small. She's right here. What are you talking about? I know she's a catkill and they're normally small, but like, come on. She's right there. Chunk of spoiled meat. Boiled in a poisonous stew, originally invented by Master Matoya. I was wondering if I left too early for the animation to finish and didn't count. No, we're fine. I thought that tree was like much closer than it actually is. Slightly scared me, but we're fine. I'm being big and brave about it. Ah. Is just killing all the wildlife around here, like, a viable strategy for how to survive in this forest? Feels like it go against the wishes of what the Knights Blessed would normally do. The smell of it makes my stomach turn. I must feel bad for the raptors. Good, you finished. Side is taken care of as well. We should put our clothes being to smell this stuff. Would the Knights Blessed be into that? Just killing local wildlife because they can? Doesn't feel like them. Doesn't quite feel like them, I'll be honest. I'll be real with you. Gentle platter platter on the pianos for nighttime music. I have returned. What's up? Discord app just reset all my settings for hidden and muted channels. Cool. Oh, awesome. Hope it doesn't happen to me, considering all the spoiler channels are meant to be muted. Though, as I have learned, if people make a thread in one of the muted channels, I get notifications about it. And I don't know how to fix that part. It's good to be back. Hope we haven't been too much of a bother. Sorry again for dragging you into my troubles. I was glad you weren't seriously hurt. Better tell me next time you plan to do something crazy like that. I won't be here next time, I promise. Can't afford to be reckless mode to be a match for my father. Thank you again for your help. It's only part of rubble now, but someday I'll rebuild Fort Gone. You wait and see. You mean we'll rebuild Fort Gone? It's my home too, you know. For all the people who have also abandoned their homes. For your father. You come and visit, won't you? We can hold a grand feast in your honor. To the woman who helped make it all possible. I grabbed one sword. Calm down. People love praising me for all the things that I do and make things possible. And sometimes it makes sense. And then sometimes I grabbed one sword. The Great Deceiver. Balin is gravely concerned for a friend. See, aren't you some Blightwind? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you have more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help and there's no one else I can turn to. Oh, my girlfriend speaks highly of me. It's my friend, Quinfall. Ever since we're young, he's always excelled at the arcane arts. In fact, even now he's training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. I think he's secretly from Ishgard based on the name. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I feel it's taken a toll on his mind of late. He's always been different, not like this. He's changed. Frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong. I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him. We get an objective opinion on the matter. Should we find out what ails him? I have this way to cure it. Alright, which one is he in? This one here, okay. Hello there! Mwahaha! As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Usum Blightwind. Shh, no one else must hear of this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued with the visions of the future. Calamity is upon us. It should not witness our impending doom. Hope is not yet lost. For the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkin Empire. I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the woods demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen as Blightwind To be the savior of Sutherbow. This is where you two have been hiding. They've gone to know one another. What do you think? His dreams are an ill omen. You believe him? Oh dear, I fear I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you have to. You two have commuted with the will of a star or some such nonsense. Oh. Oh, he actually like had an echo vision. Oh. Vaughn, please, we're in the midst of a most important discussion. When you first began talks to these dreams and illusions, I held my peace, but don't you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood. By the great Serpent. Yes, Grandpa, whatever you say. You've mocked me from the last time, Valan. I'll summon the great Serpent this very day, and prove to you the truth of my visions. Grandpa, wait! Where are you going? To meet with this fortune will likely bring him to his senses. He's my friend, and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Can you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. I mean, he knew my name before I said anything. Now, is that just because my girlfriend talks about me all the time, apparently, for the last 3 years? Possibly? It's possible. It is possible that this is why. But we'll have to work it out once we get there. Headphone is making my ear itchy. It's rather irritating. Is that a normal thing? Is it normal for headphones that you wear, like in-ear headphones, to make your ear itchy over time? Or is it just the fact that I'm wearing ones that don't fit me properly? Because I feel like it's probably more so that. It's amazing how the daytime music is so much la-hee and loud singing and then pan flutes everywhere. And then this nighttime music is almost like a fucking lullaby too. Couldn't have gone far. Choice location. Over there. I think I see him. Alright, give chase! Run! Run, 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 run. God, I'm now realizing something that I'm going to do to myself that's going to fucking kill, destroy, murder me. I mean, I'm gonna be streaming this game on my New Year's Day and New Year's Eve. I'm gonna be having 2 days in a row where I'm gonna be streaming for like 9+ hours. Oh, fucking God, kill me. I'm getting tired of this game. It's so not gonna go well. It'll be fine. It's worth it for Shadowbringers. Enough, Quinpot! Maybe you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. Yeah. Really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Milan. Do not bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. Terrible! Terrible! That's the great serpent? Is there nothing great about that? What is it exactly? I refuse to believe that it's a serpent. Oh, hail the great serpent! Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Valan. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways. The serpent is the key to our deliverance. The grey serpent has appeared. Great Serpent of Ronka! Scream! He seems to be serious about this. slither along. Oh my god, it's behind him. I didn't even notice. It's behind him in the fucking picture. I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. Quenfor is enamored with his new companion. Knocks on my hide and torso into trash. Puts up shrine of great serpent of Ronka. O great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the knights blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the great wood. Scream! Like, what did it tackled him from like fucking Gen 1 Pokemon. What the hell? I can't believe this is happening. Like, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. Serene no longer could place the great serpent in danger. The question is, how do I transport it? I will not stand to see the great serpent debase itself, crawling on its belly like a snake. Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. Well, the Abyss Villain, show some respect! I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I'm yet unworthy of such a burden. It's you. You can protect the great serpent from the threats of the great wood, be they beasts or sin eaters. Now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest into your schemes? What will the others think when she walks into Slither about hoisting the thing about? Here, put it in the sack. I will do no such thing! It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it to Slither about unnoticed. Fine. Listen to Slither. Fear the great wood quite literally rests in your hands. Already killed the black one here. Goes without saying that we can't afford any mishaps. I suppose there's no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. Deliver the snake-filled sack to Valan and Slitherbell. You have 150 seconds to complete the task. Oh no. Scree! Tread carefully, Sunblowin. I'll follow shortly after. Valan and his cringe-fail boyfriend in the Great Serpent of Ronka. The questline! There we go. Oh yeah, no one will notice. No one will spot a single thing. We're being very sneaky. No one will notice a thing with my sack here. I do appreciate the quest lines that are just like, this is here to be silly. And I feel like they're putting more silly quest lines as Aethica and shit in this game compared to previous expansions. I mean, it was an Aethica quest continuation that was the fucking beavers. Pardon me. The fucking beavers were part of an Aethica quest. Also, Dentra, I have to work. Are you working? I have to ask. Are you working tomorrow? I know you're talking about taking time off to make sure you can make it to the end of Shadowbringers, but are you working tomorrow? Did you have to make sure you stayed up late enough so you could see the Great Serpent of Ronka? Because that I can understand. I am, but I had to see the Great One before I go to bed. Fair. I'm sorry for getting to it so late. I'm sorry for getting to it so late. Like I was seeing the fucking Serpent of Ronka. It's the most important part. He should be safe. He should be safe. For now, at least. Let's have another look at the Great Serpent, shall we? Great Serpent of Ronka. Mother finds out about this. Our shadow will be dark enough to hide from her wrath. Scream! Good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The Divine Protector of the Great Wood here in Slitherbow. Within a Asaka burlap did the champion carry the Divine Beast, and beneath the slithering boughs of the Great Wood did they find shelter. Chapter 31, verse 5 in the Gospel of Quinford. Pay him no mind, he's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary! Have you forgotten how the Gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but soon you'll see. Together the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all of the Greatwood from oblivion. Dream journal. Scree, scree! What have we gotten ourselves into? Fuck yeah, Great Serpent. Fuck yeah, Great Serpent Aronka. I just love how the name above it is always Great Serpent Aronka. Why did the Great Serpent choose this form, I wonder? Scree! Snake the lead. Alana's already put all this nonsense of visions behind him once and for all. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbow. Scree, scree! And thank you, Wisdom Blairwin. Now I understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I think this might strain our friendship, and I believe this is something we can't overcome. Take care, may the shadows keep you. Wait. Please come forward. There's no need to involve her in this any longer. We're giving thought to the Grey Serpent's chosen form. I think I now understand why it chose to present itself to us in this way. Look closely at the pattern of its scales. I believe they represent the very network of the currents by which aether flows through Ratika. The very life force of the Greatwood. It's in rings. And there, the scar that intersects it on its belly. Don't see what you're talking about. It's an omen of the coming calamity that will disrupt the flow of life in the Greatwood. Quipod, stop! It's just a scratch. But from a rock as it slithered, or rolled, or did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. No signs that he still refuses to see, like all the others. If the Greatwood is to be saved, it's up to us. I can only assume you remain at my side in hopes of receiving some generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. The scar on the Grey Serpent's belly calls to mind the Lustful's conquest. As will you find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me and you'll have the reward you seek. Just remind you that he's still only an apprentice. Wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. Don't worry about it. Make sure nothing happens to Confortity's new pet. Look, I know he's stupid, but he's so stupid that I can't help but not fuck him, so you're just gonna have to put up with him for a bit. Scream! The shrill shrieks of this Grey Serpent sound troubled. It appears to be showing concern for you. It is worth talking to it every time. I was saying, keep watch over the Great Serpent. Scream! And away we scree. It's totally gonna be real. It's totally gonna be real. The beavers were real. The kami were real. It's all real. The auspices were real. That's what it is. It's another auspice. It's just gotta wait like 2 more years before it actually awakens itself to speech. This has gotta get enough Arami Tama? So many choice locations. You survey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. Don't even have decency to remove it from there, so I don't recheck it several times. Yes, please. Something in the water catches your eye. What do we got here? Rush away dirt and find a charm of some sort. But will no doubt be interested to see what you have found. I was gonna say, if it's blocking the flow of aether, it's a fucking magicite. I can take it back to Eureka. Let's go! It's one thing with Eureka that's been happening recently. Because now that I've leveled up all the jobs to max for combat, I've been diving back into Eureka. Which is taking a lot of effort to do. But I'm looking through the Eureka tracker and realizing just how much shit you need to do if you want to, like, have like best in slot for Eureka. And once you have best in slot for Eureka, there's not much to do other than run Eureka with it. It's kind of interesting. Like you can go to a lot of effort to have as many bonuses in Eureka as you can possibly muster. And the only thing to do once you're at that point is play more Eureka. I guess if you want other, like, multiple of the weapons, it'd be a little bit faster. But still, Eureka, like, your own individual bonuses aren't going to matter anywhere near as much as how many people you're playing with. Scree! Run BA to run BA faster to get more weapons and gear. You found something? Surely? Come on, Sublime. Show me what you found. A container sealed shop with blood-smeared talismans. Could it be a charm of some sort? It was exactly what you said it would be. Then that means your visions were... What? Now do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine, the Great Serpent is real. More importantly, the charm seems familiar. I think I've seen the children use them for the incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. My father once found one while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke powerful fire spells after absorbing enough aether. By the abyss, they plan to use them to siphon the Great Wood's life force. My vision will at last come to pass. Ha 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 ha! Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? The flow of aether you're talking about converges here is slither about, doesn't it? That's why we have that large aetherite outside. Hey! Actual reference to the fact that aetherites are found where aether flows strongest amidst the life stream. An actual reference to it. An actual explicit reference? That hasn't been mentioned in ages. Like, there's a reason why aetherites are found where they are. And typically, places thrive around where aetherites would naturally be anyways, because lands and animals and stuff like that grow more because there's just a lot more aether there compared to anywhere else, because the life stream is just most potent there. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither, the land would be rendered barren, animals would die. It would mean the end of our village, and all of Raktika would likely follow. Don't poke the serpent! Oh, great one, I beseech you once more. Grant us the strength and wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Scree! 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 Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seem like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinflow has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. I thought I'd say this, but I think I might believe Quinflow. Scree? Snake in the grass. Gwynfor seeks further enlightenment from your Great Serpent. From the Great Serpent, not my Great Serpent. What has Master Matoya told you about my Great Serpent? Because I'm bottom, she's the one with it. I mean, what? The will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbow and all of Raktika back from the brink. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. Scree! Shh, if anyone sees that thing, they're gonna kick it out of the village. Then where would we be? Refresh a little time to sign ourselves with the others. What's more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with another sign of what's to come. What is it this time? Behold the scales of its belly, and you'll see the scar that marked Lizottel's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its tail. The children would threaten another site of great power, and judging by the shape of this scar, I have no doubt it's near Dyer's Wash. It must be stopped. Agreed. Though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I see a thing of the sort on its tail. At any rate, I think it's best for the it'd be for the best if you went to investigate. We've already found the proof that children are up to something. Foolish not to press further. Perhaps the will of the wood will give us another sign while you're away. So my Discord on PC didn't fully reset, but still put a lot of hidden channels for some reason. Discord makes no sense then. It's alright, Discord's going great. Go quickly, Simone. May the will of the wood guide your steps. It's all becoming rather strange, isn't it? Goodness knows what you'll find out there. But it kind of won't be the children. Scree! 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 The short cries of Grey Serpent sound almost joyous. It seems hopeful for your success. I mean, I didn't have to fight off anything last time. We should be fine. We'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Everything's chillin', fine, and normal. Sorry, I'm just tippity-tappity awaying of my clickety-clackety. Security think my account doesn't show any unknown devices. I have to face probably nothing malicious, just Discord being a dick. Again, Discord's been having issues lately. The thing is, people talk about the layout changes on mobile, and I don't know, maybe I don't use enough features of Discord to notice. I've noticed the text looks different, but I've not noticed any layout changes on mobile about Discord that are actually any different. Just the text, like the font is different. Oh god. However, ever since Discord got it that mobile update, what I have noticed is that the keyboard for typing on Discord on my phone is significantly less responsive than any other app on my phone now, which is so great. I love the chat room app having difficulty accepting my inputs on a keyboard. Don't fear now work. These woods must be cleansed. Are you saying that the hearts of the people here is black with corruption and must needs be cleansed? Foolish! You cannot stop us! I don't know, I probably can. Oh shit! Spiders! I know how to play Gotcha, don't worry about it. She's defeated our spiders! Let us away. There's some work to be done. Children are lost in the dark and escaped into the woods. Give chase and you might learn more of their schemes. Daytime jump scare that time. So we're in pure vibe hours now. Oh shit, it's battle time! Deal with him, Esteem. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Well, they're dead as shit now. It's gonna no Discord now for my sanity. Among the children's belongings to ancestral detail on their plans to cleanse the forest. fuck yeah, civilizations. Fuck yeah, civilizations. What's up? Ah! Hey, the birds. Oh, great Serpent Aronka! I have come and I am cool. Scream! Oh, thank goodness you're back. People's been praying ever since you left. Well, it sounds to me like an endless stream of incoherent babble. So I'm as tempted to risk accompanying you. You have returned, though that is no surprise. I entreat the gods your objection with a hymn from the Gospel of Gwynfor. They would not, could not, deny my plea. Scream, scream, scream! Shadows give me strength. Be so blunt when you're able to find anything. Text on this page outlines a plan to irreparably upset the balance of the Raktika Greatwood. Coordinated strike to cut off all flows of aether to Sliverbow. So I gotta open up my water, which is already warm, but it's fine. Beggars believe that they could love the forest so, yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others. Defend the sites they mean to befoul and destroy those magic containers. Explain how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see all your hard work wasted. I also give thanks to the great Serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The divine protector who thought us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will of the woods smiles upon us, sir. Your pet, I mean, the great Serpent. It's gone. Was here just a moment. Okay, we should look. No, my friends. The Great Serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the Great Wood, and so it returns to its slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the Great Serpent. If you truly mean that, Valan, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. And I'll start from the very beginning. It begins with the size of a crystal in Lake Tusi Mekta, we know as the Fruit of the Protector. If the legends are true, they have extra time preceding the Empire of Ronka. There he goes. So they'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is finally done. There's just some way I can repay you for all your help. But I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Harrison Blackburn. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. Closed his eyes in the middle of it. Though this is largely an assumption based on my vision zone in chapter 2, verse 17 of the Gospel of... Come back, Ivalon! I still have to tell you about Serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka. Yo, baguettes, tomato juice, pixie apple pie, nut bakes. Oh fuck yeah, I love it when my nuts are baked. That's why I love laptops and I sit them on them. Nothing better to lower those T levels. I don't have a laptop that turns on anymore, so I'm bullshitting you. What's up, Artesia? I love this glam on you. It looks so cool. It looks so badass. Hi, Dodo. Your Dodo's also back from having a little wander. Anyways. There's like billions of fuck tons of yellows here. We're not gonna worry about those. We're going over to Fanau! Now. To do the other blues here. Fun fact, the big fish in that lake. Do you mean the one I saw? Like the one I saw swimming around? Greater Serpent of Ronka. The Great Serpent's true form is described as a gargantuan scale monstrosity. Could the appearance of this somewhat less impressive creature be a sign that the fable's based on return to the forest is imminent, or is entirely unrelated? The Greater Serpent of Ronka. My god. I love it. I love it. Perfect. Love it. Suda. Homer is elated to have someone who can aid her. As I live and breathe, an ally of Ronka, Just happens I have a vital task and trust in none other. Our these on patrol require new raiments. I would have you deliver them to them at bow rest. They should be expecting you. I pray that you'll not be a repeat of your incident with Chieftainess Alma. Visions you succeed in reeling in the enigmatic beast in from the waters like Tusi Mecta will most certainly come to regret it, whether it is due to its supposed lightness to a particular mythological godlike creature, or simply because of its unnerving appearance depends entirely on the fisher. Okay, I'm going the right way. I do like when they're just like, hey, lore, now it's time to be silly. Because we fucking can. See, this is the real thing. I want to catch, like, a bunch of fish. Because I want fish lore. Because I'll be honest, any fish lore that I've seen so far for this game seems to be absolutely fucking unhinged, and I love it. And I need more of it. And outside, from the village. How did you... Archers, Romans. Ah, hi, I spoke of you. An ally of Ronka, yes? Welcome to Rest. I'm not just an ally, I am a devout disciple of the Serpent of Ronka, the great Serpent of Ronka. Zappo serves dual purposes. He would keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for base that would feed it. We must stay ever alert, so that our arrows strike it true. Then why has it got bow rest if you have to be alert? Tell us about an ally of Ronka to come to bow rest. What brings you here? Ah, of course! How is it someone will be delivering these to us? They are made especially for archers. I'm not paid our movements as different material does. Every so often, invaders will come inclined and steal from head to toe. However, their confidence makes them blind, where defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim. Are you talking about the Almoran bastards? What a sight! So not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? A new attire, wonderful! Need the fabric and design everything Jaime made them out to be. Slay us greatly. Leather is made up of skin of rails and unsparse quality. They are sweat upon all who come of age and complete the rites. Particular errors of said rites, well, best save that for another time lest I give you nightmares. I'll be honest, telling me that part and not going into further information is enough to do that as is. So you've already succeeded, or failed, depending on what your goal was. Oh fuck yeah, we're like so close to actually being able to fly in Raktika. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. Hi, Matt. Unless you have come on for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Well, tell me you're coming. Which was a entirely different thing to actually speak to you. Shall not belong to you, accept it as one of our own. May we work together again, ally of Roxanne. Da, 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 da. Hey, no question on that one. You right there? Sleepy weepy. Tired wide. Lanil! Hello there. Oh, you also have a yellow. You also just have a yellow. Stand on ceremony. Lanil would be so blessings from you. Mind if it's just some Sorry, it's some the same guest of whom I've heard so much. My name is Lanil, Master of Rites. It's an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you're partaking of the Katana Rebel's knowledge. Is that right? The Emperor wishes, have at last been fulfilled. A comforting thought. For with each passing year, more and more of our hunters have lost to eaters. We were never particularly fecund people. Now it is now impossible to sustain our numbers. We will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. As long as the trees of the great wood stand, so too shall the bees. Considering our union with the forest, we'll be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer our prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this position of the gods? Very good. I should mention ceremony is not a formal affair. I can be quite lively. But for hard warriors such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you're ready, travel north to the morning stars. This with my student, Fina. She'll explain what it is. I can't even small talk to you about it because you have a quest. Okay, that just takes us to the rabble, so I have to go this way. Can't go that way, gotta go this way. Oh, a question I was gonna ask that I completely, like, forgot. I don't know if you've even had the chance to do them or anything like that, and not that I'm expecting you to. Considering how much considering what we did in prior expansions, and what we're doing in this expansion, I imagine we have a lot of it covered. Any yellows you know that, like, have you been keeping a track of, like, yellows that are like, oh, we should definitely do that on stream? For, Shadowbringers? Or is it a case of there's too much shit to do, I haven't done them? Which, totally fair. It's also why I haven't done yellows. I mean, for the most part, what we ended up doing in previous expansions mainly was just the follow-up to Aethergarden quests and maybe one or two other things that were neat, and a couple of ones that were required for other quests to appear. Not now, we're busy. Not as particular, but there's some neat ones here and there. Okay. Beep. So, what brings this brings you to the morning stars? And you accepted? It's such an honor! Thank you for coming. There's one in Lakeland I can think of. Okay. Well, there's also a question in Lakeland, so. Goodness, where are my manners? My name is Fina. A pleasure to meet you. This is my sister. Siuna. How do you do? You asked that without a question mark, so I don't think you actually can. You said this is wise. Well, she's an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. Go against Master Lanil's wishes. Besides, you may never again have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. As Master Lanil has likely explained, we will renew our bond to the Great Wood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach the gods, however, we must first teach the spirits of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As a witness to the rise, it's up to you to do battle with the spirits. If you are still willing, of course. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to be remembered. Shall I begin then? Close your eyes. We'll attempt to draw forth a spirit with our prayers. You mean actual solo instance, and not just like something spawning in the overworld. That'd be cool. O gods of the Great Wood, bring us a bounty and wisdom. We call to you now to renew our vows! For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we seek combat with your children, the spirits of the wood, to prove to you our worth. By the gods! Ah! Elemental sprites! Spirits of opposing forces, fire and ice. Terrible. Prayers enough express their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. Oh no. Danger. These each gods deliver us with infernal spirits. In the name of the wood, we banish you. And in the name of my sword, get butts can! Don't worry about all the dark magic that I just did. The forest is safer now than it was before. Don't worry. Thank you for your help. But in light of what we've witnessed, I think it's best to go off the ceremony for now. Fire and ice, that's like the worst one. Spirits opposing elements are the most dire of omens. This go between them prevent our prayers from reaching to the gods. This would have happened were she not here! We'll try again on the morrow, but she cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, she is our guest. Handpicked by Master Lanil. My apologies. Senior turns are not meant to be. Do you want to inform Master Lanil of what happened? Let's remain here and clear the altar. Will not be long after this. Room. Like, spell your damage. Now you can't hurt me with your words as much. Yeah, take that. There's no light here. And now I look like the fool. Because there was no light here. Holy shit, I'm tired. Holy shit, am I tired. My god. Wow. That is quite the exhaustion that has hit me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. As the issue is now like wave 2 that has hit me. Which is not normal for a stream. I'm now being hit by wave 2 of tiredness. It's not that's not normal. Back so soon. What of the ceremony? There was a Song of Fire and Ice. People died. People complained about the ending, and now no one talks about it. Thank goodness they're not hurt. It's never too late to be in the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles is not to do with the spirits. I can fly here now! Pog! Let's go. The twins weigh heavy on Lanil's mind. The ritual to which you bore witness requires no less than 2 petitioners to summon the spirit of the wood. Must be of one mind and one heart. Historically, there's always been blood relatives who were chosen. What you say is true. And all but 2 spirits answered their call. There's a sign of disharmony between them. To discover its source, so the ritual again could prove disastrous. But I fear the others will not be forthcoming with information where I can press the subject. For our same guest and ally of Ronka, on the other hand, I believe they'd be willing to speak freely. Spoke the people of Fan out and see if they got no auto trouble between Finna and Sienna. Might be ruination to the Great Wood. But I can fly now, so bye! I'm out of here! Oh, damn, people might be fucked. I can fly now. So, you know, this is the end of where problems bother me. Can't imagine what people might be driving those 2 apart. Finer and Sienna? Well, if Fana can get that one closer. It's a wonder though, she has a petition in the spirit of the woods. In a sense, we consider all here to be family. But twins have said they've been an especially powerful bond. It's always been strange to see them argue in recent days. They've been the same since children and Yomoran soldiers breached the border. Oh, those fucking pricks. Oh, I see Yomoran bastards! What's up? I spoke with Fana not long ago. Showed that I was considering leaving Fana and wish us all. The decision not to be made lightly, when we never return once we leave. But now that you and your companions are here, I feel like duty has been fulfilled. I've seen the rest was protected from children, but what difference does one God make? Fana shares my feelings on the matter, and has also considered leaving. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's what's going on here. Also, my knee's cracking. Fuck yeah. Where are you? Now that I can fly, I'm finding it harder to find the people around Fan now. Everything's normal and fine. I speak with Sienna quite often, actually, about our history and our duty to the late Emperor. We want to nomadic people, as the legend says, because Maya, in her boundless love, sought to bless us with a home. So she appeared before the Emperor of Ronka in a dream, and bade him to allow us into his kingdom. There we found our home and our purpose. She is determined to protect both. I see. One of them wants to fuck off and just be like, peace, bitches! And the other one's just like, no, I want to stay here and, like, help the people. Opposite of peace, bitches! Not, like, violence non-stop, but, like, opposite of peace in terms of peace out. Which is, I guess, just staying here, bitches! Oh, shit. Theme of Sad's playing. I see. Finding us to explore the outside world, and Sienna would remain hidden from it. As long as I can remember, they're inseparable. Fina's mirthfulness, tempered by Sienna's pragmatism. Not really such difference in principles could divide them so. We have finished with the altar. Gather you have apprised Master Lanil of what happened. we wish to apologize for. There is no need. However, we to petition the spirits again. I expect they would answer as they did before. Will not happen again, I swear it. Please say you'll let us try again. Yes, let us try with one of our own and not this outsider. Something would have worked enough for her. Enough, Sienna! From last night without guess, with you and your sister. You've been fighting over the future of fan hours, that's right. Families are meant to agree on everything. But fail to respect your differences and before long you'll have no family at all. Or become a fan of the other shed in your contempt for one another. You have to prepare for another petitioning of the spirits. I expect you to come to terms before then. Which will succeed, you must find harmony. Apologize for burdening you further. Let me ask you to accompany them. Of course. We'll make this work. I promise. I'll leave you to work then. I mean, Sienna seems to be the one that's the most... Nah, though. I think you have a long day ahead of you. Oh, that's cool to hear. Over 7.5 hours into the stream. I love hearing that I have a long day ahead of me at 4:40 p.m. I need your help with lots of lanilic cysts. How embarrassing. Mending fences. The nymph furrows her brow with a look of both concern and exasperation. Very simple outwin. Once more I appoint you witness for the petition. Before there can be another ceremony, a new set of offerings must be made ready. An oblation of meats and fruits favored by the gods. Might I ask you to help with their preparations? Very good. The three together should finish in no time at all. When you have gathered what is required, you report back to me at once. I'll go ahead and begin searching for the fruits. I suppose I'll hunt for meat. It'd be faster to handle this all myself. Bubaka. Never realized she had grown so cold. She's always been quite prideful and committed to protecting our traditions. I understand her reservations about permitting outsiders into our woods. But to be so unwelcoming even to allies of Ronka, for whom we have waited all these years, concerns me greatly. No, Vanna seems well willing to be the perfect host. But now I wonder if her enthusiasm is genuine. With what you've learned from the others, perhaps now you can get through to Finer and Sienna. Convince them to speak of their troubles. She is by far the most stubborn of the two. Reach her with your words, and Finer too will open up to you before long. Ah! Hair in my eye once again. Alright, almost we go. Whee! What is happening? Fate things? There's no fates here. Is the fate just taking its sweet ass time to spawn in? Like, nothing fate-wise is spawning, they're just there and just hanging out. Again, she chooses you as witness. Well, let us get this over with. I'd rather meet a blue stacks for the offering. 3 stacks just close with enough, I think. You know that, I'll gather the rest. Murder! Your boars and find out that fly to a bunch of different areas. He needs to wait for them. Oh, okay. Attack with everything. And then you fight Godzilla, so that's fun. I want to fight Godzilla. How do I fight Godzilla? Oh, hey, it appeared. Barking Man appeared. How do I fight Godzilla? I'm on the verge of falling asleep. I really am. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm sorry. After finishing the Blues in Raktika, I might have to call it. Like, not even doing the tribal quests or any others. I might have to call it after doing all the Blues here. I'm seriously about to fall asleep. I don't know why I'm so extra tired today. I slept a normal amount of hours yesterday. 10 to meet of a Blue DS does. It's probably just because I was busy this week at work. I'm probably just running low on energy overall. I think I did work about 43 hours this week. And several of those, and by that I mean damn near all of them, I was on my own. A week, like 2 weeks before Christmas. It's probably just that. It's probably just I'm collectively overall exhausted from work, so I'm just getting tired earlier into the stream. It's probably that. Not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the other's praise. Not quite as fast as my bow. After all my training, I'd be surprised if you were. All that training. To provide for Fanau and protect the ruins. Growing up, I believe we'd always be able to defend these woods on our own, but now... Oh, never mind. We should go back and check on Fina. I'll see if there's anything or else worth hunting. Music's just taking a break from Lahi. There it is. There it is. Speak of Lahi and you will be granted Lahi. Hey, Fina. There you are. Take us to units turned you away. Well, you're more than welcome here. If I'm trying to find suitable mushrooms for the offering, you could bring me 3, I'd be forever grateful. Oh, let's see, you're looking in the wrong spot. They're apparently over here. I can't remember this mushroom. Look at that little tiny little mushy. It's a very tiny little mushy. Lucky. I can't help it. Can't help it. I hear Lahi and I must Lahi. I have no La and Maya and I must eat. Oh, sorry. That's Leafman, I guess, more accurately. We able to find anything promising? Circular-looking mushroom found in the forest seduced my ass. God, I gotta like cook up some portobello mushrooms again. So, yes, they'll do nicely. Thank you. My worst dreams that I think I could work alongside one from outside the Greatwood. And here you are. No, I cannot but wonder where the future of Fanau lies beyond our borders. Captain of your Crystarium is Vesia, yes? Those leave the village are never to return. She's proof they may go on to do great things. We can reach out to them. Allow them to go freely between here and there in new homes. Perhaps even establish new settlements. These will thrive, and the future of Fanau would be secure. As I wish to honor our duty to His Eminence, while finding our sisters who left the Greatwood. It also means leaving behind Sienna. Oh, how I wish you would understand. I think it's time I talk to her. Ah! Well, I guess I talk to her if she fucking dies. Sienna, she's in trouble. We need Yellows, I just gotta remember Christmas before it goes away. Yeah, the Christmas one. Christmas is gonna be like half an hour, so I won't do too much today. Hard to overstate, I genuinely think I'm about to fall asleep. Like, in a very serious way, I honestly think I'm about to fall asleep. Midstream, let's go. Honestly, I think part of me has already technically drifted off twice. Like, gathering these mushrooms, but it's fine. Should be fine. Thank the gods. I didn't think today's stream would actually be this long. Crafting and gathering took actually longer than I expected. You, of course it would be you. Now the beasts are gone. No matter. I'll find another. So you don't know. This is all my fault. When she and her comrades first arrived in Fanau, I was elated. Everyone was. Chance to learn about the world beyond the Great Wood. But I never stopped to consider your feelings. What you might think if you left Fanau? I've always known of your desire to see the outside world. Feeling myself to blame for not voicing my concerns. Times have changed. With your arrival, the greatest of our duties to the late Emperor has been fulfilled. The ruins still require our protection, but perhaps we can find another way. One does not require we sacrifice our freedom. It'd be selfish for me to deny you your dreams for the sake of tradition. You'll not be the first, nor the last, to leave Fanau. No matter where you go, we will always be family. I'll see you now. My only ally is... She has no intention of abandoning Fanau when she leaves. What does she mean by this and stuff? You're incredibly talented, and you'll make a fine member of the Guard someday. But we are not all suited for such duty, and those that grow fewer and fewer. We need help, sister. These who now lead lives beyond the Great Wood. And you would find them for us. Then I would make Fanau a village that welcomes them home with open arms. There's a chance to prosper as we once did before the flood, to ensure we carry on the legacy of our forebears. We must seize it, sister. Together. I know not what to say. A word of thanks, perhaps, to our friend here. If not for her, we would still be at odds. I almost sound sincere, sister. If you're done with your jokes, we should be heading back. Then I'll be worried. Let people leave, and then also come back if they want to. Yay! We have defeated the mindset of the Vieira. We did it! Yay! Why is this part of the forest so fucking deep? How does this part of the forest go down so far? Like, I don't think it's just a swirling void of aether like some of these pits are, because you can see trees coming out of there. So I think it's just there's this one part where the trees grow from that far down, and the canopies are so strong above, because the trees grow so aggressively above, that straight up light just doesn't reach down there. The wood is great. Wood is fucking ridiculously massive. It's good to see Sienna smiling again. I'm embarrassed to think of how I treated you before. Now that you had the offering, this time we talked. I need a muscle and ill. Fighter and I are fine. Better than fine. Can you just come quickly to Fanau? We allowed it to divide us and we should have embraced it together. We have learned from our mistake and come to understand that, though we walk different paths, our goal is the same. That is all that matters in the end. It was certainly good to see you two are back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help. Yay! Wait, no. The ritual is certain to work this time. I know it. Hearts as one. Fina and Sienna are prepared to fulfill their duty. This time is simple, Outwing. Fina will make ready for the ritual. Meet us at the morning stars when you are ready. quest chain that you know of for doing in Lakelands? Is it like a little thing? Or is it the equivalent of one of these Aether quest lines? Because Lakeland didn't actually have any Aether quest lines. Well, it had like one where you did one quest where you went and delivered something and then you came back. That was about it. It didn't have anything like this in Lakeland for its Aether currents. When you are ready, let us begin. O spirits of the wood, hear us. We seek to renew our vows to the gods of the great wood. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. To Oxshal, keeper of the winds, to Oxgatal, keeper of the flames, to Ixlokwa, bringer of rain, to Ixampa, bringer of the harvest, we beseech you, spirits of the wood, hear our prayers and deliver them. Aw, shit! It's an electric sprite. Spirit of lightning. Spirit born of wind and rain, whose sparks brings fire. And from the ashes may come a rich harvest. Burn the forest to the ground! And then it will grow back better. I appreciate this vibe. Wait a minute. No, I don't. What? What are you? Burn it down so it grows better? What are you? The Australian bush? I press a rich sister. There can be no doubts. Witness to our petition, we ask you now with slaying the spirits. Go forth and see our prayers delivered to the heavens. I say that the bushfires we have in Australia now are well and truly beyond what is natural for them to do in terms of burning and coming back better. It is slightly beyond that now, and it's just actually fucked. But it's fine. I reckon there's enough particle effects on screen. I don't know. Well, Dark Knight uses more particle effects for its attacks. We're going to renew our vows, but like again, like really soon after the last time we renewed our vows. Yeah, we did it! And all I had to do was salt the earth. And everything is fine. The spirit is slain! You did it! I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duty admirably. Would you go and relay the good news to Master Lanil? We'll be along shortly. Gotta clear away the offerings. They didn't even have the offerings. You offered it to them and they didn't even take it. How dare they? How dare they? I'd say Lakeland is like a bit shorter than this, but still big. Probably not today then. Probably not today then. I think next role quest stream we'll probably have more time. Because we won't be, because there's less to do for crafting. We won't be finishing all of the crafters. And in terms of doing blues for the next area I'm assuming it's Hammering, because I'm assuming Kalusha is going to be safe for last. Given that it's Yulmore. But either way, regardless of which one we do, we've already done one of the blue quest chains, so we'll have more time next role quest stream anyways. So for extra stuff like a Lakeland questline and stuff, probably makes a bit more sense to do then compared to now. Fine, see you now. I take it you were successful this time. Yes, Master Lanil. Everything is as it should be. Though we see the world through different eyes, it does not change how we feel about the Great Wood. In matters concerning Fanel, we are of one heart and one mind. And it is by the strength of your kinship that the feast shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duty to the allies of Ronka has necessitated change, and I feel that never feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our woes, the means by which we may see Fanel thrive once more. For centuries we have trusted none save our own, and that will prove our downfall, for none can survive in this world alone, not even the guardians of Ixmaya. There's much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fanel has proven that. On behalf of all the V's, you have our humblest thanks. Aww. Say it with me, everyone. Aww. As you two, I expect great things of you in the future. Aww. Thank you, Master Linnell. Will not disappoint. I decided to venture out into the world to find more of our fellow V's who might be willing to return home. It's Yuna's pledge to protect Fanel and help make our village a place where they will feel welcome. Two paths to the same goal. Still, I will miss you dearly when you are gone. We have to even decide where I'll go, sister. There's no time for us to be together. Still got some time. Yay! We helped the village! And gains more Nightwood silver pieces. Ta-da! So... Oh, fuck. I was gonna open the map because I wanted to fly around Raktika to see where we haven't flown to. Motherfucking game gave me a jump scare of yet another blue has appeared. Alright, okay. Okay. We are going back! We are going back to how shit happens in previous expansions. This is totally the two of them combining. They never end. What's up? Your bird is looking fancy AF, I gotta say. Orchard looking fancy AF, unless this is not Orchard. And there's a chocobo that just looks like this. It's honestly hard to tell sometimes. I'll be honest. Must be strong, sister. It is Orchard, there we go. Ah, see! Best quest in the game? Fine, I'll take another step to realizing her dream. Mr. Blightwind! You could not have come at a better time. You and I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Ixmaya. As we know nothing of what lies past the borders of the Great Wood, I suggested she visit somewhere close to home. Slitherbow. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, it might be it is. Apologize for this abrupt request, but would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it is settled. We'll wait you at the Wild Fate, near the entrance to Slitherbow. This is about to be the best quest in the game. Survey says, fuck you, cunt! Survey is very Australian. The survey is aggressively Australian. It's a tradie that's 9 beers down to the local RSL. You should probably not ask the survey its opinions on immigration. Oh god, they run into each other immediately. Ha 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 ha! Is this supposed to split the bell? I don't believe it! Bro, you had a talking snake like 2 seconds ago. So these are the worshippers of the dark. You know these two. Would you mind... We've been expecting you, Sir Blightwind! Your coming was foretold in the Gospel of Quinfort. The great serpent speaks to me once more. And of azure flowers, sacred temples, and secrets engraved on an ancient tablet. A calamity is upon us, friend. Now divine protector would see it averted once more! People slither about like this? No, that's just him. Because hell's bent on coming here, and somehow drags me along with him. Well, I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing as how his visions have been right before. So you don't think it's talk of visions and calamities? A calamity, yes! It can only be avoided with the guy into the Great Serpent. Have you seen it? We don't know of this Great Serpent, but if it's snake you seek, you'll find them on the banks of Michelle's Regret. Bunny girls immediately leave the forest, their village, to see what the Greater World has to offer. Immediately run across 2 dudes wanting to show them their serpent. Shit, maybe everything our ancestors told us about leaving Fanau was right. Yes, it makes sense it would be near water. After all, it's at Lake Tusi Mekta that we first met. 2 of my best friends. One is normal and cool and one has some weird quirk. End up running a hot pair of twins who are more interested in the weird friends. There's a fun mascot thing. This is my favorite 80s movie. Oh, great serpents, your servants comes for you! Why is our safety alone in these woods? I apologize for his unusual behavior. He means well. Perhaps such recklessness can prove fatal. This is my one. Would you go and make sure they are safe? What do you see to them? I'll take this one to find out. Oh, hey, one of the faith things. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, all the griffins are fucking staunched up. Let's go. Ah! I thought I'd have to fly down here. No, it turns out you can actually just go down here, and I just have never been down here. Well, there you go. Didn't even need to fly down here. There's moths. There's moths. There are moths that are running at 4 frames a second. Let's go. I love them. I love them already. Dead end section of a foresty area with a bunch of water and curls? I thought this was meant to be the Shroud, not Lenosha. 4th moth minion, let's go. Oh shit, not the serpent! You motherfuckers, get away from the serpent! You sons of bitches! You harm a serpent, you die! This is like Godzilla hangs out. Ah! Ah! The great serpent Aranka! Scree? Wish I had not come to that. They only meant to protect their home. Yeah, but they threatened the serpent, so they had to die. Glad to see you unharmed, great serpent. Scree! If you leave without that thing, I'm assuming this is the great serpent he was looking for. I beseech you, give me a sign, or calamity would threaten the forest. We're trying to find out because muscle and ill. She'll know how to handle this. Look at the way it bounces away. Wait, no, great one! You're as amphibian to slither upon! Allow me to carry you! The serpent is back! I like how flying up here, you can actually see how intense the cloud canopy gets. You can actually see just how fucking dense it is. Ah, see, the fate did start down here eventually. I didn't speak to anyone, but it eventually started. That's just look well. Going this way. I love the zones in Shadowbringers. I don't know if they're my favorite zones in the game overall so far, but I do love them. I'm very partial to certain areas beforehand, so it's kind of hard to decide. The Isle of Sisters. There's just some random islands hanging out here. And then the Isle of Bows. I'm assuming just gathering things times nodes probably. I'm assuming that's what all that is for. There's also this section up here, which seems to be another have to fly to it. The Isle of Consorts. Well, we ran to stroll it down. Ymara are so majestic when they fly. They're like, what if the X-Wing was a bird? It's poggers as fuck. They bring with them 2 guests from Slitherbow. Very well. But that's what they have to say. 3. They bring 3 guests. How dare you disrespect the Great Serpent Aranka like that? Yeah! This is the Great Serpent. Scream! Most fortuitous turn of events. The gift you speak of is not unknown to us. Though it is rare, a child of Fanau born with such a gift would be appointed Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore this vision. Keeper of Whispers. Yes, I rather like that title. You also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he meant the legend of Lazatl and its battle with the winged serpent. There are a number of tablets in the Great Pyramid of Ixnay, which tell such tales. One we seek may be among them. However, only the Emperor, or an official status, may pass through those hallowed halls. As bearer of the seal of Ronka, you've been granted leave to enter. If you bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings. But I accompany her. Not inside, of course, but close enough to see temples I have beheld in my visions. I'm gonna escort you, but must not run off as you did before. Little Serpent, yeah! Grey Serpent Aranka! Scree! Again, do I name the episode Scree? Do I name the episode Scree? There we go. Isla consorts. Everything mapped. Oh god, I have to go into the I have to go into it again, don't I? That solo duty was so good. Like the solo instance for this was so good. It was so cool. I know some people may not be into it, but I love when this game is willing to just do different shit when it comes to gameplay. I'm a sucker for it. For a game that very much functions as an MMO the way that it does, where mechanical systems get pared back sometimes, when the game decides to do some cool different shit, I'm always down for it. But you cannot read its script. You see the image of a Namazu engraved on the tablet. It's likely there's nothing to do with the Great Serpent. Namazu? Namazu exists in the first as well? I mean, it makes sense. I just feel sorry for the people here then, if that's the case. I'm sorry to the people of the first for also having to deal with Namazu. Like also having Almaja. Or like kobolds or anything, that's fine. Namazu? Oh god, sorry. Stone tablets. What do we got? More Namazu? Though you cannot read its script, you see the image of a curl is engraved on the tablet. Likely there's nothing to do with the Great Serpent. Though you cannot read the script, you see the image of a snake is engraved on the tablet. You tuck it away in your clothing for safekeeping. Serpent, 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 serpent. We have found the serpent! Fuck yeah! 4 FPS moths are also here! Let's go! They're like the grapes. They're the grapes of the animal. Did you know that moths are the grapes of the animal world? While you're away, your friend here inquired about Ronka and the history of Devis. He was thorough in his questioning. Perhaps overly so. Nearly met at my side, just as I promised. Said there was nothing I could do to stay his barrage of questions. Please tell me you found it. The tablet! You found it! Come, I would know what secrets it hides. Fly, fly, fly. Seriously, not. It's fine. It's only been over 8 hours. alright, I took 2 breaks today. Great Serpent Ronka! Scree! Yeah! Great Serpent Ronka! How'd you fare in the Great Pyramid? I got a tablet of a snake. Yes, this is indeed the tablet we were looking for. Moment will I pull over its writings. Kitten to super climbed all over the bed for him. Oh no. Don't break it, please, kitten. Or yourself if you fall off. Thank you for your patience. I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Lazartel did clash with the Serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally, the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dreaded snake was sealed in an immense jewel, its true name never to be uttered again. The years spent in slumber quelled its rage, and the seething ire it once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus the Great Destroyer became the great protector of the wood. After the Great Sealing, the Emperor commanded his fiercest sentinels to the east to keep guard of the Great Pyramid of Ixtan. To the west, he sent his priests who would watch over the slumbering serpent from the covered hall of Dwato. Together they would protect the Empire, and so did it through. Alas, in a strange twist of fate, the temple to the west would be submerged beneath the waters of Lake Tusi Mekta, its priests drowned. Lamenting their loss, the Great Protector thrashed and writhed within the Great Jewel, stirring the power of the earth, causing the trees to grow ever thicker, ever greener. And then the guards of the pyramid would become guardians of an ever-expanding forest. And the V's have remained here all this time. Incredible. Alas and Lanil, were there really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? Can't say for certain, but it's not the first time I've read such claims in our ancient texts. Can you imagine it? 2 tribes protecting the whole of Raktika? Even assuming they existed, we'd have no way of tracing their lineage. But I don't think these priests are who we were meant to find. One who shares their gift and reverence for Ronka now stands before us. We'd be honored to work alongside you in protecting Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. It would be an honor, but I fear I'm not worthy of such a position. It isn't a question of worthiness. It matters only that you are willing. And when the time comes, I intend to leave and search for our V sisters who would join us. Perhaps it's the calamity my visions foretold. The plight of your people, the growing reality of Ronka's history may one day be lost to time. And the Great Serpent has chosen me to be your savior! A new keeper of whispers to protect and serve the Great Wood. Oh. Speaking of which, where'd the snake go? Was here but a moment ago. Return to slumber, no doubt. But should the Great Serpent have need of us again, I'll be here waiting, listening. I'm just not going to mention that. If his head weren't in the clouds, you might notice. I suppose he'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses. Oh! No, it actually just hid behind me. It actually just hid behind me. I suppose he'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses. As long as it remains here, I'm afraid I'll be convinced that calamity looms around every corner. Scree! Shh. Go on, take it. Well, as the Great Serpent is true, we still have his visions to warn us of danger. Would seem friends of Fanal can be found closer to us than I did hope. I'll consult with that chieftainess so we may formalize an alliance with Slitherbow. An alliance, yes! We'll protect Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the East and West working together as one! Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Scree! The Great Serpent of Ronka! Tremble, child of man, for a creature of purest divinity wriggleth before thee. Yeah! Let's go! The Great Serpent of Ronka! Sorry, wife, but you best wife who has to join the fray. The Great Serpent of Ronka. This creature, Quinford insists, is none other than the all-seeing, all-powerful Great Serpent of Ronka. Though its wobbly girth may deceive the eye, that is, presumably, may be a mark of the Serpent's mercy. But true form would be too terrible for mortal minds to comprehend. Scree! The Great Serpent of Ronka. How many minions actually have a quote by the minion when it comes to describing them? Because it ain't fucking many. It ain't many. Scree! Like, sometimes you'll get a minion that's a clone of something, or a copy, or a wind-up version of it. Like, the Omega you get is like a fucking toy made that looks like Omega and stuff like that. Sometimes minions are that. This one is just canonically the one that was there during the quests. Sometimes minions are, no, this is actually the real deal, and it is your minion. Midgard Zorma. Though not anymore. Not anymore for Midgard Zorma. Was canon. Now no longer canon. Look at him go! Look at him go! For use XC, if you switch to minor botanist or fisher and then check the... What? What? Wait, it's not on the map now? Wait, it's not on the map now locked? Wait, what? Why? Or was it there and I couldn't see it? Oh, it's buried under everything else. It's buried under everything else. Okay. Wait, huh? Now I'm extra confused. Minor botanist or fisher? What is this? It's a blue. What is this? I was gonna say deliveries, but you can be crafter or gatherer for that too. So now I'm extra confused. Oh, Is this tribal? I mean, I'm assuming that based on who I'm seeing there. Which also are key cones, which I don't think we've seen in the first. They're key cones. We've not come across key cones, have we? Not the first. I don't think we've seen any key cones. But they're fucking key cones. Or whatever the first equivalent is. But I'm also a gatherer. There's been no tribal quest at a gatherer. I'm very confused. Before he looks off in the distance with a visible, fretful expression. Oh, hello there. Well, this sweet young lady staying with Master Matoya, are you not? Staying with, yes. I mean to thank you for looking after my boy that one time. His name's Valen. You remember him, don't you? Oh my god. He's always running around with his friend Quinfort. You know, the one who just so enjoys hearing the sound of his own voice. 5 just moments ago, he rushed in here, then went dashing off, shouting about how you make a discovery of staggering imports over in Fano. Valen, bless his heart, when running after him. These parts aren't as dangerous as they once were. And Quinfort apparently has made some friend among the beasts, but still I can't help but worry. Bruce Savine has to follow after to make sure Valen doesn't get into anything over his head. You can tell him his mother's thinking. Tribal! What? We have tribal quests that are of gatherers now? I mean, that's cool. But they've just not done that before. Oh, you know, it's actually, you know, maybe they're doing it to make sense. if they're going to have 3 tribes again in this, because we've had 3 tribes in the last 2 expansions. We've had 3 in both of these. And these were 2 combat, 1 crafter. That was Heavenswood, and Stormblood was also 2 combat, 1 crafter. What if Shadowbringers has 3 again, 1 combat, 1 crafter, 1 gatherer? Because I've not had any gatherers for this yet. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I appreciate that. How many times must I tell you, Valen? When the Willwood summons me, I must heed its call. Things that sometimes do make you do gathering, and Namasu was crafter and gatherer. Were they? When did you gather for Namasu? I don't remember that. I don't remember doing gathering for Namasu. I mean, I assume I would have done it if it was there and I've just forgotten it entirely. My left eyebrow is now twitching. For the last time, Gwynfor, would it kill you to actually explain yourself before you go dashing around the forest like a madman? What else does he speak, Valen? Keeper Whistles would never be someone's lens to give the gods waiting when they would share their wisdom with me, their wisdom. I mean, notion is preposterous, blasphemous even. You knew their quest is either? Huh. I don't remember that. or I just never realized it. Hi, I'm here. Mr. Blowin! What are you doing here? I'll start the chase after you. Your mum said it's past your curfew. My mother sent you? Dear heavens, I'm sorry for dragging you into this. As you might suspect, Gwynfor's ranting and raving about the will of the wood again. When he ran off shouting about prophecy, he simply had to follow along to make sure he didn't get himself into any trouble. If he said we were welcome any time, of course, but it killed the man to be a bit more circumspect. Oh, that reminds me. What happened to that scummy little fellow that Gwynfor, what of ungodly reason, believes to be the great Serpent of Ronka? Does it still travel with you, or did it get squished somewhere along the way? Valen, I thought you understood that this shit was legit. What nonsense is this, Valen? No, my protectors returned to their slumber in the nest deep in the hearts of Raktika, which it speaks to me in my dreams even now. Valen, you saw the marks on its belly that marks the locations. Scream! It's back! Scream! A great one! It is truly you! Return to grace your loyal servant with your presence in his time of need. Truly, the wood has answered my pleas! The great serpent has been with you all this time, Mr. Malone. Can't really imagine what sort of dreams he's been having. And yet, as skeptical as I am, the V seem to put stock in his visions. Valen, you've already know they've been confirmed to be accurate. What are you talking about? There's even a hint of truth to them. Who knows what we're in for? Wahaha. I know, my good friends, for I've seen it 1,000 times in my visions. This venerable forest is on the verge of entering a new age of harmony. The great serpent shall let out a mighty cry, and so doing summon forth they who did serve great Ronka in times of eld. Verily, the arrival of the heirs to wisdom ancient and true is nigh at hand. Now is the time. We must follow where the great serpent leads, and in doing so lay claim to a great future. I'm sorry to oppose this and blow in, but don't mind you help me going after him. There's only one path forward through the forest, so it should be too hard to find. Scream! Like, we defeated Andrea today. But is defeating Andrea more important than Scree? Because I don't know. Must be around here somewhere. Oh, this one's not a choice destination, I see. It is just a destination. No choice destination for this one. We just chose any old place. Look, over in the flower bed. Someone's there. Kikans. Dinner's trying to get into a bag of beef jerky now. I could do some. I could go for some beef jerky. That would give me an energy boost to get through the rest of this stream. If only I could get, like, 10 gift subs so I could buy some beef jerky, I could get through the rest of this stream. Sorry. Turned into a streamer there for a second. Alright, who speaks? Who are you and why do you trespass in our sacred forest? Answer me, you'll be dining on rat stew this night. You gads, do have mercy, I assure you. Yes, most assuredly. Then we come in peace. Even on the first, the titles are gonna say Beastman? Come on. Put down your arms! My visions speak true, and I have never known them to speak otherwise. This master fellow and his diminutive companion, none other than descendants of a proud Runken tribe of old. You're from Slitherbar, yes? One of the so-called Knights Blessed? There you are. I swear, Quinfloyd, do you take pleasure in driving me mad? Forgive my friend here. Simply cannot control himself sometimes. I promise I'll give you a stern talking to when we get home. Now, Quinfloyd. Friends of the Ally Ronka, are you? You're quite bold, quite foolish. To rush forward before the spear points of Avis as you did. And who or what is this one? Not seen him nor any of his ilk before. And you say he is a descendant of a proud tribe of Ronka? Most assuredly so. For I did foresee his coming in a vision granted to me by none other than the great Serpent itself. Cowboy Serpent! Cowboy Serpent! Scree? Scree! Look, Father! There's two of them. Kikern here? They're not gonna know what Kikern means. Another serpent? Remember someone when they said they wanted to put in a Kikern tribe but couldn't find a way to fit it in? Surprise, that is getting put in the next expansion! I mean, I've been saying that for a while, that it's weird that, like, Kikerns were a part of ARR, and they never got the treatment of having quests the way that the others did. It was very weird that Kikerns just never got that. And I would also say it's the same for goblins. It's weird that goblins have never gotten that. But goblins do have Idleshire and the Alexander questline, so it's kind of theirs instead anyways. But the Kikerns have never gotten anything like that. What is this? Great Serpent travels with you as well? Curious. How very curious indeed. You also know it is a Great Serpent. A most auspicious encounter this is. For a friend of the Great Serpent is a friend of ours, yes? Pray, my good sir, to enlighten us as to the name of your most ancient and venerable tribe. Ahem. We are the Kitari. You can call us an ancient and venerable tribe, and I cannot deny that we are very much that. Like, Kitana Rebel? Kitari? The Kitari? That is a name I've heard from my elders. Yet I was told the last Kitari vanished 100 years ago. Those of us one after the flood never paid the stories much heed, but you say we truly stand before a Kitari in the flesh? However that may be, it's clear the ally of Ronka and her friends means us no harm. Let us put down our arms. Cowboy Serpent! The episode's getting called Screw. The episode's getting called Screw. There is now a Cowboy Serpent. This is more important than Andrea. The episode's being called Screw. It's gonna be great. People are gonna look through the Shadowbringers. One episode, Lahi. Next episode, Scree. Are any of these episodes gonna be named anything that actually makes sense? I say that, but if you know Shadowbringers, you know exactly what will happen in the episodes Lahi and Scree, so it's fine. Father and I have come in search of a great artifact of our past. Great stones buried deep in a cave by his father's father's fathers. How many fathers were there again, Father? Scree! Chakal! We haven't got your manners. We're untoward not to introduce ourselves to our honored new friends. I'm Katari Natil of the Katari, and this is my foolish child, Charcoal Kotal. Do forgive us our impropriety. Yes, do forgive us our impropriety. For nigh on a century, our tribe has made its home in the shadow of the light, deep in the forest on the far side of the Katana Ravel, for the rushing waters of the Raktika Falls. Oh, so they've been like near where the fucking light warden's been. Did always hide in the darkness. Place in our stand was once our home. There came that fateful day when the skies were flooded with light. Facing certain doom, our forebears fled the forests, but not for a band of the bravest gave their lives to store away our greatest treasures for safekeeping. Although that one day their children's children might unearth them anew. These are the artifacts, which my son spoke. The Katari Stellae, mighty stone monoliths engraved with the accumulated knowledge of our people in its entirety. Of course, as precisely as I saw in the visions, the great Serpent bestowed upon me. A proud and ancient tribe of scribes and scholars, the stewards of knowledge of ancient Ronka. Oh, you're most insightful, my friend. Indeed, we were once known as the stewards of note. So that family describes both our duties as keepers of written knowledge, and the surprising aptitude with which we pursued the task. Our ancestors served proudly as scribes and scriveners for many a generation of Ronkan emperors. It is a role that came quite naturally to our people, but you see, we are not blessed with the longer lifespans of your kind. Thus, from our earliest days, we were most meticulous about recording the happenings and learnings of our lives in precise and painstaking detail. Now, when you say compared to other people, do you mean specifically the Vis? Is the Vis like centuries? Or do you mean us and you live like 10 years? The Katari Stellae, or more specifically, the carvings and etchings that grace their surfaces, represent the summation of all the knowledge and wisdom we've acquired over the years. They represent, one might say, the collective memory of our people, passed down through the ages from generation to generation. Long we've dreamed of returning here to search for the stones and reclaiming our legacy, and yet nasty, nasty sin eaters and worse stood in our path, making the journey far too perilous to even attempt. Then one day the skies turned dark. I trembled in terror, but next thing I knew the grey serpent was hopping and squirming beside me. He told me that a path through the Ravel had been cleared. We were free to go home at last. Scream. Precisely. And so it was that my boy and I received the blessing of our fellow Katari, and became the first of our kind in generations to return to this part of the Great Wood. Unfortunately, we were immediately set upon by all sorts of nasty creatures, forcing us to retreat and ponder our course of action. Where we came upon you and threatened you a spear point. Pray forgive us, allies of Ronka. We knew not who you were, nor all you had suffered to arrive here. You intend to remain here in the Great Wood to search for these stellae of yours, was it? Worry not. We shall tell all Infano of you, that you are friends and not to be harmed. And with that, we must be on our way. Go in peace. Dear me, but that was a close one, wasn't it? I was almost certain the Charcoal and I were going to end up skewered. Or up to me, I would have left the boy behind for his safety. But he is ever a curious one, and I would hear nothing of it. I would hear nothing of it. I'm not a child anymore, father. I'm all of 3 summers. 3? Well, when I was little, I could barely walk straight. I do not doubt that is so good, sir. But for our people, the oldest of whom we'd be lucky to see 20 summers. Chakal here is almost Katari grown. Oh. Oh, okay, so yeah, compared to our lives, not the V's. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. But enough about us. I might change the subject. You know your way around the Great Wood, yes? I reason believe that our forefathers buried the Stellae in a cavern that extends deep into the mountains near the Oxdalan Gap. Perhaps you might be willing to... Scree! Come, father, we must follow him. But of course, it all makes sense now. This great serpent had guided you here to us. And now, together, we must heed its clarion call. Say no more, great stewards of Ronka. It would be our honor to assist you in your noble cause. As most kind of you, good sir. In that case, pray allow me to oblige. Let us follow where the Great One leads. Oh, come on, Valan, just accept what's happening. Batsy. Don't hit me with the lie after the scree cutscene. Gotta fly really far of here. I fucking made a mention of this! What's up? Hello again. I made a note of this! We walked past this and I saw that this was a thing and I'm just like, what's going on with this thing? If I jumped at it, I definitely would have known it would have been suspicious because that's an invisible wall, implying that it will do something. Wonderful. This vision actually proved true. I'll never hear the end of it. Well, and this is like 3 times now. Give me a sight of the Divine Protector. Fumbling himself was to crawl on the ground, and its little servants made to rediscover and reclaim their proud past. Why, it brings a tear to my eye. Last tree? Serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly. He's most eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance. So we finally return to this place after 100 years. What awaits us here? The mere prospect stirs my heart and makes me tremble in anticipation. Sorry, you got a groove. Father, could this be the place? Let us see now. Marksman gave the entrance appear to be an ancient Runken ward. This is promising, and yet problematic. Do allow me to explain. We Gitari worship Oxtalan, god of the dead in the world below. Our forebears, no doubt, believe that he will seal away the still lie deep within the bowels of the land. Dalan himself would watch over them and keep them safe until the day their descendants returned. Most fascinating. Your knowledge of Runken traditions is impressive indeed. However, do you manage to know so much despite your chronicles of history being lost to you for so long? Many ruins can be found near Raktika Falls. Within the wood we have called home since the flood. We made an effort to explore and excavate them as best we could, that our Runken roots would not be entirely forgotten. A most admirable goal, and one near and dear to my own heart as well. But you see, I am one of the Knights Blessed who traveled to these parts after the flood. I too have a deep personal interest in the beliefs and traditions of the ancient civilization that once flourished here. But I've done extensive research into looking into my own ancestors, and also discovered that I can trace my lineage back to none other than the great sage Dwartel himself. This alone here is a true ally of Ronka. Wise the V's tells that her coming was foretold by the last emperor himself. The descendants of Ronka and their allies reunited across the years? Oh, joyous day! This meeting must truly be a gift from the great Serpent. I can vouch for some Blightwin here. She is the very woman who drove the Light Warden from these lands. As for the descendant of the great sage, what's his name? I suggest you let at least half of his ramblings go in one ear and out the other. Could it truly be? But yes, our hero stands before us. We watched your battle and the revel from the shadows. The moment you struck down that beast of light, we knew that a new age was nigh. Oh, I've never seen such gallantry and valor. I'm in my gathering outfit right now. I don't look as impressive, but thanks. I saw the battle too. Never seen such gallantry and galore. At any rate, my good sirs and madam, I'm game to begin the excavation, but I fear it won't be so simple. The wooden sea hill bars our entrance. We'll have to find a way to break it if we hope to proceed. If what I have gleaned from my research is correct, it'll require an object of immense arcane power, or that'll speak to the seal, and convey that the Qatari have returned to claim what is ours. An object imbued with the mystical energies of the forest itself. It's an object with the glow of the great wood, as you always say, Father. I shall find it for you! Your enthusiasm is admirable. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a perilous place, and I have no intention of seeing you get snatched up by some terrible beast. Oh, but I like being snatched up by terrible beasts, Dad. So I turn to the hero of the revel and the son of the Dwartel. My good sirs and madam, may you know someone who could aid us in our search? You trust me, I'm a miner. I'm a miner. I know what I'm talking about. I know the Great Wood like the back of my hand. Because I have a map. A lucky day! Clearly not merely here on the battlefields, but a woman of many talents indeed. Do you not see the pickaxe on my back? Would you ever see undead if you could impose upon you just this once? It's literally the first quest for a tribal quest line. It will literally be 3 times a day every day for several weeks. Yes, yes, we're most intended, my good sir. Wasn't madame? Father, I can never tell which is which. Fucking Minifus immediately gets down and fucking high-fives the shit out of Charcoal. Hell yeah, let's fucking go! My new best friend. Enough prattling, Charcoal. Let's find a way to open this portal at once, so we might summon our fellow stewards here and begin searching for the Stellai in earnest. O ally of Ronka, Katari Natul of the Katari bows down and beseeches you. We lend us your aid and help my people reclaim our long-lost legacy. I promise you the debts will not go unpaid. I realize I asked much of you, and so soon after we met. Needless to say, pray take as much time as you require to consider our offer. Should you be inclined to offer your strength and wisdom to us, just say the word. Lahi! I'm ready for it now. Is there anything you can't do? I want to Master Matoya, so happy to have you around. Ah, yeah, that's the reason why. I do so much. That's why Master Matoya is happy when I'm around. That's why. The descendants of the proud Katari emerge from the shadows to reclaim their legacy after a century. Mighty stone monoliths inscribed with the wisdom of the ages. I can just feel the wondrous secrets of ancient Ronka stirring me to the depths of my soul. Scream! You know, 2 different types of characters with different kinds of dialogue. After the battle when the skies went dark, I can only believe my eyes! After all, I'd never seen the, what's the opposite of day again? I'm happy to greet you again, my good madame. What say you? Have you got any thoughts on my entreaty here? The ally of Ronka has more important things to do. The ally of Ronka stands with you. Powerfully spoken to us in the letter. Truly, we shall mark a new dawn in the annals of Ronkan history. As the great sage is my witness, I say. Let Katari rise to glory in you! We are truly in your debt, ally of Ronka. I trust the vital task of finding an object with the glow of the Great Wood to you. That's where to begin your search. Leave that to me, my long-snouted friend. You may have noticed that the serpent in your dear Charcoal brought along has a very distinctive pattern of scales on its most exquisite body. Reason to believe this pattern will indeed lead us to that which we seek. Scream! Hearken to the serpent's cry. Know that the points of light that glow amidst the stripes represent those precise spots where the aether that flows through the Great Wood is most densely concentrated. Behold! Here in the northwestern reaches of the blind forest of Ixmaya. Conveniently marked by this slimy little scar. You can see what is doubtless a convergence of sorts. If anywhere, it is there we will find a specimen of sufficient power to breach the seal. Oh, the Son of Total says it is so. Then surely it behoove us to pay its heed. When you tell me the relic, pray let your call see at once. I'd have my boy gain first-hand knowledge of the wisdom of his forefathers. Hey, look, find the relic we're seeking. I don't mean to hurry you, but I'd very much like to get on with the excavation before I die of old age. Jesus Christ. Scree! Serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly. He's eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance. Not much like in Quinvet's ramblings, but even a madman can stumble upon a fragment of truth from time to time. As whether what you find will serve our purposes, I guess we'll just have to see, won't we? The Great Serpent has spoken! This is clear to me as the clarion call from the heavens. Ancient etheric energy will be summoned forth, and the door shall open, revealing a pathway to great secrets of the past. Anyway, to this one very specific mining node. Shimmering quartz. Oh shit! The bombs. The foul echoes are back. How much do we have to do to make Godzilla appear? Like, how many fates in a row do we until we get Godzilla? I want to, because fighting Godzilla sounds pog. Is this also Godzilla? How much do you have to do for Godzilla? The hundreds is like that. Well, I'm fucking that. Love to do it. Do not have this armor engine today for that. Okay, so specifically this one? Shimmering Hordes. There we go. At least because I already tribal quest, not including gathering wood. Well, just in case it's only this quest. Rah! Gather shitloads of it. Gather shitloads of it. Jesus Christ. My inventory was mostly empty before today. Holy crap, the quest rewards and stuff that I picked up that is like unique and rare and shit. And also the material that I bought. God damn. I got out of my way to clean up my inventory to make sure that I don't have a bunch of bullshit with me. And then I do a couple quests and oops, immediately I am filled with bullshit. Just shit absolutely everywhere. Absolutely flooding my pants. Yeah, same battle. Blend 9 to get the ends and get the achievement. Jesus Christ. Yeah, definitely not doing that today. Definitely not doing that today. You have returned! What's this? What's this? Do I see something glowing? Why, it's beautiful! Well, thank you, sir, madam. What was it, madam, sir? My father says I need to simply point it at the door and... I have a rock. Fuck yeah! Oh, Jesus Christ. My word! It opens! Oh, splendid! Splendiferous! So how do we get down? Splendiferous indeed! Look, Father, the seal is broken! It has, Chakal. It has. And with this, after 100 years, we stand on the verge of reclaiming our legacy. Scree, scree! But our task has only begun. There will be digging, yes, much digging, and delving. We must relay the triumphant tidings to our tribesmen, and summon them here to assist us in the excavation. Yes, from this day, the stewards will not rest until a new page in the annals of the Qatari history has been writ. So don't worry, Father. Well, because as any steward to reclaim our less Algi. Oh, so, Madame Usamblatwin, you will help us in our quest, yes? Yay! Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Sealed tight for a century, the door to the ancient cave now lies open. And the Qatari excavation effort can begin in earnest. Goody Simblatwin, you must be my mother. Why don't we running out the camp and seeing everything that is in order? Isn't that right, mother, yes? My son speaks true. Having a history is about more than grand discoveries of ancient artifacts. There is much that must be done to ensure we can go about our daily lives in this place. And so I call upon you from time to time. Don't be so disinclined to help us. Will the steward's excavation effort succeed? Will the lost Stella the Qatari return to the light? The young Chakal might one day know the wisdom of his ancestors? Or are the ancient secrets just to stay forever shrouded in darkness? Only the gods know. Scream! Fuck yeah, Great Serpent. Fuck yeah, Great Serpent. Tribal quest unlocked. You have achieved friendly reputation with the Qatari. They are now available from Kotel Pasol at Hopplestoppel. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Yukal Manil. Yay! Jump in the hole. Okay, they got a rope. They did indeed get a rope to climb down. Good. What's up? Hello. Cowboy Snake! Cowboy Snake! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god, the music's actually has remixed Civilizations in it. Yeah, it actually has remixed Civilizations in the music. Ha, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. Please report that we began preliminary investigation of the first level of tunnels below. I want to say we'll find signs of the first Stella before long. Want to see a cool thing? Show me cool thing. Am I looking at you for the cool thing? Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Sorry. Do that again now that I'm zoomed out? Holy shit. Holy shit. Has music when it drives around. Holy shit, what a mount. Holy shit, what a mount. Fucking amazing. Scree, scree! Scree's in here by people. Similar to high-pitched cry. It is encouraging the Katari experts to delve deeper. So we cannot wait to see what we found in the caves next. So I can barely contain my excitement. I'm assuming I can't get anything decent from here. Katari compliment exchange. Yeah, just all of this. So you do sell items. What do you got for items? Gissel grains fair. And fruit worms! There we go. Whole bunch of fruit worms. Surely you've chiseled enough. No, I must chisel more. It's my turn! Oh, okay. Best mount in the game, Jesus Christ. Very excited to go through this questline so I can get this. Very excited for this in the future. Makes me very... Okay. Are we done with blues in Raktika? Has it now come to an end of new blues appearing in Raktika? Me wondering what's a good forest mount to use. And not wanting to use the Serpent of Ronka mount. I do love that the game will just sometimes be just like, hey, here's a silly fucking mount. Here's a silly fucking thing that we've got. We now have Great Serpent of Ronka. It's a silly little worm. We're gonna give it multiple outfits, a whole questline dedicated to it, and then a mount where it's inside of a vase, where it can do magic powers. Let's switch to Bard and no, it's on it. Okay. Well, before we leave it for the day, I'm gonna regret this. We will do the next section of the tribe quests for the pixies. I will hand this in, because we're gonna get to the point soon for the pixies where I'll have to actually make sure I do it every day to be able to do the next section. So we'll do this. Today's stream is going to be 10 hours long. Hi, Tearback. The Heart's Oasis. Tearback's ready to take the next step with you. You know, Simone, we've known each other for a while now. I was thinking perhaps we started living together. Give it a lovely house in Limeg, fill it with whatever your heart desires. What do you say? A certain fairy king won't be pleased. Oh, of course, Titania! You didn't think I'd forget about them, did you? Just a jest, yes, a jest. I'd never dream of taking you from our king, whose beauty is equaled only up by their benevolence. So, Tearback, why don't you come the boy and Red is faring? Is there any chance we might meet him in Limeg? You're worried about him? Sure, I can take him to sleep and bring him to us. You come along, of course, do some of that. Alright, and we go. Take me to Limeg. The fucking ridiculous fucking playground area that... So, I just tribe quest silly here. Is that what we're doing? One of the tribe quests in Shadowbringers is this Ballin Wonderworld's fucking ass hub for the quests. And the other one is the Great Serpent of Ronka. What the fuck is the last one going to be? What's the fuck the last tribal gonna be in this game? To like match the ridiculousness that the other two have been. It's done. I've mentioned boys' dreams of the Meg. The lad looks well. Are they right, boy? Ah, you're the one from before. After you left everyone in the village, brought me lots of tasty things. I had so much feel like I was going to burst. But pleased to hear that. I take it you're no longer plagued by nightmares? Not at all. I only have fun dreams now, like this one. Makes me not want to wake up again. Truly. If that's what you want, it can be arranged. I have some chores to do, so I better wake up now. So long! Kid's just reading in his dreams. And all the fairies are just like, they're playing with us! No, I want to read. What? Did I say something strange? Fucking pixies. Maybe you remind pixies aren't to be trusted. Oh, come now, it's just a jest. I prefer my models alive and happy, I'll have you know. Dead and unhappy ones don't give fun dreams to harvest. But enough about that. We still have nightmares to vanquish. What do you say we investigate armoring next? Sounds good to me. Based on my preliminary sniffing, the stench of nightmares is concentrated in Motsuk. Can you tell us what manner of dreams are common there? As I recall, most dreams are to do with water. If I go on thirsty, searching for a water hole, that sort of thing. So they're simply, they're needed simply for safety and survival. Stands to reason, given that the region is an inhospitable desert. Without further ado, let us make for Motsuk and search for the source of the nightmares. I'll be honest here, Berkonezel. I don't know if we can live, laugh, love our way out of armoring not having enough water to survive. I don't know if that's quite something that we can just... I don't know if we can just make the kids stop having nightmares about not having any water to drink if they don't have any water to drink. I don't know how possible that is. I'll be perfectly real with you. My Amara is bigger than yours. Wait. Yeah, my Amara is bigger than yours. Hello again. Entire town. It smells so ripe. So tantalizing. Oh, what a dull and dusty place. There's a single pretty flower around. I think that looks tasty. Have you tried to not think about how you're currently dying of dehydration? Clearly, a pixie. If you're worried about dehydration, because you live in a desert that doesn't have water, clearly a pixie is making you think that. So I just see these revolting worms everywhere. And people eat them. Hey, excuse me. But that is a great serpent, not a worm. How dare you? How dare you insult him? How dare you? Just thinking about it makes my stomach turn. Although Sharon and to me look quite palatable. Can you imagine them bursting in one's mouth, releasing the slimy goodness within? Perhaps I shall take some back with me. Don't even think about bringing them to Limek. I will murder you. Prefer nightmares at any rate. Speaking of which, we should get to work. As before, we're looking for a slumbering child. There'll be too many of them in such a bustling marketplace. How can you be sure the child will be sleeping? Unlike nightmares induce an unnatural drowsiness. Those affected cannot easily resist it. Fuck, maybe I've been infected by Anlad. Maybe that's what it is. A drowsiness that's hard to resist. I think I've been infected by Anlad. I think that's what's going on with me. Hi, Tana. I promise we'll get to your quest at some point. I promise at some point we'll get back to your quest line. I promise when I do, I'll probably cry! Tanel's one is fucking depressing as shit. Flower vendor, do you care about this kid dying next to you? Me, I'm a flower vendor. I get balloons like a stereo and travel around the sun with my son. I'll see if you're interested, but someone tells me they're not uncommon where you're from. Do you care about him look like he's dying? Oh. Got a smell in this child. It is our source, I'm certain of it. So fresh I'll be able to interact with dreams directly. My hair don't want to be nice. Cooperative. Enil, please forgive me. Don't worry about the boy. He's bone tired is all. Hasn't been getting much sleep lately on account of the nightmares. This is something you need. Does the kid need water? Investigating nightmares, you say? Well, it's no secret why my son has them. We're traveling through the desert with his sister. I'm sorry, it's still too fresh. Now, if you excuse me, I've got some errands to run. Don't worry about the boy. He's safe enough sleeping here. Can't imagine why something happened to his sister when you're acting like this. Can't imagine why. Right. If you plan on heading outside, be sure you carry plenty of water, right? Out there, it's a matter of life and death. Did the kid, like, drink the sister's water or spill it or something? Well, he's put in the grip of a nightmare. He gives off no scent. He's the source and no mistake. Right then. Send a business before his father returns. Have at it, Ezel. With pleasure. Oh shit, you've already shown up. You laid a trap for us. Don't interfere anymore. I'm warning you. Oh, will you stop doing that? The child and I, we created a watery friend together. If you give it form, you'll get hurt. Or worse. Your ugly nightmares are no match for us. We'll take care of this one like we did the others. Oh, feels like a storm is raging in my belly. Why must you torment me? I want to fill the hole in this hole in my heart. A hole where a friend used to be. Alone inside that cramped old castle. How I long to see them. No, wait, just I absolutely can't wait. I'm gonna be sick. Oh no. Oh no. In the middle of town? Oh, thank God. Phew. Thank God it didn't come back up inside the village. Alright, I symbol Lightwind. Same as always. And weave! Alright, what water monster is it? Oh dear God, it's one of the worms. Oh, it's one of the fucking worms. Gross worm attack. Seriously, why don't they look so hideous? They're nightmares, that's why. Why does it look palatable? This does not. Think it's dead. Think I got it. As far as storms and bellies go, I'd say that one was quite stormy. You did it! You did it! Dependable as ever, Symbol Lightwind. Come, let's hurry back to Moodsilk and look in on the child. We'll leave him talking to you. See this? This is why I'm just like, our meringue music is like great. This song is fantastic. It's super atmospheric and I think really gets across like the kind of like depressing tranquilness of what Armorang is. But Civilizations goes hard. I'll be honest, I'm kind of just embracing overworld music, not all being riffs of the same motif. Like Stormblood has every single theme just be some variation of the Stormblood motif. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a cum slut for a good musical motif, just like a lot of people. When it's every single song in something, it comes across less as a motif and more as a, they didn't know what else to do. Huh? Why don't you just... Oh, still there, are you? Do you know this woman, son? I suppose? Don't laugh, but I think I met her in a dream. In a dream? Well, now isn't that amazing? I said don't laugh. Sorry, it's just... I don't know when you will laugh so lively. Well, tell me, what kind of dream was it? Anil. I saw Anil. Same one then. I'm sorry I wasn't here. Must have been hard. No, it was different this time. This woman, she appeared and trounced the water monster. That's not all. At the place where the monster fell, flowers began to bloom. That reminds me of the promise I made to Anil. The promise that one day I'd fill our meringue with flowers. I see. One day, son. One day we'll make your sister's wish come true. Mark my words. Well, we have to go now. Whatever you are, I hope to see you again. Thank you, Pale Pixie, for helping me to remember. Well, that's a twist on how we've seen this. The boy is well again. Another job well done. But he was thinking on lead. Why do you suppose? So I understand he's also said died of thirst in the desert. Latching onto this ordeal, Unlight planted a nightmare in the form of that water monster. And though we're the ones who helped him conquer the nightmare, ironically, it was its very existence that brought it hope. The nightmare brought him hope? Certainly something to chill on. But for now, let us return to the Meg. Another gate awaits. Interesting. Because that's the thing, it seems like Light is also trying to remember what they're sad about. It seems like they've got something that they've forgotten that they're trying to remember. Right. Limeg, let's go! I'm so tired. Oh, I don't have a mountain here! Oh, it's so far away! Alright, well, everyone bear with me for the next half an hour as we run up to this section of Limeg. Okay, so I have to go up there to get to the... Ah, hello. We need more flowers! Well, at least this is the furthest one, so we shouldn't have to go back this far again. Now the ones are closer. At least there's that. Time to throw wide the gates to Armorang! The Exarch is in Grahat here. The Exarch is Azel! Tia, Becca, you alright? I haven't had a word since we returned. Hmm? Oh, sorry, I was deep in thought. It's not very pixie-like at all, is it? Go ahead, Ism Blackwind. You know what to do. Music is so ridiculous over the top, I love it. Yeah! Bubbles! Alright. Flowers? We need more flowers? Is that what we're doing? Yay. By freeing the little boy Modsuk from his nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in armor rank. Tibek appears either for the beautified Limeg. For this they require your aid. Bubbles! Jesus Christ, bubbles are big. Bubbles don't accidentally fall down. I'll have to come back up. Bubbles are big. More dream bubbles! I thought to see what fantastical shapes they'll assume. That's that. We're gonna head back to the little run. Come and see us when you're ready, alright? Wait, the bubbles are just waiting here? Oh. Okay. Oh. I thought the bubbles would, like, do something. Turns out they don't. Okay. Turns out the bubbles just exist. Like last time we got a bunch of play equipment. Now we just have bubbles floating in the sky. Whee! Whee! We have bubbles and decorations in the next quest. Did we? Is that how it happened last time? I forgot. I didn't realize there was 2 quests of bubbles in a row last time either. My bad. Teabag is in deep thought. It's uncharacteristic of Pixie, and I can't help but worry. Thanks to you, we've reclaimed the dreams of yet another region. I'm really, truly grateful this happened. Now about Anlag. It's strange, but I can't help but feel as if I know them. As you know, I built Meg together with my departed best friends, but maybe, just maybe, that friend has... No, it couldn't be them. I'm being silly. You said Titania free you some blood. Everyone knows that. Well, wait, do you mean say your friend was the previous Titania? But then they weren't Titania yet. They're simply a kind-hearted pixie who saw fit to befriend me, eccentric as I am. Together we built Meg. Together we had the finest fun. They're very dear to me. That's why no matter what, I want to protect our garden. Like they protected all of us from the Sin Eaters. I see. Close as you were, it isn't implausible that you would sense your friends in another form. And the dream of being alone in a castle is suggestive indeed. Be that as it may, I don't see how Unlad could be the reincarnation of your friends. After all, pixies are born of the souls of children. But wait, could it be the Aether that is gathered? You know, never mind. I'm sure I'm just being sentimental and silly. As I said, it's not Pixie like to overthink things. Let's do something fun and productive instead. Like filling armor ring with happy dreams. I think I'm on the border of a revelation that's going to rock me to my core. So I'm just gonna not think about it. I'm just gonna ignore it. We are now respected. I can do extras today. Oh god, I have to do extras today. Oh god. And I have wider selection of wares. 990. What's 990 divided by 180? I may not have to do it literally every day, but still. Probably do it. Probably do extras. Can I buy anything? I can now buy a stuffed Porksy. I'll be honest, the stuff that you get from vendors so far has been utterly disappointing. 5.5. What's 5.5? Huh? What? Oh! I thought when you said 5.5, I'm thinking like patch 5.5. Like, is that when the Pixie quests were introduced? Oh. So I have to do it for, okay, 6 days. That is most of them. Okay. Yeah. So far, the vendor stuff for the tribes have been very lackluster. I don't know, I feel like the other ones had a lot more stuff. Like, this is like our 3rd level for it, and we can buy 2 things that aren't material. That feels like less than the others. Obviously, there's the big rewards at the end, and that will be the main thing that matters. But I don't know, I feel like even earlier levels, like, we had more stuff. Like, the Anons there was the nails you could buy, there was a fucking, like, multiple decorations, like the metalworks things. They had a couple different, like, they had, like, 2 different minions. They had, like, their own furniture. There was an emote for one of them, I'm pretty sure. Felt like they had a lot more interesting things than, so far we have 2, like, furniture items and material and nothing else. Feels like these rewards are a little lackluster. I mean, obviously, I do everything in this game primarily for the experience of doing it in the first place. Everything I do in this game, almost everything, I should say, is primarily about experiencing the story first and foremost. Rewards from stuff isn't a thing that massively matters to me. I want to do it because I find it fun to do. It's why we do all the job quests, why we've done, like, every blue that we can and everything like that. I do it because I enjoy the experience of doing it. But I like rewards because I like running around with cute little minions like this Grey Serpent Arunca. I like that shit because it's fun. And it's cool. Anyways, let's make this stream even longer and go to Kugano. Not Kugano, Doma. Let's make it even longer! Let's go! More stuff to hand in on a weekly basis. Let's go! It's alright, this one will be like 10 minutes max. This is always really quick. This is all stuff that I'm gonna do it on a weekly basis, and if I turn around and start saying, oh, I won't do it this week, then I'm not gonna get the shit done before fucking Endwalker. Alright, what percentage are we at? I can't see. It doesn't. 180%. Okay. 180%. What are my items that I've got here? How many of these things have I got? 500. What's 500? Helps if I type properly, doesn't it? That's not how numbers work. 580 times by 1.8 is 1,044 each. So 20,000 divided by 1,044. I turned in 20. I turned in 20 of these. Math hard! Math hard. Elegant silver piece. Make sure I don't turn in the 9 war pieces. Elegant silver piece. How did I fuck up that math? I don't know what button I hit. It's now, yeah, it's 900. I don't know how I got 1,044. What the fuck button did I hit? I did 580 times 1.8. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. Grab another 3. I'm tired! I'm tired and I'm fucking up. I'm sorry. I'm tired and I'm making mistakes and I don't know what I'm doing. On behalf of the Shadows and Kai Assembly, I thank you for your support. I'm just informed that we make great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Yo! Actual houses and buildings there now? Let's go! All the fields actually have rice in them? Oh, let's fucking go. Fuck yeah! Owing to your many contributions, your Enclave demands has seen further development. As you contribute to the Shadows and Kai and the reconstruction effort, what other ways might the Dome and Enclave grow and change? Wow. All of that change and we don't talk to anyone about it? What? All of those changes and there's no one to discuss it with. I'm absolutely stunned. Housing tells me that everything we need for rice production is now ready. Crops are going remarkably well. All goes according to plan, we can expect to even harvest in a few moons. Interested in seeing the progress your Hase has made with the paddy fields. Perhaps you should stop for a chat with him. That's the thing about growing shit. Shit takes so fucking long to grow. Like, they've set it up. It'll be ready in a few moons. Moons in this world means months, right? Because, like, we're born on the 4th astral moon. So when people talk about time passing and they say moons, they mean months, right? Yeah. That's the wild thing, because they still say it takes 2 moons to go between Eorzea and Othard by boat. They still say that takes 2 moons. And then so much of Stormblood is just like people rapidly going back and forth between the 2. And it's like, maybe you shouldn't have made the distance that long. Maybe the distance shouldn't have been that long between them if you're going to have characters bounce between them all the time. Yes, they do canonize it that after the first journey, people will travel via aetherites. He still flew birds across that to get us there, to meet us at the end of it. No, but all of 14 takes place over a single year. Ignore the 2-month travel time that happens several times throughout Stormblood. We now have all the essentials for rice production. There's even a water wheel for milling once it has been harvested. Most of the more difficult tasks have been taken care of, so all we need to do now is keep the fields free of weeds and scatter fresh soil from time to time. That's when the children came to help. We were until a few moments ago. I wonder where they've run off to. Hey! Yo, let's go! Yo, let's fucking go! Hey everyone, it's about brought food. Come on, let's eat! It's meant to be a surprise for you, but nothing gets past these younglings. Thanks to them, my grand entrance is ruined, but I may as well say my piece. Can I just see any of you hardworking farmers in a meat-filled rice bowl? As you use some Blowin, you may not be a farmer, or botanist, it's close enough, but I say you deserve one too. They've invested an awful lot into making this a success of this place. So what brings you all the way here, Blowin? If you come to visit us, actually here to help rebuild the place. You helping with the Enclave? Wow, you're the best. Since we got back here, the Gentleman Adventurers Guild has been busier than ever. But all sorts of things to take care of. We'll need new members just to keep up. Looks like you got some catching up to do. Why not talk about it over some good old-fashioned Derman grub? You're all covered in muck, so don't forget to wash your hands first. Last one cleans it right, nag! Oh, fucking goddamn. Oh, these fucking little brats. I love them. Good evening to you all. Kazakura, what do we have the pleasure? I was happy to speak with you some light concerning the reconstruction effort. The Shosengai has reached a decision for our next project. We should rebuild Risai-juku, a school for local children or anyone with a mind to learn. I'd like you all to meet the tutor. You mean Miss Mizuka will be the teacher? That's great news. Guess what? We went to Raven's Toll and had all kinds of adventures. You mean to say that you're already acquainted? Yeah, husband was our master of lessons. They used to teach us when we lived here before. When we were taking breaks from training, she'd give us snacks and tell us old stories. Oh, what a wonderful coincidence. I see you're reunited at long last. I pray that you would return safely. I was going to express how worried we were after you and your families fled to seek refuge in Eorzea. Those dark days are behind us now. Kozakura tells me you formed the Domain Adventurers Guild and performed all manner of good deeds during your time in Mordona. In fact, I hear you've been helping people here in the Enclave too. Well, you can find time between guild assignments. Perhaps we could resume your lessons? Yes, we'd love to. It's going to be our new headquarters. Come on, let's take a look. Must be the hero whose name is on everyone's lips. It's an honor to finally meet you. As you heard, the Master of Lessons to whom the children referred was indeed my husband. After his death during Lord Kyan's rebellion, the Guardians kept a close eye on me, during my teachings might spark an uprising. Now with the Empire gone, and our countrymen repatriated, we can reclaim some semblance of normality. An old woman I may be, but I am not blind to the events of the outside world. I've heard the tales of your bravery. Were it not for you and your friends, Denver would still be under Imperial rule and this place in ruins. Instead is now a thriving community. I'm sure the best is yet to come. Oh, that is so good. At the completion of the Enclave demands, the Shosenkai initiates an ambitious plan to revive an important piece of learning, Risai-juku, a school for those with a thirst for knowledge. Patience is an integral part of cultivating rice. Even I can barely wait until the next harvest, though. So I think, like, you look at how much rice is here, and, like, it's a fuck ton, right? How much yield do you actually get when all of this finishes growing? I mean, I imagine if you had wanted to grow it, I mean, I don't, is rice seasonal? I don't know. Because if it's seasonal, you kind of have to grow it in the time of year that you can grow it. But if it's not seasonal, then you probably want to, like, grow it in batches. So, like, oh, this rice is ready, harvest this, and space it out so you harvest a new, like, paddy every X amount of time. And then that rice that you harvest from that is the food that you have for the next period of time. I don't know, I think about, like, historical agriculture, because obviously now, with how much, like, I mean, this isn't to say that factory farming, or the way that we've industrialized farming, is a good thing. It's not to say that. Because there's a million and one problems with it all. But in terms of how do we produce enough food for people to eat, is very much solved at this point. Any hunger issues that exist on a worldwide scale at this point do not come from how do we feed everyone. It's about how do we get those resources to everyone when we live in the capitalist hellscape that we do, where we demand that, like, every person in every nation needs the money to be able to fucking eat food. But I think back to before the level of farming that we have now and stuff like that. Like, I think back to that and I just go, genuinely, how the fuck did people make enough food to get by? Because, like, people eat a lot. Obviously, people nowadays eat a motherfucking shitload and stuff like that. So I can understand also that people before the industrialization of agriculture would have not eaten as much as we do now and stuff like that. But, like, one person eats a lot of fucking food in 1 month. And then you have to multiply that by every person that needs to be fed. And I know, I just think of it in terms of, fucking Christ, like, without that industrialization or just, like, mass farming to just go make billions of tons of food here and send it massively wide. Like, I think, like, I'm talking about, like, back when, like, cities weren't a thing and you would have, like, large villages or towns were as big as places got. Like, places where cities would, like a large settlement would still be, like, a few thousand people. I just think of that, and I think about how much food those people would need. And I just think, holy shit, how much fucking food do you need to produce for that? Without having the dedicated mass things that we do now. Again, it's not to say that the industrialization of agriculture is a good thing. Like, the way that we do monocrops has a lot of fucking issues with it. The way that we just let a lot of that food go to waste because it's not pretty enough is a fucking problem. So much of, like, the, like, agricultural runoff and, like, the various pesticides we use and the impacts they can have, not to mention the various impacts on climate change that, like, the amount of farming that we do in terms of, like, the greenhouse gases that it causes. It's not to say that it's a good thing. But in terms of producing enough food for everyone to eat, it solves that problem. Even if it doesn't solve the problem of getting that food to everyone who needs it. And it's not saying that it's necessarily an equal trade. In terms of, it causes all these other problems, but it gets everyone fed, so it balances out. I'm not even saying that. But I just think from the sheer practicality standpoint of, like, how the fuck did people make enough food for this shit? How much land? Because that's what I gotta, like, wrap my head around, where I'm just like, here's, like, this is the size. Average 635 grams of rice from 1 kilo of paddy, but it's very variable around soil quality and stuff. That doesn't... Like, obviously it can't be more than a kilo of rice for a kilo of paddy. but like say like the people that you have to feed live in an area that's this big. How big does the land have to be around that to have enough like agricultural land to feed the amount of people that live here? That's the kind of shit that blows my mind. And obviously they worked it out. I mean, there have been several famines throughout history and stuff like that. Some caused by places not being able to grow for growing shit. Some caused by people deliberately causing famines and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, we very much have it like, there's very much a tendency to assume that like modern society is more knowledgeable and understanding of how to do things and stuff like that. But there is definitely certain elements where the way that we do things in our modern society is by sheer brute forcing it, by just going overboard with it. That's kind of our approach to farming. How do we make enough food for everyone? Massive amounts of monocrops and shit like that. That's how we make enough food for everyone, shit like that. But there's definitely something to be said about people like from ages before us. And even that, like, you could go back 100 years and it's completely radically different compared to now. And just because you don't have access to just say, fuck it, throw a billion people and a billion bits of technology at something and it will eventually produce enough shit for us. Because obviously that produces the amount of like excess and waste and, I mean, just look at like supermarkets, how much packaging we fucking waste and shit like that. Or just how much extra labor it requires to send that food from where we make it to all the various places that we make it. And like all of that. Like it's very much solved by pure excess, and that's not a good thing. So it's one of those things where I'm just like, we have a tendency to think that we're the most knowledgeable era of like society. But there's so much shit of, without that access to that level of technology, that people beforehand would have been way more knowledgeable in how to do a lot of this shit that has been knowledge that we have lost because we've deemed it not necessary because we can do the same thing by just unbelievable excess. It's like when people turn around and try to claim like indigenous cultures to places before they were colonized had no idea of sciences or their own agriculture and anything like that. And it's just like, do you have any idea how much worse so much ecological shit is in places that are colonized, where all of the knowledge that the indigenous people there did have because they lived there and survived there for fuck tons of time before you assholes showed up? How much of that knowledge is just completely lost and replaced with the brute force way that we do a lot of shit now? And is it like food production is one of the ones where it really blows my mind to just think about, just like, holy shit, being able to make enough food. I mean, there's also just like a lot of ways of preparing food to get as much calories as you can out of it. Like, just pure example, just being like one animal. Like, you farm one animal and then you kill that animal for food. And it's not just take the choice cuts off of it and just throw the rest of it away. It's like, here's all of the different cuts you can get out of it. Harvest all of those, the absolute best that you can. Here's all the stuff that's still stuck to the bone. Turn that into stock or stews. So there's stuff in the bones, get the shit out of the bones and also make various other things that you can do with it. Get as many fucking calories out of this goddamn bird as you can and shit like that. So there is also just getting a lot more out of your food by sheer necessity. Like anything that happens like that now doesn't happen out of necessity. It happens out of the capitalistic thing of getting as much money as you can out of like the money that you've invested into it and kind of stuff like that. Which is why you still have some of that carryover now, but not to the same extent. Or just like look at how much like fully prepared food we throw away for reasons that we don't need to and stuff like that. What I'm trying to say is that the way our modern society handles food is so fucked. And when you consider how it would not have been that for so much of human history. It is so fucking absurd that the way that modern society handles food is as fucked as it is. It's fucking ridiculous. On behalf of the Shaz and Kais and Blackwood, I thank you for your support. Although construction of the school is proceeding quicker than expected, it is still a little more than a place for students to gather. Nonetheless, Minazuka has already started tutoring them. The sheer enthusiasm on the faces of the children is a sight to behold. I'm sure that Minazuka will not mind if you call in to observe one of the lessons. Alright, whereabouts? Oh, it's this giant place. It's that giant place. Hell yeah. Like 0.1 to 0.10 hectares is for enough rice to feed one person for 1 year. 0.1 hectares is 1,000 square meters. That's still a lot of space. That's still a lot of space. Because that's one person. That's one person. Again, when you're talking about, like, I don't really know off the top of my head or anything. Desks and everything. I don't really know off the top of my head, like, how big, like, individual villages or townships or anything, like, how big were they before, like industrialization, everything like that? I don't really know. Like, is 100 people for those, like, a ridiculously small amount? Obviously, like, you have, like, there are still, like, great cities in the past. Like, you look at somewhere like Rome or anything like that. There's still obviously major cities that have existed in the past. But I can kind of understand those more in terms of how they get their food. Because it's just sheer number of people to work the fields and stuff like that. But when you've got, like, your smaller villages where it's, like, maybe a few thousand people. So there's still a lot of people and, like, fuck, I don't know. Again, this is one of those things where I'm just like, humans are so fucking smart when we want to be. Because we worked out that shit. I love school. Can we still come here when we're older? It's funny sitting in a school while it's still being built. Maybe there's something we can do to help? History's interesting, but I like doing sums. There's always a right answer. I've been making lots of donations. That's what Ms. Minazuka says, anyway. Oh, this is a welcome surprise. So what do you think of our school? With the roof and sturdy walls, we can study without worrying about the weather. On the other hand, the bookshelves are looking rather empty. I have my own copies of most of the texts, but listening to me reading them aloud does nothing for the children's literacy. Luckily, for today's lesson on Versailles, we have all the books we need. Are you familiar with this pivotal figure? Perfect that we have sheltered here, because it is raining. Really? Why don't you join our lesson? Never pass up an opportunity to learn. That's what Miss Minazuka always says. It's also what my girlfriend would say. Would you like to take a seat? Again, Minifest loves learning. Part of Minifest's whole thing from the very start has been about the wants to explore the world as much as she can and see as much of it as she can. Expand the horizon, see as much of it as she can. Experience as many things as she can. And that absolutely applies to knowledge. UN says 0.5 hectares for a diverse diet with food security. But a lot of countries only have 0.25. Also that that the minimum is probably 0.07. Yeah, because again, yeah, diversity of diet's kind of important. It's kind of important to have a diversity of diet because, you know, your body needs a lot of different shit. Rasai was a renowned samurai who once served Doma. Not only was he a loyal and gifted swordsman, he was also a master tactician, well versed in the use of firearms. Above all else, however, he was a learned man and spent much of his time reading. When his days as his lord's vassal came to an end, he established a school that became known as Rizai-juku. Unlike most other at the time, it was only for the children of samurai or those of high social standing, but for everyone. Rich or poor, all were accepted as students. Shows a lot of positives like no solar erosion, enough water, etc. Yeah. Growing food is hard. Growing food fucking is difficult as shit. So I do say all of this. I'm also going to assume that for a lot of human history, starvation's just been something that happens a decent amount of the time. Because food is difficult. The school held a special place in our community and remained open after his death, with some of his former pupils becoming tutors themselves. So that's where our school got its name. Ah! Mr. Minazuka was one of his students? Yes, I was. Spent many happy years at the Rizaijuku. First as a pupil and later as a teacher. All that came to an end when the Gallians invaded. They closed the school and sought to undo all the good it had done. Even so, some of the older generation, such as myself, continued to teach German values in secret. The lessons we used to have together were one such example. But now that the Empire is gone, we can teach as we please without fear of reprisal. That is why I decided to reopen Rizaijuku. The decades of oppression could not crush the Domin's spirits. Much like the Shazenzo, we survive even under the harshest conditions. When they cut us down, we sprout anew, because our roots are strong. I'll never give in to those dogs! Doma forever! My sentiments exactly. Now, would you like to read the next chapter to the class? Me! Lessons are being held at Rizaijuku, and the students are eager to learn more of Doma's history and traditions. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and reconstruction effort, and in what other ways might the Doma Enclave grow and change? Furthermore, as a result of the Enclave's expansion, the rate of gratuities paid for donations has increased, as well as the weekly budget's increased! I get more money from this now! Let's go! Weekly budget increase? Now that's what I call POG! Did it include this week? It included this week! It included this week, POG! POG, it includes this week. Because we joined us such as that's pupils. Weren't off your donations, had nowhere to study. May the Kami bless you. Hell yeah. I love that, like, we got to interact with these kids so much back in Modona. And now we get to see them return home. And it's like, oh, it's so good. I have a feeling the ceiling's a bit higher than we needed. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It gives off a learned atmosphere. It's what we will claim. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Run to donate more money. Ah! Alright. 200%. That makes my life a lot easier. I like that number. That number easy to fucking work out. That number easy to work out. Wait, how much was that I can do left? 5,000. I can do 5,000. I'll look on silver piece. Stay at 200 forever. I can work that out easier than 180. I thank you for your support. Tributes and truly led remarkable improvements at the Rizaijuku. Of course, seeing is believing, as saying goes. Minazuka would like nothing more than show you the improvements to the school. So the question is, will the game just expect more of me per week to donate? Or is there a set cap per, like, section that happens, and the game is sticking to that, and now we can just, like, make more progress per week? Or does how much progress we need to make scaled with the fact that the budget has now increased? Yo, other kids are here now? Hell yeah. I'll have school. Oh yeah. Same dialogue for all the kids? Yeah. Ah, the savior of Rizaijuku. So you've come to see what we've done with the school. The building is a lot more grand, as you can plainly see. We have a lot more books to use in our lessons. Also delighted to find that children have taken upon themselves to gather everything they need to practice calligraphy. So they can give us some sort to make ink. I had to wash my hands about 3 times to get them clean again, but it was lots of fun. I can show you how it's done if you like. We got some paper from Araragi too. Most of all, he gave it to us for free. He said I had fallen just short of perfection or something. Good enough for us to practice with, though. You gave me a pinwheel as well. Well, why didn't I get one? They've always been energetic, but they've become so outgoing and independent during their time in Moderna. They've been through so much at such a young age, which often forces children to grow up quickly. But it's more than that, I feel. I think that all that hardship has taught them to appreciate the good times. Perhaps they've come to truly understand the joy that freedom can bring. There's a delight to see the smiles on their faces. Many others around the Enclave feel the same way. It feels like there's hope for better days to come. Actually, I thought this might be a good time to mention that children have been planning something special for the school. They've been trying to keep it a secret from me, so I shall have to remember to act surprised when it's finally unveiled. My guess is correct. I have a feeling that you'll want to see it too. Jugo is undergoing a remarkable transformation, and students are more motivated than ever. How else will it change? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey kids, have you seen the great Serpent of Ronka? It is your god now. Again, it's like a weird trade-off for me, comparing this to Ishgard. Because in terms of the quest line, in terms of, like, the actual, like, things that you do and talk to and stuff like that, like, Ishgard has a lot more going on to it than this. Like, you get little snippets of things being built, and it's still really good and I still really like it, but, like, the quest lines get a lot more into, like, the culture and a lot of awesome, amazing things happen for the Ishgard stuff. But for me personally, I'm late to it, so I didn't get to see it being rebuilt. Like, I imagine if I was there helping with the reconstruction effort in person with Ishgard, it would be like, oh my god, this is one of my favorite things in any video game. But seeing, like, because even seeing it all after the fact, it's among my favorite parts of this game. So imagine if I was there with the reconstruction, doing it as it went out. It would have been amazing. See, this, I get to see it flourish. I get to see it grow. I get to see it change. So it has a lot of impact there. So it's like a different vibe in one way. But it's still really good. Again, there's been something like this in every expansion and they just go harder and harder with it. Because in the previous, in ARR and Heavenswood, it was Modona and Idleshire. Just, they changed as patches continued. There wasn't anything else to it. It was just, patches change, new shit is happening. And then for this one, they give you this little localized instance where you can donate money and see it change as it goes on. And it's just that, you just donate money. So it's just like, oh, weekly turn-in thing, get some more money for what your stuff than what it's worth, and you get to see it grow and change. And then Ishgard, they're just like, fuck it! Massive community effort. Rebuild a massive, giant place. Several quest lines happening in there as everyone builds it. Entire, like, donation structures and shit to build for all of the different jobs. Oh, also, you put in all the effort to build it. It's now also a housing district for you all to enjoy. So they go so fucking ham with that. Doesn't make me wonder if Endemol has anything like that. Because just because I haven't heard anything about it now doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Because I only heard about the Shadowbringers one being Ishgard because it's Ishgard, which is Heavenswood. You can start the Shadowbringers one technically after 3.3, so I only saw it early because of that. Anyways, I will call it there. The only thing we didn't do is the Lakeland quest. Considering how much shit there was to do today, we did it all except for the Lakeland stuff. So, Great Serpent is already wanting to go to bed. It's been nearly 10 hours. I need to fucking go. Next time, the Christmas special. We do more MSQ, where no one will be able to join because it will be Christmas night. Awesome. Fuck yeah. But I'm excited for more MSQ. I'm very excited for more MSQ. It's going to pog. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all the next time. I'm assuming we're heading to Armorang, because I'm going to assume Kalusha is going to be after that, considering Kalusha has Yulmor. So I'm going to assume I will see you next time when we venture into the second half of Armorang. Still have no idea what the final sign's going to be, though. Unless it is just Kalusha Part 2. No, because there's nothing. Anyways, until then, this is version 2, signing